마초가 세이드를 보고 있습니다.
잡아야죠.
안녕하세요. 와,
네.
세이드 바로 기절.
이게 어제 동료거든요.
네.
젠지를 알고 있는 마초예요.
팀장님 이렇게 하시잖아요.
네.
이번에는 노려볼 수 있을 것 같은데요.
자, KN이 통수를 한다.
K가 이렇게.
여기요.
네.
우선에서 어느 팀이 어느 위치까지 가 있는지 한번 체크를 해보려고 했던 것 같은데 결국 분명 이렇게 되면서
와! 튀지까지. 야, 이거 너무
킬지.
교전력 뭐야? 야, 리드샷은 엄청 말이 안 나오는데요. 이러면 구상은 뭐 다 그냥 나눠줘야 되겠고요.
우리가 봤어요. ISG
크레이지 쪽.
좋은데요.
정확합니다.
자꾸
이러면
맞췄으니까.
자기장 왔다가.
맞췄으니까
아,
푸시. 와.
ISG PMOC 뚫고 올라온 팀인데 좋은 나라 보여주고요. 바이가.
이거 봤는데
아,
와 타이밍이.
그런데 GPR이 먼저 봤어요.
지피안이 이거 이겨줘야죠.
그리고 쏘고
예.
차량 밀고 와.
예.
농심. 인원들을 좀 유지하고 있었던 DNX.
근데 결국 치킨 가져가려면 농심이 가져가 있는 그런 양쪽의 지배권을 좀 가져오는 게 가장 좋아 보이기는 하거든요.
와,
소이지.
참 쉽게 쏘네요.
아 그냥 어딜 밖에 나와 이거예요
와,
지금.
예.
보이는 각이에요.
네. 이렇게 너무 잘 보입니다. 야,
와,
현빈이.
이거 DRX.
DRX. 네.
자, 현빈 일단은
야.
야, 3대1이다. 오토야 나와라.
나와,
보입니다.
오토.
보입니다.
아하!
DRX! PMWC 4위의 힘을 보여줍니다. DRX.
스포르타가
야.
이런 거 안 나오시죠.
스포르타 놓치지 않습니다. 젠지.
용심도 나와요.
맞습니다.
킬로그 이제
나왔어요.
이 편밖에 없다. 가자.
야,
좋은데요.
농심.
농심.
TG 이거 무슨 일인가요?
정확한데요.
농심 레드포스 레이저입니다. TG.
게다가 그 뮤즈 위치도 알고 있기 때문에
네.
충분히 요리할 수 있습니다. DJ
다 걸리면
봤어요.
바로 보입니다.
와, 용심 레드포스 충분히 이끌어줄 수 있다라는 마음으로.
근데 EMTEK이 빨리
자,
결정했어요.
도전합니다. 그냥 지금.
네.
근데 쉽지 않습니다. 와, 깔끔합니다. 농심 레드포스 이렇게 EM텍을 정리하면서 농심 레드포스와 DPLUS의 치킨 대전이 마지막에 진행되겠습니다.
네, 그 체력 안 갖고 계속 던져요.
야, 우리
그게 좋은 판단이죠.
끝나지 않는다. GPR과 결찍었습니다. 3대3.
자, 근데 파비안도
네,
기절.
뒤에 기절이에요.
네.
이렇게 놀고만 있습니다. 놀고만 있어요.
자, 트레이드 되면 결국
자, 놀부.
이 앞에.
놀부가 과연
오, 놀부!
설마.
자, 과연.
왼쪽.
놀부 설마.
세발 나왔어요. 세발 나왔어요.
와!
디플러스
기어!
결국 이 싸움을 디플러스 기어가 이겨냅니다.
굉장히 진짜 좀 많이 잃어버리자라는 생각을 하고 있는 것 같고요.
오, 야, 지붕으로.
예, 나라도 딱 지붕으로
자,
올라갔어.
배가의 나머지 인원들 빼고 와야죠.
네,
왔어!
와, 이렇게
날아오릅니다.
와,
반대편
떨어졌다.
내리고 와, 이게 무슨 일이에요?
바로 이거거든요.
강제 선물 산타 할아버지는 지붕을 타고
예.
스포르타가 지붕을 타고 자, 아토믹 무너졌고요.
자, 일단은 배가는 2명 무너졌는데 재민도 무너졌어요.
네.
주니어.
세이드.
어우, 그래도
세이드.
세이덴이 이거 한번 큰 거 해줬네요.
자, 팀원을 살려냅니다. 세이드.
자, 그리고 폭시스키의 수류탄. 그러니까
여기서 식사도 기절하면 사고예요.
오. 놀부. 그냥 뭐 샷건으로 얼굴 뺨을 일로 와.
그
자.
안에 있니? 거기 계세요.
와,
놀부.
그리고
더 가요.
어리서 K까지. 와, 디플러스 기아가 쫙.
와, 오늘 디플러스 기아 근접 교전 화끈한데요.
예.
이쪽에서 뿌려주는 수류탄이 너무 좋긴 했고.
그런데 미라쿠가
미라쿠.
DBS로
설마.
서로 주고받고요. 이러면
근데 이러면
다 죽었어요.
ISG는 살릴 수 있고요.
새우밖에 안 남았어요.
예.
새우밖에.
새우가 어떻게 살릴까? 와이파이로 살리고요. 못 살려요. 손 대줘야 되는데.
예.
기다려.
왔어요.
잘못 왔어요. 이렇게 미래의 세종까지 무너집니다.
저
여기를
농심 쪽으로
야,
승부수. 근데
TG 놀랬어요.
농심 입장에서는 근데
예.
막아내기만 하잖아요.
예.
점수가 굴러들어.
네.
4점이 여기
땡큐예요.
왼쪽이야.
땡큐.
챔피언. 수류탄.
사실 지금
하나
맞아도
더.
땡큐예요.
예, 자기장에도 좀 압박을 받고 있는 그런 상황이고요.
아니 디펜스 몇 개요 지금?
다
와
넣어줘요.
들어갔어요.
농심 레드포스.
그냥 농심 이젠 들어가면 되거든요.
앉아서 코 풀고 있습니다.
괜찮은 플레이를 계속해서 보여주는데요.
동네북과 턴다가 순서대로 그나마
옴바가 한번 괴력 여기서 슈퍼 플레이 한번 보여주나요?
몸바.
슈퍼 세이브.
몸바. 근데 알긴 알아요.
초코 보이고요. 한번더
와 옴바.
설마.
힘
옴바.
뿜는 소리.
자, 옴바. 3대1.
확킬.
와 옴바.
이걸 오빠가.
이야, 슈퍼 세이브를 해냈습니다. 옴바. 3대1 상황이었거든요.
이야.
기절시켰어.
자, 그리고 이쪽 바빠요.
미래는
근데 이 싸움 되게 중요해요. 지금 EMTEK 10킬이라서.
맞습니다.
유주가 되게 잘 쳐내고 있는데.
아니 이미 1위 자리를 탈환했어요. e스포츠 프롬 대전.
파이널의 위치 특정이 가능하고요. 근데
윙스의
누주
수류탄.
윙스.
윙스가
윙스.
고 일어나서
찍을 수 있죠. 찍을 수 있죠.
와요
네.
와요.
와,
마무리!
좋은데요.
EFF.
자, 근데
e스포츠 프롬 대전.
킬로그 더 올라오면
네. 딱이
바로
싸울 때
가능합니다.
서로
네.
트레이드가 될 때.
가야죠.
이제 가야죠 게임.
그리고
자,
이거 포레스터
그리고-
와 운전 기가 막히고 근데 뮤즈가
근데
네 합니다.
할리우드가 무빙의 할리우드.
헐리우드요.
어?
잘 붙긴 했거든. 근데 싸움 봐야 돼.
그렇지.
이러면
왼쪽.
와,
이 싸움의
이거를-
그렇지.
그렇습니다. 센스 있게 잘 이겨냈어요. 아예 못 나오게
자.
잠그고 있는 건데.
오!
아니
롤 백업,
놀부의
롤
백업.
뒤에서 와.
아니 놀부의 백업이 진짜.
아주 말도 안 되는 콤비 플레이가 나온.
와,
DPLUS 기어.
와, 이거 진짜
아,
오살의 어그로.
놀부 오살 하이파이브 짝이죠.
자,
스탄!
일단 눕진
와,
않았어요 또.
잘 버텨요. 하지만 DRX가 숨통을 조여오고 있습니다.
롱웨이.
자 과연
이거는
어떻게
싸움,
되나요?
샷건 싸움 1대1에서 이겨줘야만 돼요. 이거 소이지를 잡아줘야 하는데요.
화염병으로
상황.
가려놓고 이쪽.
와,
소이지.
DRX.
살려 보냈습니다.
그 농심은 EMTEK의 진단지를 빼앗기 위한
자, 수류탄.
싸움인데 이거 수류탄이 많기는
너무
합니다.
많아요.
너무 많이 들어가요. 너무 많이 들어가요.
들어가죠.
들어가요.
자,
와!
아멘.
에이맨.
에이맨.
이것까지. 오, 근데 다른 쪽에서 착각 나와가지고.
자, 이렇게
주피언?
어디?
일단은
어디?
주피언.
와! 다 살렸어요.
주피언.
야 불도저 뭐예요 이거?
아니 그냥 뭐 무서워하진 않았어요, 지피야.
영웅이었습니다.
자, 발소리 듣고 어디야?
설마.
여기야.
자 위에 있는 거 봤습니다. 봤습니다.
EMTEK과 톰의 대결.
톰의 대결.
자, 하지만 이거
아, 지금
2대1이라서
들어봐요.
최력이. 오.
자, 근데 지금
톰.
어디서? 와!
모든 걸 다 해내고 결국 본인도 상황.
야, 톰, this is 톰.
기회를 살려야 되는 미래인 세종인데요.
앵그리는 보통 기절시키면 푸시하는 스타일인데 와, 새우.
새우 보여주나요?
소리가 들리는 것 같은데요.
가야죠, 새우가
팔딱.
보여주나?
와, 새우.
결국 새우 팀을 구해냅니다.
땡큐 하루.
왼쪽
바로
파비안.
앞에,
왼쪽
바로 앞에.
파비안.
무섭고 식스타
와우.
파비안인데
아니,
자,
파비안.
플레이 됐어요.
파비안이
됐어요.
이겨내고 스코르타 트레이드.
자, 근데 오살 체력 좀 떨어져 있어요.
너무 없어요.
자 세이덴.
자, 그래서 그냥 재민이 밀어버리고요.
밀어요.
오살.
재민.
자, 놀고 혼자 남은 거
그리고
마무리.
그 찬스
되는 것 같은데요.
잡아냅니다.
아니 이거 역으로 밀려요, 젠지.
자.
무력의 스코르타가 한번 해줘야
이건데
돼요.
스포츠가 좋기는 한데.
아니, 연막.
자, 역으로
시야.
피해주고.
자 여기서 내렸고. 있어.
DRX.
네, 재민이 트레이드 내주긴 했습니다만 확킬.
확킬은 좋아요.
네, 확실히 좋아요.
점수가 다릅니다. 확킬 하나하나에.
자, 근데
이게
치킨 포인트 때문에 지금
와, DRX.
그래도 믿을 건 이 방어구 3세트인 것 같은데 자리가 너무 나와요. 나오는데 안 될 것 같은데요.
측면. 자,
DRX. 진짜 잘해주고 있어요.
그렇죠. 두 명이서 어떻게 저렇게?
집중.
자 바위 뒤쪽에
설마?
포치스키.
설마?
이것도 장전됐고요.
일어났고
자.
한번 타격 다시 한번 더 엎드려서
아, 총알 없어요. 총알 없어요.
네.
이거 칩스 선수가 잘해주는 플레이가 엎드렸다가 일어나서 상대방을 흔들어주는 플레이 진짜 잘하거든요.
네.
아무리
야! 칩스!
자할 거 다 했어요. 칩스는 할 거 다 했습니다.
그렇습니다.
ISD와 EMTEK. 일단 미라크가 누웠고요. 화염병에 바로 가버렸습니다.
그리고 때립니다. 슛!
여기는 베가 e스포츠 그리고 바깥쪽에서 이그라우스가 들어갈 준비하고 있습니다.
대가가 이런 거 잘 맞긴 하거든요.
피지컬이 뒤에서
그래도
아론이 먼저.
오, 아예 쉽게 무너지는데요.
자, 바위가 체력이 많이 떨어지긴 했습니다만 나머지가 하나씩
하나
야.
둘씩 결국 이렇게 됩니다.
차량 이용해서 바로 메타몽 쪽으로 자리를 옮겨줬고요. CJ가 블리 쪽을 바라보고 있습니다. 킹가가 합류하고
이 차량 합격! DRX!
야, 제대로 노리고 있었습니다.
기가 막히네요. 그리고 디플러스가 외곽에 남아있기 때문에 아직
이런 거 노릴만 하죠.
그렇죠. 롱웨이.
결국 주도권이 없어지거든요.
그래서 일단은 이런 하려.
와,
롱웨이!
롱웨이.
강북 쪽에 있는 아파트를 찌른다? 아니 거의 없는 일이죠.
맞습니다.
파이널이
오!
힐텐런.
대신 들어온 파이널.
예.
자,
올라온 그다음 쪽에
킹하고
듣고
벽에서
와, 진짜 방금
예.
파이백선에서 도망가는
이 타이밍에 서로 미쳤잖아요. 난리 났습니다. 서로가 올라가는 쪽과 내려가는 콜이 갈렸으면 미래에서 좀 끝날 뻔했어요.
야, 무슨 서해바다 보는 느낌이었어요. 썰물과 밀물 약간
예,
그런
예.
느낌으로.
굉장히 빨리.
그렇습니다.
아,
이야!
그래도 새우.
자, 새우가
자, 그래도 위치 알려주고 와!
두 번째 기절? 거기다가
바깥쪽.
와! 이것도 봤어요.
설마.
와! 새우!
이거 손대면 터져요.
멀리 있는 CJ 먼저? 아니면 바로 옆에?
우와.
완전 실수 있죠?
안 누웠어요.
미스가.
오, 그래도.
자, 호소.
시계 바로 와. 시계
백업,
바로 와.
와!
단풍.
결국 무조건 놀.
와! 놀부.
떨어치기.
이거 가요? 와!
이 선수는 진짜 야수의 심장을 가지고 있어요.
잘 벌렸는데요.
이거 찍어줬죠. 찍어주다 보니까 술탄을 그쪽으로 정확하게
던질 수 있는 각오.
그리고 시대 기다리고 있어요.
너무 좋아요.
CJ.
야, 진짜
CJ.
깔끔하게 마무리 짓겠는데요.
근데 오늘 성남 제노 알파가 상당히 저돌적이. 너무 저돌적이면 안 됩니다.
예.
이게 다른 애들도 백업을 온
오,
거라
봤어요.
위험한데요?
빠져나갔고 바이.
들어갔다 나왔다.
이거 마초가 보고
네.
있긴 한데 어쨌든 놀부는 보냈습니다. 멀보이.
아니, 이걸 만들어냈어요.
멀보이. 모살 몇 개 접근.
아, 이거 나왔어요.
서로 물고 뜯고 하는 그
이거
사이에
이거!
챔프러스 기아가. 와. 아, 이게 어찌 보면 약간 좀 묘한 장면인데.
그러네요,
포레스트가
네.
원래 그 전 소속 팀이 더 디플러스 기아였잖아요.
그렇죠. 아니, 무엇을 상상하는 그 이상을 만들어내고 있는 디플러스 기합니다.
그렇습니다.
아니 우리가 뭐 운영을 못해? 다 잡으면 그게 운영이지.
포레스트.
도끼가 없어요.
디플러스 기아. 운영 우리도 할 수 있다.
홈바 선수가 한번 밟을 뻔했고요.
네.
근데 홈바 내린 위치 살짝 애매했고. 게임 PT도 같이 해야죠. 지금은 상황이
달걀. 온바.
와.
그리고 술탄까지 메타본.
광탈이요.
그리고 놀부가 근데 놀부 지금 날아가다가 체력 다 깎였어요.
나비처럼 날기는 했는데
예, 먼저는 못 쐈습니다.
그래서 죄송해요.
아니 최소금 무슨? 최소금 무슨?
기다리라니까. 네. 와 놀부.
자,
여기,
노식이
여기.
완벽하게 준비가 안 돼
자
있었어요.
근데 또 칩치가 먼저 잡아냈어요.
네.
자, 원다운이 누운 상태에서 PG가
리드샷이 정확하게.
야, 근데 이거 다 펌이 아니?
설마.
기가 막 끝났어요.
아, 디플러스 기아.
이거 준이밖에 안 남았는데 준이 올라와도 할 수 있는 플레이가 없거든요.
아니 이게
생존해야죠.
이게 무슨 미치 플레이입니까?
서로 간에 교전이 가지고 팔각정으로 붙이면서 제고 보겠다.
네.
자 정면 돌파인데.
오리주스가 잘 빠져 있었거든요. 뒤에서 다 때려주는데요.
자 근데
엘렌.
본대가
자, 오리주스 과감하게 해야죠.
역시 오리주스.
오리주스.
야! 오리주스.
타이밍은 진짜 절묘했는데.
와, 술탄 롱웨이.
롱웨이. 새로운 신인에서의 슈퍼스타가 나올 수 있나요? 롱웨이 어제 12킬 치킨 만들어내면서 말도 안 되는 역사를 써 내려갔는데
혼자 다 있었죠.
자 이번에도 한번
한번
보여주나요?
소이지.
이게 소이지가 포지션
바깥쪽 나가!
야 롱웨이 그리고 페이지까지
이 두 선수가 해냈습니다.
야 진짜 어려운 싸움이었는데 야 ISG
여기가 크죠.
네, 여기는 이제 젠지가 뚫어내기 위해서 훔친
뭔가 누웠고 동네북이 있습니다. 바깥쪽에 탐나 이랬던 상황 보고 있어요. 근데 여기만 볼 게 아니라 다른 쪽도 각이 열려 있는 상황.
와 근데 탐라가
이거 해요?
자잘 막아내고 있습니다.
잘하는데요. 탐라가
확킬까지
콜이
냈고요.
너무 좋은데요. 자, 미래엔 세종 이거는 체크를 완벽하게 했기 때문에 또 내려찍겠죠.
와!
네.
잘 기가
아!
막히네요.
하나다!
와,
자
네.
그리고 놀부가 파비안 쪽으로 손을 올려줄 수 있거든요.
근데
연막을 좀 더 치고
안 되나요?
안 되나요?
자, 그
그냥-
놀부의 수류탄이 또
형 잠깐만 나 있어봐요. 내가 할게.
경주마예요. 아니 살리고 할 법한데.
끝까지 안 살려요.
아 차갑게
네.
식어가고 있잖아요.
갔어요 심지어.
형 걸리적거리지 말라고 라고 약간
형 나와.
놀부. 그게
알아서
맞아요.
할게.
그게 맞네요.
내가 한다.
화염병까지.
아,
이거
형들.
몸에 붙는 거 아닌가요?
치킨 내가 먹여줄게요.
자 여기서.
와!
DPLUS야.
놀부.
놀플러스기아예요. 와 난리 났어요.
컨셉 확실하네요.
자 미라큐 앞쪽에 포에버. 근데 불 붙었어요.
예,
뜨거워요.
갈것 같은데요. 뒤쪽에서 롱이
근데 크레이지가 먼저 기절.
그리고 페이즌이 잘해줘요.
네. 아니 다 할 수 있다는 거 보여주는 고스트가 한번 해주나요?
자
고스트!
포스트. 설마.
트레이드! 말벌이밖에 남지 않았습니다.
네 말고 빨리 가야죠.
롱웨이가 했어요. 롱웨이!
진짜 설마 또 롱웨이?
롱웨이 1대1. 야!
이글하우스 쪽으로 접근했습니다.
수류탄 근데 맞기 좋은 위치로 가고 EMTEK
윙스가 먼저 그리고
위에타 2필!
바위까지 누웠습니다.
하나 더!
지금 세비오가 이제 단톡 선수를 데려가기는 했는데 그냥 이글하우스가 수류탄 쪽으로 빨리 꺼냈으면 이거 하나 했을 것 같긴 하고
수류탄!
하나 또 있어요. 하나 또 있어요.
자 그리고
야,
붙였어요.
이제 많이
붙였어요.
때려놨으니까.
네 이건 잡았네요.
야.
e스포츠 선대죠.
같이 그냥 가야죠. 몰려가면 될 것 같은데요. 네, 다 같이 뛰어가는데요.
이게 스포르타라서 같이 해야 된다는 거예요.
어!
이래서 스포르타라서 같이 해야 된다.
야!
스포르타!
동네북이 지금 긴장했습니다.
아니, 오히려
장전의 슈,
와요.
장전의 슈.
스포르타 체력 안 감고 와요.
와!
와 스포르타.
아니 같이 하면
설마.
된다고 했잖아요.
설마.
아 올킬인가요?
어.
와! 차가 터지면서.
차량포 본인도 펑.
와 설마 여기서 무너지면 진짜 DRX 이거 오늘
안 돼요.
제대로 당하는 날이에요.
DRX 입장에서 무너지면 안
칩스가.
되는데.
그리고
저 이거는
파비안이
칩스가 또 길을 막아섭니다. 현빈이 가는 곳마다 디플러스기아 선수들이 있습니다.
잘 긁었어요.
와,
잘 긁었어요.
현빈!
하지만 실패.
심스 황급하게 지금 확킬 안 날려고 다시 한번 무빙.
그리고 섬광.
반대.
현빈. 집중력 좋은데요?
와.
현빈.
농심 레드포스가 안쪽에 들어가지 않고 외곽에 남아 있었던 이 판단이.
우와. 엑지.
자 하이리 스타이리턴의
오.
일단 시작은 됐어요.
엑지.
찔 당할까봐 일단은 포인트 먼저 챙겨.
하나 더.
주니어와 엑시. 오호.
어차피 트렉스 선수를 순방으로 남겨놓고 소이지가 한번 1포인트라도 우리가 먹을 수 있는 어떤 플레이를 만들어보자 했다가 안 걸린 것 같은데요.
근데 이거는 젠지가 생각지도 못한 상처가 계속
그러니까 불필요한 피해를 입을 필요가 없는데
아니
젠지는 이번 페이지의 피드백을 좀 강하게 해야 될 것 같습니다.
여기
요로롱,
요로롱
요로롱
이게
지금
요로롱이
구경하고 있어요. 구경하고 있어요.
기절을 만들 수 있는 상황이긴 하거든요.
네, 아니 지금 보세요. 총 내려놨잖아요.
네,
요로롱.
이제 가야지.
요로롱! 자 이러면 신호탄을 쏘아 올렸어요.
오 마이 갓 요로롱.
자 이거 DRX가 알고는 있는 것 같긴 한데 소이지의 움직임을 봐서는 자 백업을 기다리면서 버텨줘야 하는데 이게 시간이 없어요.
아, 네, 소리가 먼저 누웠어요.
아이고 이거 QS 이거 도망가기 힘들어 보입니다. 갇혔어요.
술탄.
터지기 전에 들어가자.
아예 하지만
안쪽 들어가서 결국 퀘스트도 마무리가 됐습니다.
야 이거 DRX 초반부터 사고 발생했습니다. 아 여기서 뉴진스가 이제 큰 그림을 그리고 있는 거긴 해요.
일어났고 하나
아,
다운. 동네북 확해.
자, TG 마무리 될 것 같고요.
자 홀로 남았고요. 외롭고요.
네.
인피니티도 무리하지 않고 상대가 좀 안달나게 만들어 내주고 있거든요.
아,
그래도
근데-
챔피언.
자 이거 인피니티 쪽으로 그냥 밀어버리나요 미세죠?
가요.
이거
와 근데
이거 티어리.
맞죠.
아니!
티어리!
아!
와 진짜 큰
큰일 날
잡는 줄
뻔했습니다.
알았어요.
예. 포에버 이런 구도 나왔을 때 제일 잘하는 팀이거든요.
아직 위쪽에 미라큐와 웨이진이 남아있긴 합니다만 나오게 된다면 그냥 프레이지가
오!
하나
크레이지.
다음
하나 더.
이야
크레이지.
크레이지.
넘어가요.
인피니티가 다른 건물을 요게 차려봤거든요.
자,
PTSD.
인피니티예요.
PTSD가 또 발동됩니다.
네.
수류탄 게임 PT가 접근합니다.
넓고.
야 시작인가요 결국? 파킬까지 돌려요?
아니면 쭉 돌려서 아예 그냥 현빈 뒤로 가나요?
네, 현빈
현빈
아래
뒤로.
구덩이나.
근데 이거 조심해야 됩니다.
조심해야
돼요.
자 여기 현빈 여기는 현빈이에요.
조심해야 되는데 일단 하나.
와라.
자,
그다음
이거.
그래도
사운드
이겼어요.
이겼어요. 현빈이 이깁니다.
자그 사이에 인피니티는 정리하러 갔습니다.
아니 현빈 혼자서 이거 DRX 멱살 잡고 끌어올리고 있습니다.
자 여긴 첸지 그 주변이 좀 많아요.
우와
스웨이드.
자 보죠.
재석 못 살리고요. 자
어,
마지막
왼쪽 머리
술탄이에요.
봤어요. 왼쪽 머리 봤어요.
이거 마무리했고 혹시
혹시
완벽한 테크닉을 한번 보여줬고요.
자 오늘 역시 모드예요.
이거 파이널 위치 혹시 특정할 수 있으면
파비안 내가 왔다.
수류탄
술탄
아니
준비.
혹시가
근데
혹시가
혹시가-
미래엔 세종. 근데 이거 위치 알아요.
수류탄
터집니다.
놀부 게다가
놀고.
이것도
자 이러면 놀부가 왼쪽 그리고 파비안이 반대편.
파킬
안
지키게.
났어요. 안 났어요. 이야
네.
트리플러스 기야.
아유 새우 다쳤어요 완전히.
그런데
와 근데
새우. 재민.
자 오히려 뒤쪽에 있던 젠타를
옆에 있던 젠타
설마요? 아니 설마요?
와 포스트
설마
이것도
와 고스트.
서클이 옵니다. 이번 수류탄 자
아,
포스트
포스트가
하나 더
동해
뺐고
번쩍 서해 번쩍.
이야
진짜
무너지지
웨이즈는 기절
않습니다.
상태.
무너지지
네.
않습. 이번에 무너지나요?
와!
안 무너집니다. 고스트.
포스트 놀부가 데미지는 입었지만 기절은 안 했고 이건 위험해요.
현빈
근데
코케.
버텼어요. 근데 계속 가요. 계속 가요.
야 근데 샷건 안 들고 오셨어요? 저는
아니, 이게
샷건인데요.
이게 돼요?
사건 안 들고 오셨나요?
이게 돼요? 아론 그리고
와.
바위까지.
자 그래도 CJ
자 확실히 났고
네.
CJ 바깥쪽.
와!
와!
이제
결국 CJ 승리.
이그라우스 지금 피 많이 흘려놨거든요.
네, 가야죠. 이거 수류탄 뺄
좋은데요.
구멍도 없어요.
네.
여기 그냥
같이
일괄
세개
수류탄.
들어와요.
아,
이러면 집 완전히 갇혔고요.
이그라우스
방 안에 있다라는 사실도 알 수 있고
여기 넣는 거 쉽거든요.
네, 맞습니다.
어렵지 않죠.
예.
간단하게 제압하고 있습니다.
나와라.
락스가 차려놓은 밥상에 숟가락만
그대로 마무리.
득장 내버리면 ISG의 움직임이고 이제는
그런데
그런데
띠아리가
어딜 우리 팀을
네, G도 수류탄 좀 위험해 보이긴 하거든요.
근데
엎드렸어요.
와 근데
엎드렸어요.
TG도 기절.
예. 엣지도 기절. 자,
자 근데 치피한 쪽에서 감아줄 수 있지 않나요?
이거
네,
이거
잡고
오른쪽.
오 좋아요 자피야.
네,
계속 가야죠.
맞습니다.
치피안이
클러치만 남아 있습니다.
클러치.
클러치까지 마무리 지으면서 농심은 살린다면 풀스쿼드 그리고 서클이 껴요.
근데 이게 소이지만 정리하면 사실 뭐 농심 입장에서는 치단지가 끄고
와
아이.
배가.
샷이 너무 좋은데요.
근데 배가가 그래도
예.
본인들에게 치킨 각이 나오면 놓치지 않는 팀이거든요.
그럼요.
윌리 선수가 자리 잡고 있는 이 해우소를 정리하겠다는 생각인 것 같고요. 이 뒷각.
멀리서의 샷각도 좀
와,
나오고
이게
현빈
아니 이게 들어가요?
60점짜리 먹게 됐을 때
네.
에크리한테
와,
쌍둥이로
그런데
들어가긴 한데
준이 야 어디 우리를 그냥 함부로 잡으려고.
네. 감히
왜 이제 잡아요?
농심이고.
와 준이.
GPL까지.
준이와 지피언이.
아니 양각을 봐요 농심.
예.
참.
참 왼쪽 참.
왼쪽
오른쪽
오른쪽
참.
오른 오우
참.
참
왼쪽. 참.
보리가 없어요.
참.
다 잡아냅니다.
여기가 성남 제노 알파.
UGS는 작은 집안 쪽으로 들어갔습니다.
그 CJ가 또
예.
이것도 위험해 보이죠 매우.
그런데 뒤를 조심했어요.
그리고 CJ.
오,
와 DRX.
실제로
현빈이.
보여주는 현빈이었습니다.
여기요 여기.
맞춰 걸렸어요. 그대로 정리.
이번 술탄 좋아 보이는데요.
제이지가
그렇지.
견뎠어요.
긴급 탈출 TJ 그리고 엑지.
제이지 마무리.
기절됐어요. 여러분 4대1 엑지입니다.
엑지. 마무리 될
엑지가
것 같은데요.
안 되겠죠. 이거는 어려워요.
결국에
e스포츠 프로 대전.
이그라우스 들어왔는데 EMTEK 쪽이에요. EMTEK 안쪽입니다.
뒤쪽에
와,
발판가
그래도
되거든요.
으로 났지만 여기까지. 자, EMTEK이 이그라우스를 밀어내면서 이거 잡아낼 수 있죠.
예.
그대로 먹습니다.
EMTEK 시작합니다.
은희의 백업. 자 웰컴 술탄 좀 늦었어요.
들어가자.
밀어버리고요.
이번에 생존자 남아있어요. 그대로 마무리. 인피니티가 젠지를 잡아먹습니다. 화염병도 있어요. 다 던져야죠. 인피니티 근데
차량 타고
네.
거기
보고.
있니?
수류탄.
비리
와 좋아요.
거기 있구나.
자 한 번 더 수류탄.
미라큐.
예. 소리 듣고.
와.
뭐예요?
와.
백발백중 ISG.
또 오거든요.
예.
아니
안돼 TR이 체력이 너무 없어요. 마무리.
ISG가 이걸 막아냅니다.
아니 미쳤어요. 경기력 13킬입니다.
수류탄 왜 이렇게 정확해요?
아니 근데
100포인트.
야.
무서워서 던진 게 아니라
네.
상대가 오는 타이밍 맞춰서 정확하게 던졌어요.
차량 타고 시야 확인해서 보고.
서로 수류탄
야,
킹 중.
오픈 필드에서 한번 해보자.
자,
수류탄.
여기 하나, 둘,
정교한
셋.
거,
서로 던지고.
자, 파비안스를 갈았어요.
맞았으니까 찍고. 와, 고스트 진짜.
아니 뭐 쉬는데요 진짜 디플러스 기야.
예. 그리고 베가까지는
자,
싸우게
자,
됩니다.
자.
여기 위쪽
와,
위쪽.
고스트.
수류탄
그래도
하지만 나머지
못 밀었어요.
자,
이러면
이거.
헛길 찍힐 수도 있어요.
설마 막힐.
예. 그런데 롱웨이가 있습니다. 그런데 혹시가 얘들아
빨리 와!
얘들아.
빨리 와!
얘들아
나
1킬이
지금
좀 중요한
여기.
게 아니야.
세우도 이제
세우도 끝났어요.
네. 미래의 세종 광탈.
자, 이거는 그냥 뉴진스가 총 들고 찍어줘야 되는 거 아닌가요?
예, 결단해야죠.
가요.
이거 이겨내면은 팀원들 다
밀겠다!
체력이
그래도.
없어요. 가라. 뉴진스
오케이,
결국
오케이.
이겨냅니다. 일단은 아래쪽으로 붙이긴 했는데 준이 있고요. 그리고 건너편에
흥부를 잡아야 되는데요.
이거 준이가
포탑은 잡이
바퀴
골랐어요.
돌았어요. 이러면
마무리.
합니다. 자,
그리고 아래쪽 붙인 건 내려 찍으면 되는 상황이에요. 농심 레드포스.
중심도 아까 엑지 선수가 한 거의 500발 들고 있었거든요.
예.
거의 다 써갈 만큼 진짜 많이 쏴주고는 있는데 이런 거
이거
그렇죠.
어려운데요.
확킬
근데
했어요.
잡아냈어요.
오.
엑지 진짜 대단합니다.
네.
이것도 고맙다. 그리고
그리고.
마지막 이거 치킨 먹으면 농심도 이거 가능할 것 같죠?
되죠?
예, 됩니다.
자 스포르타 잡았고
이러면
식스타까지
나와.
근데 이거 못
나.
먹으면 또 몰라요?
예.
나 돌아갈래.
자 농심 레드포스
결국 마지막 매치 치킨의 요정은 농심 레드포스입니다.
After 12 grueling matches, 2 days of non-stop PUBG Mobile action, today we find out who will be crowned kings of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2. My name is Red Queen, and together with Flava, we'll be taking you where the action is. How are you, Flava?
I'm doing great, and I hope you're doing great as well, because we're about to witness history here as this tournament offers some of the best PUBG Mobile teams that Korea has to offer. And I'm excited. It's day number 3, the final day here. And as you mentioned, today we'll be crowning a champion, a king here in PUBG Mobile scene here in Korea. Will it be? We will see here at the end of the conclusion of 6 more rounds. But of course, Annie, I have to ask you this. What are your expectations here? And what do you expect to happen in the next this final 6 rounds?
Oh my goodness, perfect question. You know what? We're gonna let the numbers make the noise here, Flavor. Like what you said a while ago, it's a roller coaster ride for the past 2 days. The thing is, nobody was able to set up a wide gap just yet, so anything is still possible. We still cannot say who will be champions here, but if we're going to be talking about like which teams have a working, effective, and deadly formula, then you just have to look at the top group. I mean, those are DRX, NS REDFORCE, Angry, Game PT, and DPLUS Kia.
Yeah, and I have to agree on that. And of course, we're also looking at some of the visuals here provided by our amazing production crew. If you guys don't know it, our champion here bringing back home 30 million Korean won, and MVP bringing back home 2 million Korean ones. I have my apologies on that. I'm not too used to seeing so much numbers, so many zeros over there. This just mind-boggling over here, and that's just amazing for everyone. And for those who are not familiar with the format as well, this is the overview of the matches that will transpire here today, starting out match number 1 all the way to match number 6, and according to orders given. And if you missed out on all the action that happened the past few days, this is a total leaderboard at where all the teams are currently standing in.
I would love to have 1 million under my name, like we also got an individual prize for the MVP, which is 20 million Korean won. But let's check out the leaderboards. As you guys witnessed yesterday's games, it's 126 for DPLUS Kia, followed closely by DRX. We also got NS REDFORCE, Game PT, and Angry. I mean, those are the 5 teams that I just mentioned a while ago. And this is also the 5 teams that I will be honestly looking out for, because so far for the past 2 days, they have been really consistent with everything.
Yep, that's true. And of course, some of the teams, we've seen some great plays, we've seen some upsets, comparing between the performances on the teams in day number 1 and day number 2. Some teams were able to propel themselves forward in the leaderboard, and some were able to maintain, and of course, the worst, were just not able to actually hold on to their position and got dropped out here after the conclusion of day number 2. But all that doesn't matter. What matters is how you perform here in this final day. And you have 6 matches to prove yourself.
You know what? It's a make or break situation for everyone. I'm still looking out for Infinity, though, since they finished at 4th place during Season 1 of the Pro Series. And we also have to commend the performance of VEGA Esports yesterday. I do believe they stepped on the gas. They showed up. And really exerted a lot of effort to make sure that they improve their position in the leaderboards. But if we're going to be focusing on the PMGC points, it looks like we have DRX sitting at the top of the chart here with a total of 889.
Oh yeah, and then of course, NS REDFORCE in second, 858 points, and DPLUS Kia at 827. There's quite a gap there if you see compared between 3rd place and 4th place, because one is in 800s and the other is 600, very close to 700, but still 100 plus difference between them as well. It's going to take quite a lot of effort to actually closing up that gap itself. But DRX currently in the lead over here, coming with the close NS REDFORCE. But of course, this might shift, in the next few moments as well. We will see, and all the best to all the teams here, catching up to more PMGC points.
Ooh, man. Anyway, you guys are actually free to join the conversation. Don't forget to drop whatever whatever you want to say down there in the comment section, and we'll be sure to probably read that in a while. Now, you can see on the screen some something about a promo here, Flava. I don't know. Maybe you get a 10% discount when you order something or you buy a phone. There's a chicken and a Coke. Ooh,
Oh,
now
yeah.
I'm hungry.
I believe this particular promotion is definitely exclusive to all those people who are actually stationed in Korea themselves. Unfortunately, I do not believe this offer actually applies to us
Oh.
in the other countries as well. But yeah, shout out to all Korean fans out there. This is an opportunity for you to enjoy all these benefits and promotions by the amazing game publishers and the event organizers themselves. You guys have a back on it. If you guys are currently tuning into this live, you do know what the promotion is all about. Do share with us. Probably, share some love and let us know what it's all about. And probably we can actually share it out better and do a shout out for everyone.
Yeah, and since I love watching K-dramas and listening to a lot of K-pops, I can say hello in Korean, 안녕하세요. So if in case we've got a Korean audience out there somewhere, so more Korean stuff to go, Flava. I don't know, man. I wish we are qualified to even get all this stuff because it really looks good.
Oh yeah, that's true. And of course, some of the keywords I do highlight here is there's the keyword event 1 and event 2, and also the online event. So meaning that basically this is not just for people who's physically present there at the venue, but also for those who's back at home who's actually tuning in to the event through the online as well, which is just pure amazing. All right, I do wish next time if we actually had a English broadcast, we're able to actually travel over to Korea
Yeah,
to
I
just
know, right?
experience the crowd, just have probably have some discussions together with the teams. I would love to actually hear some insights about what they went through, what are the thoughts about the first few days going through the competition and more.
Yeah, I'd probably go to Korea for some food trip. I heard the food is extremely great. I'm a fan, so I do love Korean cuisine. But speaking of what's about to happen for today's set of matches, Flava, I just want to ask you because this is this is the first time I casted with this guy, so I'm pretty excited. So, what do you think is what are your expectations? Coming in for the third day of the grand finals.
Okay, now knowing that this is the final day, now some of the teams they are. We know how all the teams are being placed at the rankings right now, but the thing is, the top teams, they're not gonna be okay with just being number 2, 3, 4, 5. They want to become champion, and of course, that's gonna be the target over here. So they have to make an extra effort to make their way over there. But teams who are not doing so well here in the competition, probably those in page number 2, from ranking 9 to 16. They'll probably go a little bit crazy here today so that they can rake in more points because they have nothing to lose. Like this could be their last chance to actually gather as much points as they can, and this is definitely not the time to actually play safe. This is where you rake in either placement points or kill points, and of course at the same time it'll be best if you can actually rake in both points at the same time as well.
I totally get you. I mean, if the goal is not to finish at the top spot, I mean, what are you doing here, right? I mean,
Exactly.
the goal is always to be crowned champions, and I guess we this is already shaping up to be a very exciting tournament for all teams here that are participating right at this moment. So let's make it interesting for everyone because we can see that a little comparisons actually happening at the moment. So this is MSJ and GENG. As you can see, GENG is currently at 11th spot with a total of 48 points. But nothing is impossible just yet. I mean, we still have like 6 matches, so again it's a make or break situation. If you have like at least 2 games that are like solid, I think you can probably climb up ranks. It's still possible.
Yep, that's definitely true. You can definitely propel yourself forward if you're able to actually rake in a lot of points in the next few matches over here. People look at it like 6 matches. Like, think about it this way: there's points for getting yourself chicken dinner or even very high placement points. And if you have very high firepower, probably the best way for you to attain points is definitely by getting kill points here in the competition. So play it to your style because I do understand some of these teams, they're trying to discover what is the best way to approach some of the maps. Some of them are very, very familiar with playing on Miramar and Erangel and Sanhok. Some people are just not performing so well in some of the maps over here. So they have a different approach on how they want to play things out. Their rotations and how they want to get their points in here.
I mean, so far, all I can see is that, Korean teams love to hang out at the edge of the circle. We got, like, some teams who love to be in the middle, but those are the usual teams that you'd see really rack up a lot of points there. I think some of them really, the risk is that they overextend their stay at the edge of the circle without getting so much as at least an elimination point. So I think that's where the problem lies, for the other teams. But I do hope, especially for those teams at the bottom page, that they've gone through the 2 broadcasts that we've had so far in this tournament and took down notes. I mean, you always have to recalibrate your plan. If there's something that needs adjusting, I think you should go for it and talk about it as a team.
Yep, that's true. And of course, when we're talking about circles, the way how we want to approach this go, whether or not you stay on the outside perimeters and the first 3 circles, or if you're lingering just at the edge, or even if you're on the inside, there's a lot of luck factors as well. If you're positioned very, very well when it comes to the blue circle and you're already in the center, in the early stages, you can make your way there. That's great. But by the time but if you're kind of late, into the party, I don't think it's a great idea for you to actually go for that approach, because by that time, other teams might have occupied those areas anyway. So I think it's just best to just stay by the edge anyways. But the thing is, you have to be careful, because there might be potentially teams coming on from the behind. There's also teams coming on from the center area as well. So you have to be very, very careful approaching all this. And just wait for the next circle to actually appear, and we'll see how that goes. There's a lot of decision making coming in.
I agree with you there. I mean, knowing where to position yourself or how to position yourself plays a great big factor in getting the WWCD, because sometimes eliminations, they come in a little later towards the game, but at some point you have to also show a little bit of your aggressive side, like maybe challenge other teams in a drop clash, or like maybe take their loots, because PUBG had always prioritized risk, and if you're not such a risk taker, I don't think it's there's going to be any improvement whatsoever for day number 3 of the grand finals.
Yep, and this is definitely the best time for you to actually do all those risky plays. This is definitely the time to actually do it anyways, guys. And of course, we're definitely going to be up for a treat, because knowing it's day number 3, the final day over here, a lot of teams are going to be bringing in their A game here, prove their worth, and show to us which team is going to be crowned as the best PUBG Mobile team in Korea here for season 2. I'm super excited, but of course I do have to ask this as well to you, Andy. Is there any teams that's currently in your radar that you foresee who's going to be surprising us today?
Okay, so you're giving it to me straight, huh? All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
Okay, again, I don't want to sound so biased, but we've got the numbers to prove it anyway, so I have a backup for that one. DRX, man, no question. I feel strongly about this because of the fact that they are really displaying great consistency, not with the chicken dinners, but for the elimination points. They're also consistent with how they do their rotations. They know how to pick their battles. I guess that's one more important thing to know or to develop in a game. I mean, you should know when to engage in a fight and when to back away in a disadvantageous situation. And DRX, exactly, that's what they're doing.
Yep, I have to agree totally on that. But of course, I do have a different take on this, because if you chose DRX, what I had in mind was actually NONGSHIM REDFORCE. And the reason being is because they had a great day 1. They had a great day 1 performance. Unfortunately, they fall off a little bit yesterday. Quite unfortunate for them. Probably they do have some issues going on internally. And I do believe, knowing that approaching the finals, they must have resolved these issues. They've had really good comms and conversations happening after yesterday's matches itself, and they're definitely going to be surprising us today, and they're definitely going to be raring to go to just bring down the top 2 teams who is currently right in front of them, which is basically DPLUS as well as DRX here at this particular moment.
We're not even, taking out the possibility about like DPLUS, Kia, and REDFORCE, and even Angry Game PT getting the crown for this one, or like winning this whole competition. But then again, consistency really plays like a huge deal, in order for you guys to really score the chicken dinner. And REDFORCE, they started off really strong, but kind of like fading away mid part of the games yesterday. So I do hope that they have a clear mind coming in for the 3rd day, because you know how it is. You also have to condition not just physically but mentally as well. You have to have a strong stamina for this one because we are playing 6 matches. It's not always easy.
It's not easy, most definitely as well. And of course, playing in front of some amazing crowd as well. Andy, I do believe their production is actually displaying here. We are ready for match number 1 here on day number 3, or should I say final day for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2. And it's going to be Sanhok. And I believe that a flight path has been decided here and all our players are jumping into the map.
Yeah, this is the first and last Rumble in the Jungle for the 3rd day of the grand finals. But you know what? I will be focusing my attention on the teams that will be dropping inside Paradise Resort. This is a thing that had been very consistent from the first day down to the 3rd day, that there will always be teams here inside Paradise, and that would be GENG and SNGE. So this time around, let's see who's going to be winning the fight.
Yep, we're definitely going to be seeing some early action, which is something that we always welcome. We don't want to see some passive gameplays happening here again. Of course, it would be great if you can actually grab yourself some really good utilities, some good weaponry for you to utilize, because a shootout will happen here. J-Min's going to be the first one. It's a one-to-one trade-off here at this particular moment, so hold on to your horses. People are trying to get an upper hand position. Another one down is going to be Satan, down on his knees. It's going to be a little bit here from temptation to get with J-Min.
Oh man, Sporta is the last player remaining here. SNG has that advantage, and there you go. It was an obvious outcome. You know, they have been first to the weapons, and I think that great opening knock right there served as a domino effect, you know, for the side of GENG, and they're the first one to go out of the game empty-handed, ladies and gents. Stage 1 here in Sanhok.
Wow, SEONGNAM GE having a really good opening here at this particular map. They still have healthy members, and the game continues here with 15 teams remaining and 60 remaining players here in the map. Now, of course, the map itself is not that big. We do foresee more action happening very, very soon. We do see here, Team Infinity is also very, very close and approaching to the parameters of the SNGE. Very, very dangerous.
You know what? They also did the same rotation yesterday, so I just know that Team Infinity is really probably gonna get inside Paradise Resort. But the thing is, SNGE, they're still confident, and this is this 4-man squad. They just finished off you know, the opposition. They were able to win the fight, so they have that kind of momentum. So Team Infinity, I don't think they're going to be pushing Paradise Resort, or perhaps they're going to take it inch by inch, but so far I'm not seeing them move forward just yet.
I mean, I'm very sure they do hear the shootouts happening, and they are aware that there is a team that is actually inside over there. BD is not going to make it first. He's not going to enter unless he ate some balls of steel jajangmyeon today, and then he decided to, like, you know what, I think I can do this, guys. You know, I can clutch this. You know, he's just going to...
I mean, you don't know what to expect, right? I mean, you don't even know if you're going to be facing off with a full squad, or you will be facing up with like a deficit there. But still, you have to go through information gameplay before you take on anything, and it's better to be cautious. You know, don't want to be reckless at this point in the competition, considering the fact that this is already the 3rd day. I mean, mistakes are definitely going to be expensive nowadays.
Oh yeah, that's true as well. Meanwhile, we're also observing Team ISU getting a little bit of cover. The EPM, I just spotted that he's running in an open area. Gets shoot out here, down for the count, and he's gonna be eliminated here in hands of Wing Ass.
And this is not how you would want to start the game, right? I mean, losing a member, it automatically puts you at a disadvantage, especially this early on. But let's see what kind of trick they can show us in just a while. But in the meantime, we've got EMTEK right here. Did a massive spray. We've got Duck Juice.
I believe Duck Juice was the guy who actually went under the bridge to actually save one of his teammates. Yeah. So knowing that the team was actually down, so the team, they do have information that there is a team down there. So now he's a sitting duck. New Jeans trying to get himself in position. Ooh! Despite being in the low ground, he actually gets the better of it in terms of firepower and knocks out the enemy player.
You know, I don't. Okay, no, he's not a sitting duck, man. He's a floating duck.
He's floating.
He's
Most
just
definitely
not
over
that
the. My
down,
bad. I take that back. He's not a sitting duck at this moment.
But anyway, just kidding, guys. But anyway, getting back into the game here, we got NS Red Force and EMT is a little bit exposed. They are within their line of sight here. We've got Hyungbu doing a little bit of a counter, but Horu got shut down by Angry Esports. Oh, we also have NS. So I think that we do have like 3 teams having an exchange here.
Yep, we do have 3 teams making an exchange over here, but everyone is actually a little bit all over the place, so they're not trying to be as close as possible with each other. So teams are losing up members one by one here at this particular moment. It's a small map, so you're about to actually get shootouts happening left, right, and center anyways. So trying to save his teammate here, Shun from Team EMT. Well, Sam, you have to be careful because while you're trying to actually pick up your member, you might get shooted out by the enemy team as well.
Man.
I can't really see the circle actually.
Yeah. And I also love the fact that, Clutch just like, hey, man, just come here. Yeah, I'm going to pick you up. I'm going to heal you up out here in the open. No smokes whatsoever. I'm going to go full Rambo on this one. I'm going to pick you up.
Actually,
Don't
I was
worry.
surprised. He was actually running towards the guy, and it was like, you're going to pick him up there? And then he was like, whoa, no. Okay,
No
okay,
problem.
maybe not.
I don't see any problem here, man. I can pick you up here. I can do the surgery here. I'm going to be all patched up. Don't you worry. But anyway, right, stage 1. Only team that got the boot would be Gen G, ladies and gents, and everyone is still, like kind of minding their own business. We don't hear any gunshots just yet. They're on a lookout, but okay, kill feed. We've got Junior from Vega, and they're having an altercation with Forever somewhere out here in the jungle.
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard at the current moment. People just try to screen out any of the enemy players from entering into the circle. But stage 1 doesn't hurt so much, so I'm guessing you can still survive out there with mats. So should be no biggie here. So what they're going to continue on is just continue screening them out as much as possible so they can actually exhaust all those med packs. Meanwhile, so DPLUS key here, Osal. So one of our main highlights here for today is definitely for Team Kia, because they are one of the teams which has the highest potential to actually win it all over here based on their position here, their standings in the rankings after the conclusion of day 2.
And at least, the only thing I notice about Korean teams is that, okay, we avoid conflict during the first few zones in every map. So the mindset is like, unless I need to fight, that's the only time that we will engage in a battle. So Korean very peaceful people.
Like they're only peaceful as long as they don't see any enemies in front of them. I don't think that considered peace. Yeah, but I'm guessing that they have good discipline.
Don't touch me, I bite.
Oh, a little bit spraying here coming from EOS. Aaron, but was not able to actually connect as the Jeep is going to be making their way away from the perimeters. Got to be a little bit more careful over here. There's a lot of cover in the map, so it's very, very easy for people to just stay safe. So you just have to be... Oh, Vega, very, very close.
Yeah.
SEJONG here also does have information and vision upon the team members, so they have 2 teams here right in front of them.
Yeah.
But do they have...
What works best really in Sanhok is those CQC. So you have to set up your traps, right? You have to really catch your opponent off guard. I think that's really what works best for Sanhok. So you just know how cautious, everyone about how to approach this small map right here. Unlike in other tournaments, in other regions, like we can see a lot of drop clash happen in Sanhok. It's usually like if you want something, you just really have to fight for it. But Koreans, the only thing I've noticed so far is that really they will avoid conflict, as long as they can push it. But anyway, this is something that will have to happen. We've got a trade happening between NS Red Force and Angry right now. We've got a couple already on the ground here on the side of NS Red Force. We can see someone cooking up a nade already. New Jeans already getting a whiff that, okay, I'm not safe here. I need to provide some cover for myself. But he threw in a nade to keep them at bay.
Oh yeah, I think this is just a warning sign. That's current moment. Oh, that's gonna be... It was not was not able to actually connect in any way, throwing out more nades here. Ooh, that's gonna hurt on Hyunbu from ENG. Do they have
Oh,
any more
man.
to throw in? Well, Zipian managed to use up SMG and Pablo. And yet another, and Pablo's gotta go down.
Oh man. EOS is eliminated. Again, second team to get the boot out of Sanhok. Now we've got Huangbu still on the floor. We already have one casualty on the side of Angry here, so that puts them at a disadvantage up against NS Red Force. But we do have to consider the fact that NS Red Force, man, these guys are pretty accurate with their aim. I know they have something up in their sleeves here. Oh, nice! On point nade, though, coming from the opposition NS Red Force now in a world of trouble.
I think you jinxed it. Yeah,
I did. Oh my
like,
god!
like after all that, and then TZ gets nade. Oh man, that was quite unfortunate. But they're still doing okay here. They still have a few members on their end because they'll hold things up. Zipan was forward with the shotguns, makes his way back inside.
We're coming back from that one, Duck Juice. I'm so sorry, but you're back in the lobby, man. Clutch EMT also falls down onto the ground. We've got 3 elimination points coming from the side of NS Red Force, and it looks like EMTEK looking to join the fight here. So it's going to be a 3-way battle eventually. But let's wait if NS Red Force can do a major comeback up against Angry. I think Angry is on the losing end. Are they?
We're counting in terms of numbers. NS has 3 members going up against 1. So yeah, it's a 3v1 situation. But there's still opportunities. I'm not sure how Angry's going to approach this. And there is another team nearby as well. Whew, not looking good for them. Now, Red Force, they don't have to push this. I mean, they do know that there's still one more guy. Or they can just make an exit, I guess. But here, they'll be back. I
mean, the exchange already cost them 1 member, so might as well back away for now. Just like maybe do a reset, make sure everyone is okay to fight. You know, you just really have to commit. Once you decide to go in for the fight, everyone needs to commit here. Now, Jasek, oh no, not a good story for you, man. Eugene was able to score another point. Now it's a 1v1 MTech versus Angry, but Shun is already on the way to provide support. And there you go, nice follow through coming from the side of MTech STORMX. Unfortunately, though, 2 casualties for their team.
I have to say that's a very close one. That was very dangerous. If basically if they manage to actually get yet another player from NS Red Force, that would be very dangerous. And NS is going to be having a tough time approaching this map over here. Ooh, NS Red Force, very nice nade intro over here, hitting off on Clutch, and he's down on the ground on his knees. And get his ability dimension here on the inside.
Man, it's as easy as ABC for XZY here. I mean, throwing that nade so on point, man. What a Kobe shot. Anyway, back to NS Red Force. We've got Junie right behind that wall. We've got Sean inside this panic room right here. We can see that he's cooking up a nade. Could potentially shut down at least 2 members of NS Red Force. That is if he is lucky enough. Now, Zipian with a DBS. Scores! And there you go. NS Red Force 5 elimination points. Stage 3 in Sanhok.
Oh yeah, now that will be the 4 team here being eliminated here in match number 1. 12 teams left, 45 players remaining here. Of course, DPLUS here, we haven't seen them much in action. I think things have been very quiet with them. NS Red Force, they are... Basically, most of the things happening are revolving around here at this moment with 5 kill points here in the bag. But they are going to be playing with only 3 players compared to the other top 2 teams with DRX and DK has 4 plays. Full stack.
Wow, for DPLUS Kia, perhaps, the guys are thinking, this is not yet the time for us to engage in a fight. So we will live to fight another day, perhaps. But here comes Infinity. Again, Season 1, they came in at 4th place, so I'm pretty sure that lots of fans, for Infinity rooting for them. We've got Esports from DAEJEON. We've got Wings. This guy is, I can say, but his style is actually a little bit on the aggressive. He's very keen on getting those elimination points as well. I hope that he can find, his rhythm and really go for that consistency that we're looking for.
Yeah, but not at the moment. Things has been very, very quiet. I believe that for his end, he's trying to pick up some fights, but he's not able to. But all this is happening, like Esports from DAEJEON. I thought he was a So Muse is actually very nearby with them. Josie did,
Man.
does he have his teammates nearby? I mean, like,
Yes.
he threw in the nade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no one is actually providing any sort of cover for him here. So he's actually going up against 4 of the team members. He doesn't have information. So he
Yeah.
just threw in the nade, hoping with something to happen.
Yeah, I think Infinity wasn't even aware of the fact that there was a team just lurking within the area. I think it was that nade that compromised the whole thing, exposed that, okay, so there's someone
And they're running away.
right?
And they're running away. That one nade was enough to scare them up. It's like, nope, this is not going to be our next
We're
base.
trespassing. We got dogs. But yeah, here we go. I mean, Zipian, right? In a very, I don't know, peculiar situation. I mean, he was very near that blue zone. He got nowhere else to run, but that was a great spray, though. DRX not having a good time. We've got a couple of them already on the floor, but let's see what's going to happen with Game PT versus SNGE.
Oh wow, DRX going up against EXK at this point in the game. This could be very, very big, as they are currently the top 2 teams in the competition, losing out numbers. Only giving
Wow.
up with 1 here for DXK and DRX with
Man.
2. Oh, that's
Man.
down here. Insane.
Insane indeed. I mean, Killfeed is lighting up, man. It still continues to display a lot of names here. We got 5yen from DPLUS Kia, DNB from Game PT. Everyone is already on the go. They're dropping like flies. A lot of fights happening simultaneously here, ladies and gents. But we're back to Junie here, coming from NS REDFORCE, and right now he's about to go up against Charm of SNGE. This is a 1v1 inside the house. Now make that 2v1. And Junie outnumbered, but Charm already on the ground. So this is a chance for Junie to clutch with a DPS shot.
That was just beautiful from Junie, but things are not over yet. He's actually trying to get a little bit covers to prevent something getting down. He needs to pick up his teammates at the same time as well. With DXK out, this is opportunity for DRX to actually get on top, as they do have 3 kills under their belt here, and definitely opportunity to actually get more points through placements and more kills in the next few minutes as well. So this is going to be insane. 9 more teams left over here. So a lot of things can actually happen here, Andy. Forever still surviving as well. They still have 4 stack here at the bottom, but with no action happening.
But I mean, this is what gets us excited, right? Everything now, having a trade. Junie, I mean, he's not in the best position so far. He's been trying to heal himself up. He only has, 3 medical kits left, and ISG's not letting go of the situation. I mean, they're just waiting for Junie to come out where he is currently hiding, but he could deny the point, though.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. I think that's the only way he can actually do it. He's not going to survive this. The next time he actually goes for Mets, he has to make a run for it with hopes that he can actually survive this. Now, this is going to be his last one, and then he's going to make a run for it. That's it. And pray that he's going to survive this. Goes for a little bit. Oh, did manage to get 2 more for himself. So yeah, he's going to keep healing himself as much as he can with hopes that a team gets eliminated and he gets higher placement points from here on forward.
Well, I mean, I hope you have something to protect yourself from a ghost, because Ghost is just waiting, patiently waiting right there with a killer instinct right there. Ghost is just making sure I'm going to score this point. But Infinity, one of them is currently knocked down, though. QX Triple Z behind this big boulder. Right up in front of him are the boys coming from ROX. This is not a very good spot, though, so he knows, what is at risk here. I mean, if it exposes his location, I think that would be the end of the line for DRX.
Yeah, and it's very hard for him to approach this just because he's currently in the lower ground, so making the high ground. So the enemy team has better view on if he actually goes up, if he's actually looking in that path as well. And of course, hold on to your horses. Esports, DAEJEON is actually throwing on nades against their opponents here for forever. We're just talking about them having a peaceful time here in the map, but currently right now getting sprayed on here from the enemy teams.
Oh man, Forever's gonna be cut short here. There you go. I mean, Riz running out of Riz, back to the lobby for him. EFM though, 4 elimination points with Wings bagging most of them. We got DPIC on the screen here. I think he's stuck for a bit there, but Atomic behind the tree did not help him at all because he is also on the ground. But QX Triple Z about to go out as well. Ooh, ROX was able to even score that point, and now they're making it rain up against VEGA.
Oh man, that was just insane. So much action happening at the same time as well. Meanwhile, MSJ saying Wu does not have any cover over here. They do see him here from the high ground, and they do know the team members of Vega are still down there. 2 more to go, and meanwhile, Vega doing a little bit spraying from their end. So it's gonna be tough. It's definitely a Korean standoff over here.
I know. 8 elimination points though for ROX, but did Vega win? Oh my goodness! Vega was the one who put a period to everything that is good about that team. Whoa, what a turn of events.
It could have gone bad for them because basically, if one of the team members did not survive, Junior didn't survive. He wouldn't be able to actually pick it up on his teammate over here, which makes now they have 2 players left on their end. And remember, Vega is currently in 4th place, and they only have 6 kill points under their belt. MIRAEN SEJONG, final, cooking up that nade, going off on the throw here on Vega. He does have the information. Is it going to be? Yes, it will. Now it's going to take down Junior as well as Falsiski, and making it Vega eliminated here from the competition. Just when we're about to say that, final also gone.
Man, I love the trades so far. You know, it was exciting, nade after nade, and then the bullets flying, coming in from every direction. Here we got EFM now on the lower ground up against Team Infinity here. Not again advantageous to their side, so this is going to be a little bit tricky for EFM. But you know what? They have to pull off a great maneuver here to even have the chance to shut down at least one player from INF.
Oh, EFM. Because Infinity made their move first, EFM does have information on where they are. Now, the idea is not to go for a shootout and just wait things out, so he has the best advantage for himself here and just shoot them from behind. Meanwhile here, Hollywood still ducking, crawling towards where Infinity is.
Oh man, slithering like a snake here. Unfortunately, Hollywood gets tagged as well, but it's Wings who is providing a lot of support here, following through for his teammates. But you know what? They're not out of the woods just yet. He still needs to pick up the Pisces here. They need all the firepower that they can get, to be able to pull through stage 8 of Sanhok.
Yeah, it was a nice crossfire coming up from MSJ. I'm guessing that either way, he knew he was not going to survive anyway, so he had to take the shot. He got one guy down together with him, and with hopes that his team members can actually continue on their journey over here. That nade hit spot on here on Haxi. 2 teams left. It's going to be EFM against Forever. It has to be a super clutch here. 3v1 situation. Make their way forward.
Alright, here we go. Forrest right now getting behind the tree here, but he is about to get devoured by the Blue Ripper here. Oh no, what a great shot with an S1 as a 2v1 situation. Forrest! Too much firepower for one person to handle, but it was still like a great performance. But we have to, put the spotlight on our WWCD winners, Esports from DAEJEON, or EFM.
Oh yeah, I think they approached it very, very well. They didn't have information of where that the guy was anyway, so they had to just move up. They had to sacrifice one of the team members. They were just lucky enough that with that 2v1 situation, they were able to actually get that win. It was kind of risky because the opponent didn't even try to hide anymore. He just went up and just started guns blazing.
And you know what? All the teams really put up a great show. They gave us what we were craving from, Sanhok, all of those stealthy attack, the back and forth situation for the teams here, and just, the CQCs. As you can see, this is the first fight that happened a while ago inside Paradise Road, SNGE versus GENG. Unfortunately, GENG was the team that got the boot, from Paradise Resort. And amazingly, Team Infinity did not actually go through, Sanhok. They did not challenge SNGE.
Yep, they did not. And of course, we also have to highlight here for Team NS. REDFORCE, the thing is, they had so much action revolving around them compared to what DXkia and DRX has to offer. But because of that, they also had to bow out early as well. They did manage to get them, if I'm not mistaken, they actually got the most amount of elimination points here in this particular round, if not Infinity. Yeah, I think Angry got 6 and then they got 8. Yeah, from this. DX, I think DX here they bowed out quite early. We're only able to actually get 1 elimination points, and DRX did slightly better as they were able to actually survive because it was between these two teams anyways. Yeah, so 3 elimination points here at this point.
Oh man, and that was a fascinating scenario. You know, QX Triple Z trying to defend himself against a lot of teams. He wasn't just managing like one team. He was managing up at I think 3 teams at the same time. So it was kind of hard, but he was able to do a little bit of counter. But it can be overwhelming for one guy. So we can understand why he was shut down. From that point. I mean, he doesn't have anywhere else to go now. Forever. I think this is still a pretty, like decent performance coming from Forever. But I just have to acknowledge the fact that, okay, Eagle Owls, early elimination, I understand. But again, we do have to put it out there that this team is actually playing with a new roster. So perhaps, they're still not have gotten down like the rhythm, the synchronization, everything, the synergy, chemistry, to be able to like really have very good team composition. But I mean, judging by how they perform, I think this is a decent performance as well from them.
Yep, honestly, I don't mind it so much because the thing is they were able to actually collect so much points by just surviving until the end. Of course, they did not manage to actually get winner chicken dinner anyways, but still being second place here in the map, but just with 0 elimination points, I think they got plenty for themselves and they should be happy with that as well. That's the whole idea here of the competition. You need to have a good balance in between your elimination points and your placement points. But before we talk further about that, Andy, this is the PMGC points. So far, we have for the teams be displayed here for everyone. Is it just me or I'm just wondering why the PMGC points are being displayed here at this point in the competition here? But yeah, so DRX still here in the lead with NS REDFORCE in second, DPLUS Kia in third.
Yeah. Eagle needs to explain it to us later on, maybe off air, guys. We will give the information back to you. We are sure that you guys are probably wondering as well. But anyway, I mean, we can see the same teams, right? Those are that really dominating this Pro Series. So there's really no doubt about the numbers that they're displaying on the scoreboard. But I think that was like the most brutal Sanhok that I've gotten from first day to the third day. I think this is the most exciting one I can say.
It was that quiet, huh? So
yeah,
I guess.
But you did love the action, right?
Yeah. I think it should be this way, knowing it's going to be the final day, anyways. Because people, I really want to reiterate the point that you mentioned that people can't afford to actually be passive and quiet. I get it. It's the kind of gameplay that you see in since the early phases from phase 1 through 3 all the way to the first 2 days in the finals. But I'm guessing that at this point in the competition, you need to change things up. Who knows? You might just discover a different gameplay that could suit you and your team. Because if everybody's playing passively, then nobody's going to stand out in any way. So you need to find your uniqueness in this.
I mean, you have to mix and match, a little. You don't want to be too predictable inside the game. That's why I always ask, are we going to see some sort of alteration in terms of their strats or their gameplay? Is going to be fast-paced? Are they going to be playing this one passive or aggressive? Are they going to challenge the team and just really go for that drop clash? Myriad of factors, I can say, how everything will go down. But again, it at the end of the tournament, we are always going to be focusing on the numbers, right? And whoever sets it the highest is the one crowned champions.
Yeah, that's true. And I do also have to agree when you mentioned that most of the teams, I wouldn't say all, but most of the teams here would only were kind of, I wouldn't say friendly, but I think they only make a move when they only required to. Most of the time, they will just camp at whatever position they're in if they're just safe. But before we dwell further, this is the match leaderboard after the conclusion of that particular round. Is several Esports from DAEJEON with 19 points. So I take it back. Actually, 9 kill points is actually the most over here. So winner chicken for them. MIRAEN SEJONG in second with 10 points, 5 for placement, 5 for kills, and Brox with 9 points for themselves over here with a lot of kill points for themselves.
Okay, so I'm expecting that from the match leaderboards, right? I'm expecting that D plus Kia will definitely, come back stronger than ever for the first Erangel today. But just to give more acknowledgement to EFM, I, I can say that this is their best performance yet.
Yeah, I think I have to say that as well. And looking at here, Wings with 925 damage contribute to 4 kills in that particular map as well. So yeah, definitely man of the match over here. And of course, a little bit for the leaderboard. And of course, everybody's excited to see this. And after conclusion of that match, D plus Kia drops from first rank to rank 2 now, giving space for DRX to actually be in first place with 128 points. And as REDFORCE makes their way to that 3-digit point right there, Andy, 103 points. Fourth with VEGA and Angry at 5th place.
You know what? For DRX, this is not the time for them to actually let go
No, it is
of the pedal, right? I mean, if I were in their position, this is now the time to step harder on the gas pedal and just really go, like full blast, because it's just a 1-point gap, Anything is still possible, at some point. If D plus Kia was able to get like a huge game here and acquire those points they need to overtake them once again, oh man, it's gonna be a rumble.
Oh yeah, I have to agree as well. And they have to be careful as well. It's not just a battle between the top two. NONGSHIM REDFORCE is coming in close as well, despite the gap being, I think, around the 20s in between them, if I'm not mistaken, if you have to look at it back again. But they're coming close, and there is a possibility for NONGSHIM REDFORCE to actually just perform better here in upcoming matches and just overtake here. Now, speaking of which, when we're talking about the 1-point gap, you don't want to lose with a 1-point gap. I mean, I don't mind winning, but you don't want to lose a 1-point gap. That's gotta hurt, Andy. That's gotta hurt.
I know, so that's really unfortunate. But you know what? We're gonna talk more about what happened during game number 1 and what can happen on game number 2. So don't go anywhere, ladies. Just we'll be back after a short break.
The sea is never tranquil. Be careful.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2. We are back once again after the conclusion of our first map play. You're back again, tuning in together with myself. My name is Flavor, together with my good buddy over here, none other than Raid Queen Andy.
Hey, what's up, guys? We are now on our way for our second game today. That would be our first Erangel for day number 3 of the Grand Finals. Remember that we are going to have not just one, not just two, but 3 OG map Erangel for our lineup today. You know what? I love the fact that we were talking about, like, we were getting into details about how we should be able to translate everything that is happening, what they see on the screen back to you people, to be able to tell really what is happening, what is the narrative, coming out of this 16 teams battling it out, competing for the 50 million won prize pool. And it's we would love to see, of course, some more maps and where they will be coming from. And we only see a lot, like the exchange and the looting and whatnot, but it would be favorable as well if we can see, from which directions, they will be coming, or where the circle is landing, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I think it's more important this time because it's Erangel, so they are because the thing about Sanhok is that it's more flat, so it's not like that's a bottleneck area where people are forced to actually go through certain areas to make it their way. It's either that or you have to go through the seas, through the waterways. But Erangel, this is actually very much a must. But beyond all that, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys are very much entertained and hold on to your horses. We're only done with game number 1. We still have 5 more games to go for all the 16 teams to garner points for themselves. I don't know about you guys, but here's the thing. Knowing that we're about to approach Erangel, Andy, it's not gonna be that much non-stop action like what we saw in Sanhok, because it's a much bigger map, which means that there's more space in between the team. So it'll take a little bit of time before we jump into the action here between some of the teams.
That's why I always wish for a military base finish, because then, teams would really be forced to make something out of it. They have to do early rotation. I mean, yesterday we had that kind of circle wherein, military base is the focal point of it all. And everyone just needed to kind of get into the south area part of Erangel first. They have to really have a good position, right? Because everyone else will be swimming. I mean, you can either cross the bridge, risk dealing with teams that are camping, or swim, but you have no option but to just dodge the bullets, because you cannot pull out your gun and defend yourself. So lots of risks there. So I did love the fact that it was just like stage 1 and everyone else was just hurrying to get a spot in the military base.
Oh yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen that often, but when it does happen, whichever team that actually lands nearby the south area, nearby military base, will be like, hey, look, now here's the thing: the first circle is quite big, meaning that you're not even sure whether it's definitely going to be within military base, whether or not you're required to actually jump over. So most of the time, if it revolves around the south area, people will stay as close as they can to the bridge, so that if it goes to military base by the 3rd circle, okay, we're going in.
Right.
No? Yeah, so I think that's the way to do it, because there's been multiple instances where teams do cross over and then they find out the circle brings them back a little bit to the north, not in the military base area itself. Yeah. But before all that, Andy, we also want to highlight on how beautiful this venue is. Look at the fans.
I know, right? I haven't been really to a lot of LAN events. I've never casted on a LAN event, so I would. I'm really looking forward. By that time comes, I would love the fact that people are cheering, the crowd, the vibe, the energy. It's nice to know that you got some friends, you got some family members there supporting you, watching you be the best. At playing or doing what you love.
Oh yeah, that's true. And of course, it's very nice to actually get all those energy. You get energy from your supporters. You get negative energy from your haters.
Yeah.
Of course, there will be a portion of the audience who don't want you to win, because there's 16 teams rooting for you over here. But of course, we do see the flight path over here, and we do see a little bit of visual here. Our top 5 kills here, Wing S. But of course, this is only based on the previous match, I do believe, because it's only 4 kills. So it's not that
Yeah.
much.
And it's a
Yeah.
great thing, you know. I'm seeing, like different set of names here compared to day one and day number two. So a lot of teams are, really stepping up and showing up to the third day. I mean, right? So I mean, this is their last chance, to push their limits, to break their boundaries, and just go all out. Now, you know what, Felipe? I want to get back to what we were talking about just a while ago. You know, for teams like, okay, when we talk about Erangel, like the safest bet would be to just drop like around the central part of Erangel
agree.
because the zone is not always that far away, right? It's such a risk to even go down in a military base, considering the fact that, yeah, it's either you swim or you cross the bridge, which is both risky, right? So
Exactly.
that's where all the complications are. But hey, we've got a fight that is about to happen. It is going to be EMTEK versus GENG.
Yeah, and of course to echo that as well. Moreover, because of the fight paths, very low chance. But meanwhile, all this Gen G, pushing forward over here. We do have a 1-to-1 variation. Clutch gets on the 6-star here, but Amen get dropped down on his knees. There's an opportunity for his teammates to actually bring him up. That's 3 men down, 1 more to go for EMT. Is this going to be the way they're going to be getting down here in this game number 2, Andy?
Yeah, I think Genji has some sort of upper hand advantage up against EMTEK, and there you go. What a finish by Jamin. Man, look at the guy. Bagged 4 elimination points. Unfortunately, though, for 6, I wasn't able to get to the guns first. That is why he was the sacrificial lamb for Genji Esports. But it is still doable, operating on just 3 members. You guys can still pretty much clutch it.
Oh, yeah. And of course, now the circle is going to be on the northwest side. We do see a lot of teams here who are leaning more towards the central as well as the northeast and the southwest side. So I do understand. So they have to make their way order. So yeah, so some of the teams on Georgiopol area, I think they're doing quite fine on that side. Meanwhile, Noble is just, oh man, that's a long run. It's an open field with hopes that nobody shoots you down.
Well, you hope.
I hope.
Pray to the PUBG gods, that you don't get spotted. I mean, you are a walking, running 3-point, right? You don't have any vehicle, you don't have that cover, you're running out there in the open, so it'll be easier for other teams to shut you down. But you know what? For no, I don't think it's a problem, man. I mean, I'm here with that spray he just announced. Like, even though, I'm at a disadvantage, I'm ready to take you guys on. What? I mean, nerves are still there, baby.
I just realized there was another teammate there. So it would make sense why he opened fire. I was like, what if the people in the vehicle decided, we're gonna turn around and shoot this guy down? And it's like, okay, they didn't take the bait and then decided to fight. I don't think it's a good idea over there. Yeah, still early over here. I think Genji is gonna be super happy with that because 4 points right off the bat in less than 2 minutes at the start of the game. Meanwhile, we're also looking at DRX over here. And remember, they start off the day in 2nd rank and are currently in 1st after performing slightly better than what DXK has to offer in game number 1.
I mean, there's a need, for Genji to pick up the pace here. If we also remember the fact that, they didn't really have a good game in Sanhok, so they need to pick up more points, for the team just to make up for that loss. Not used to the fact that, it's just stage 1 and we already lost 1 team. So EMT was the first to go. And hopefully we see some more clashes happen in just a while.
Yeah, hopefully. And of course, it's Erangel. Like the amount of praying needed for clashes to happen is super huge, because especially knowing that the playstyle that the Korean teams like to play with, because they play it very, very safe and they don't really take that much big risk. And only certain teams would actually do this kind of things. That's why it's quite a very tall order to request for fights to happen a lot here in Erangel. Yeah, so I'm putting my hopes very, very low on that until probably stage 3, I guess. So this is literally shopping time for everyone, looting up utilities, weaponries, and more.
And this is what I want to call, vanilla time, because nothing is really happening. They're killing nothing but time here. But understandably so, how, important to really manage your resources. You have to get everything that you need first to be able to engage effectively, in a battle. You have to make sure that every advantage works on your side, because you also have to consider the fact that, hey, there's really that, luck you need to consider because you don't always get favored by the circle. So a lot of them are already in play.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of which, I think the first two stages for him for right. Oh, so close. So close. Nongshim REDFORCE, they managed to make their way away, but then they didn't realize that DRX was actually just nearby. But yeah, I guess we won't be seeing some of the top teams here going up against one another at this stage yet. Speaking of which, like I said, this is literally vanilla time. People are just playing PvE until they realize that stage 3, oh, it's PvP. Yeah, so there are people. There are other people here in the map here. Oh, they do have vision. One guy here, but doesn't know who it is, and it so happened to be a. I think yeah, it's a DPLUS Kia player. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, all of these teams here, they know each other. They've played this game a lot of time, million times already. But okay, EFM, DPIC, ROX, Jerry coming off the kill feed here. I think they're having a conflict or whatsoever. I mean, the trade is currently happening. Jerry already on the ground. No confirmation just yet if he was already shipped back to the lobby here. But we got a
chasing
couple
the
of
guy?
players. Yeah,
Is he
they are.
chasing out of-
I think
oh,
hard
man.
chase.
Wait, RX is getting chased. Nope. EFM decide no, maybe not a good idea. So this guy made a U-turn and decides to just continue back looting. But he did manage to actually loot some items here. I believe that this is from. The only people down was actually is the one guy from ROX. So that's why. So looting that guy.
Yeah, all right. Everybody's really quiet, really passive. Again, if there's no need for them to engage, they're not going to engage. Some of the teams are probably still pillaging through towns, trying to get the attachments or maybe switching guns. We still don't know. That's why it's very important, really, I think, to see like, okay, are the teams going to be coming from the north side? Are the teams going to be coming from the west or the east or the south? Because then we would understand, like, okay, these two teams are about to get into a fight in just a few minutes or in just a few seconds, or like if the circle shifted, these two teams are going to be in an altercation, or like who has the power position anyway. But you know what? Let's put a stop on that one because, again, EFM found ROX.
Oh yeah, actually they found him just now. They're just continuing on their fight again in the different location. This about EFM moving forward. Tam looks like he's all alone here. Chosen the name. It does connect, but the damage output not so high. As it's in the outside bubble perimeter. Gets one down. Is he gonna make a play over here? No, he does not. He is gonna get down. 4v1 situation. Leaving his friend behind.
Yeah.
My apologies. Auto couldn't do a thing.
I mean, he was trying to buy off time, right? I mean, waiting for some sort of backup to arrive. Unfortunately, Otto was a bit too late, to save his teammate here. But it is okay. I guess you just have to be smart, from now on to know if you guys are picking a battle here. But Malboy just went in for a crazy spray here. Oh, man. 2 piece. Going for a third. Oh, man. 3 on the round.
Okay, probably not a good idea to drive by again because 3 of your teammates went down the same way. So yeah, let's think things through. Yep, jumping into the water is a great idea. Yeah.
Oh man. Shoo, what an ambush though set up by Forever. That really puts Game PD in a world of trouble here. I mean, they got caught off guard.
Exactly. Yes, the enemy's gone. So losing out. So DAEJEON, Game Point has lost 3 of his members, leaving Metabong all alone here. So he has to keep swimming. It's gonna be a long swim. He's literally in the middle of the bridge, so he's gonna be swimming a lot. Yeah, he can't afford to actually go up the stairs to actually go underneath the bridge, because if he does, he's bound to get spotted out by any of the team. If it's not the team on the other side, what is going on here? Zipian, run! He's being chased by the forces from DRX. Oh, that was insane.
Okay, so if you are the last member of your team, I think that's where the placement points come in handy. I mean, obviously, you can no longer take in a fight with a squad here. You don't have enough firepower to even support an attack, so might as well just focus on longevity and hide somewhere, just maybe take a chill pill, or like just maybe hide yourself from the world and just make sure that you collect, as much points as possible. But Okay, anyway, there's a fight brewing. It is between NS Red Force versus Gen G here. We got XZY. Little cover there is getting information as well. He is front in line. He's the one actually cascading the rest of the information back to the team here. I do wonder if Gen G is going to be pushing through with it though.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
speaking of my teammates over here, and they do decide to do so. While all that is happening, ISG is giving information that he's actually over there. So I guess they're not alone, but he's making a long way TT, making his escape back to his teammates, back again. But speaking of which, you did mention that, I get what you mean. Like, if you're alone, it's not realistic for you to go Terminator mode and clear everyone, all alone compared to other teams which has full stack, 3 players inside or even 2 players. So in terms of numbers, you're really losing out. So placement points is the way to go. Unless you prove me and Andy wrong and everybody around the world wrong and you decide to shoot down everyone in chicken dinner, you know what? I'll just bow down to you, man. Like I'm but put my hands out, like, you know what, you win.
you know what? I loved what Longway did there just a while ago. NS Red Force having like a trade off between Gen G, right? And then Longway kind of just like peeked. Okay, I'm gonna drop one of your players. Let's see if Gen G is gonna take in the fight. But no, Gen G didn't actually move forward. But Longway, okay, I'm back away now. Okay, I've already compromised my location, but I'm heading towards back my teammates. I'm not going to take in the fight. So really naughty there. You're very playful. The way that he teased, and actually just trying to encourage both the teams that just go ahead and battle it out. Let's see who wins the fight.
It sounds like a third party trying to spark a fight between the two
I
other
know.
teams. I was like, did you throw that nade or was it me?
Wait.
Oh man, the showdown is here, but it does seem that Foskey is gonna go down here in hands of Jamin Jr. Managed to get his revenge on Saden and Atomic takes down on Jamin. It's multiple trade-offs here in between the two teams. It's not over yet. It is still 2v1 battle. Sporta having the high ground here. He does have vision on where his teammates actually on the other side, meaning that it is the
no.
round.
Not looking good, not looking good. And there you go. It was, like a super great execution ambush rider coming from VEGA Esports. But they do need a reset for this one because Eagle Owls is now circling around them, and it's not going to be easy for VEGA Esports to defend themselves considering the fact that, hey, they already have like people down, and Aaron is just really adding salt to the one here. Junior already on the ground, but we still got one more VEGA player left. Let's see if he can pull up a miracle here.
Well, they've been gone through a lot, and they still have another fight coming through. Chosen a name and basically clears out Junior from his life here. Meanwhile, we're also hovering our cameras over on Team DPLUS Kia, looking out at Fabian. All the team members are here within the warehouse. I highly doubt that. Actually, there's another team nearby. It is actually Team MSJ. Next door, neighbors.
Yeah, it's a good thing they're in the warehouse because they're sandwiched in between two teams here. We got MSJ, and there's even a third one coming from right up behind here. So, DPLUS Kia needs to really stand their ground here.
Yeah, the problem with the position is that warehouse looks at the road and the back area. Meanwhile, the housing area the MSJ is at actually looks straight at the warehouse. So now they actually have the high ground on the roof, so they would actually know if DXP actually makes an escape away from the warehouse. They're trapped. They're getting sandwiched here, so they have to stay inside. But because the warehouse is super big, it's not easy for you to throw in nades because there's a very high chance it's not going to connect at all. Your napalms, your nades, and all that.
Yeah. All right. We have a lot of teams actually just hanging out at the edge of the circle here. Those where the fights usually happen, to be honest. Massive cleanup for everyone all the time. Gatekeeping situation. But DRX, Jorgapool, they haven't left the scene just yet because, they're pretty much aware of the fact that, okay, there's a team, probably lurking and checking out what the situation is for the side of DRX. But I do believe ROX will then now be focusing on getting inside the circle as well. So let's see what's going to happen. Oh, I think it was Forever, right? Okay, so Forever has taken a long route here. I don't exactly know what's going to happen, but it's they're far away a bit, from the zone.
I think they're trying to hug the outside area so that it's much more safer. So you can actually, so when it comes to cover fire, you can only cover like only a certain degree, only not 360, I guess. I guess some teams also do like that kind of approach. It's much safer, just hugging the outside perimeters. Meanwhile, NS REDFORCE, compared to the previous match itself, not as much combat as what they had to offer before, but they already have 2 kills here in the bag, and they still have fresh 4 team members.
It's such a risky plan, though. I mean, you try to hold off, as much as possible, not engage into a fight up until, like maybe it's stage 5 or stage 6. But by then, the circle is small, and you still got like more than 10 teams here. What if you're the first team to go out with 0 points whatsoever? So it's not always, it doesn't always work.
Yeah, so you want to survive as long as possible, and even with that, the points are not enough to get you to where you want to be in the rankings as well. So there will be a point where people have to be riskier, people have to be more bold in how they want to approach these things. I think NS has to be one of those teams because they are losing out in terms of points. Yeah, they're okay, they're in 3rd place with 108 points, but they need more. Compared to DRX and DX Kia, they need to play it very safe because they can't afford to underperform compared to their nemesis. But NS, they have to go a little bit crazy here if they want to take that 2nd and 1st spot.
Yes. You see, that is why I say that DRX is the most consistent. It's the fact that they don't end any match without, like a single point there, even if it's just 2 points, as long as there are points onto the scoreboard. DRX is okay, and very flexible. They're showing great versatility, to be honest. That is why I believe they're the most effective, for the Korean community. And it's really such a wonder, that they've won a place in the Esports World Cup. And here we go, XZY. Unfortunately, just got dropped by long way of ISG Salvatore. Currently, they are at the bottom of the page here, so they do need to pick up the pace. They need to go full aggressive here. So let's see what's going to happen if they can pull up a fight.
Oh yeah, and they also have some good positioning as well. Their enemies are actually passing by the area, does not realize where they are. That nade is going to connect really nice. TZ is going to be down on his knees. Make that ace as well. The hands of wrist from forever. This high ground is looking insane here, Andy. ISG is holding it off. GP on the other side. We have NS here on the other as well. Loads and loads of firepower. Zipyan also trying to survive his through with a little bit of help, but he's on fire and he's going to go down at the same time as well. It does look that ISG is doing it here.
Oh, man. And this is a great thing, right? If ISG is able to actually eliminate NS REDFORCE, that is a huge flex. Okay, we're not doing great so far in this tournament. Yeah, we are at the bottom of the page here. We're not that experienced, but shutting down NS REDFORCE, that is such a huge flex right there. Respect.
This is not what NS wants right now. This is definitely not the time for them to actually be down. If DRX and DK gets this info, once the teams are eliminated, they're going to be super happy about it. But they still have a fight in between them over here. But that's one team. Let's aside really just for them. Things are over yet. ISG still have more members here on the top side. That's 2 men here on the top side. Ooh, getting shut down. Leaving out with 1.
Oh man, NS REDFORCE, they're not in the best position as well. ISG was able to do a reset here. We've got 2 more players ready and available to actually do a counter here. Now ISG, everyone is up except for Miraq, who got tagged. Once again, Zipian still trying to defend the team here at the defense of his paper, but unfortunately he gets tagged. And there you go! ISG just defeated NS REDFORCE.
Oh wow, but before all that, Andy, while that is happening, DRX is also in trouble as they only have 1 team member over here with 2 of them down for the count. Isa, gotta be careful, very low on health as moment. So as no longer have having the life at this particular moment, so they actually have maximum of 3 here compared to what DK has to offer, which is a full stack here at the moment and 0 kills.
Oh man, I'm still not over what happened just a while ago. But anyway, long way coming from ISG. It's Saisei's turn now. DRX challenging up ISG by dropping one of their members. But we're gonna be looking at Forever. In the meantime, goes in for the charge. Force with a DPS shot, gets the point, and gets the job done.
For some Pumba couldn't do anything about it. So a single peek shotgun blow to the head, and that's it. Forrest gets the takedown here for himself. Yeah, things are coming to a close over here. DRX grabbing 1 point. Look at that. With just 1 point, DRX is able to actually widen up by 2 points up against DX Kia here. At the moment, 6 teams left. It is coming very, very close as this is currently now stage 5.
And just look at that. The fact that this particular area right here is still included in the circle. There's no pressure just yet, for the side of DPLUS Kia and MSJ to engage, for now. I mean, just look at that. DPLUS Kia is not even leaving that compound. They don't want to expose themselves. That would be a huge mistake on that part if they do that. So they might as well just, not move a muscle. Let's stay here, stay put until, the time comes that we really need to eliminate, the players coming from MSJ. But anyway, everyone else is basically doing the same thing. It's just that, where DPLUS Kia and MSJ is staying at, that would be like a prime location right there because, well, you got, some concrete walls to protect you with. But here goes the complication. Now, DPLUS Kia, since they are in the warehouse and MSJ needs to move forward, the fight needs to happen.
Yep, they still don't have to because the circle is still within their perimeters anyways. But MSJ and DXK currently, at this particular moment, they are actually playing the game English or Spanish. That's all I can say. Like, they have not moved an inch from their positions because neither one of them... The thing is, actually, MSJ can move.
Ooh.
It's only DXK who can do so. Oh, Hoxie, despite holding DXK in place, they do have vision of where DRX is and shooting down here towards Hyungbin. But he's spraying. He does know that there are team members of Team DRX all the way over there with hopes that that spray would connect.
Yeah, I mean, you're already within enemy lines, so if the other team feels threatened, they're gonna open fire, pretty much like what MSJ is doing right now up against DRX. I mean, they are applying a lot of pressure here onto the side of DRX because, well, man, they're in a vulnerable spot. This is not an ideal spot, for the side of DRX, so there's really a need for them to be really cautious. I mean, just look at the open space. If they're gonna run free, it's gonna be tough.
Doesn't sound free to me.
Oh no, not freedom.
Not free enough. But man, I wonder how MSJ is feeling. I believe that they had no idea that the one they're holding on right now is actually DRX. My apologies, DX Kia inside. They come moving in. MSJ can actually make so much moves because they're currently outside. They can actually have the high grounds on the rooftops. They're even pinning down I think Team DRX from afar as well. So they have so much responsibilities to shoulder here at this moment, which gets over that everybody's over here. It does seem that they are making a move here, throwing the nades, but it's a big warehouse. Is that really the play over here? Because you are exhausting your resources. And no way, the DSK is just staying a little bit behind. Does not connect to also. Not enough.
It's hard, right? I mean, to be pretty close with your enemies, right? They're just like literally one space away, before they can even engage. But hey, one of them already on the ground, and that would be Sayonara. You're wrong. Can say if he is already in big trouble. I mean, there's still that distance right there between them.
Still holding in that warehouse. Oh, but jumps in forever. Now, they've done quite well so far here in the competition with 7 kill points. Can they get some more? Malboy here on his vehicle, rotating around, providing a little bit of vision, and of course, giving information to his teammates. So far, they are just continuing. They're just snowballing based on their performance here in game number 1 and reflecting that here in game 2. And they are going to be seeing SNGE here on the down. So they are in the low ground and they might be able to actually get all of them here if they play this right. Now, Crazy, he's going to get a little bit crazy here with the nades. Is this going to connect? Nope. A little bit short. Not able to connect on Yoro wrong.
Oh man, I love the fact that we can see a lot of trade of nades happening. They obviously picked up the meta. Sayonara behind the smoke, concealing his location here, still trying to go for the attack by throwing a lot of nades. Force taking in some damage though. While doing that, Sayonara still trying to find time to get more resources to challenge up SNGE. At this point, Forest making a way here. I mean, they have to find that right opening spot right there to eliminate SNGE. I mean, they already have the advantage, right? I mean, all they
Yeah.
need to do is just really find that opening.
Yeah, and they do have the high ground as well compared to SNGE. Now, here's the thing, because MSJ and DX Kia, they don't have a choice because the circle is no longer within their perimeters. They are forced to make a leave. Now, MSJ, are they going to be the first ones to actually make a leave here? Noibu from the outside takes a bit from outside. Oh, tries to go for a shoot and tries to shoot the guy throwing the nade, but it's not able to actually get him just in time. It's not gonna hold off for long. It's 1 minute and 10 more seconds before it closes in.
Oh man, there you go. Seibu already on the ground. That is now the opening that Kia is probably waiting for. Jason needs to buy a little time here to pick up his teammate. They need the manpower to be able to obliterate the rest of DPLUS. Kia Nobu already on the charge here, is not letting go of the situation with a lot of shotgun kills. Stallion now already on the move. Charge, but oh man, on the ground as well.
What happened? The whole team forever is gonna have SNG. Not a single trade-off. It was a clean 4-0 by SNGE. We might have missed out on all the action, but meanwhile, it seems that Yororong gets picked down here, but Score gets his revenge as he clears out the two team members from their opponents, leaving out 3 teams left. DX Kia, DRX, SNGE over here. The top 2 teams going off for the trade-off. Osal down. QX Triple Z is also down as well. And it does seem that's it. DX Kia is going to be down here with 2 elimination points in 3rd place, leaving DX Kia with 5 kill points. An opportunity to win a chicken dinner up against SNGE, which has a full tournament stack.
Man, essential kill right there by Sayonara. I mean, obviously, there's a need for DPLUS here to protect Osal and Chips in this situation. They're pretty vulnerable. They're out there in the open healing up, but Sayonara was able to shut down one of them from a long range.
Wow, almost there. Now things are not looking a little bit gloomy here for DX Kia as they only have 2 team members. SNGE does have a full stacks. They are spraying, and Sayonara is currently down, making it. Oh, DX managed to pick up one of the team members, making it a 3v3 battle.
Okay, we can absolutely see the truths happening for a while, but the fight continues on. There goes the flashback. Just now going to reposition himself, and that is a nice kill right there. Clean cut.
Oh, that was super white. He was blinded for life. Oh, but man, the turnaround over here, SNGE is at a disadvantage with 2 members here at this moment, up against DX Kia with 3. Now, this could be it. The winner of this trade-off will get themselves winner chicken dinner, and the other will be in 2nd place. Both teams have already scored quite an ample amount of kill points. 5 for DX Kia and 7 for SNGE, which comes to a surprise because SNGE, 5 minutes ago, they came in with 0 points. They clear out forever 4-0. They also got some team members from DRX, and here they are going up mano a mano against DX Kia.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, this is by far the best performance as well coming from SNGE here. So obviously, there's a lot of resurgence happening right now for day number 3 in the grand final, especially coming from those teams that are part of the bottom half section of the leaderboards. But let's see what's going to happen. I mean, DPLUS Kia is one of the formidable teams here, and going up against SNGE, this is going to be an epic fight.
Yeah, I think they need to wait for the next circle to force them. It's getting smaller now, so they have to make the force. Now it's a very open field, and the only cover they have is only the trees. And when we look into the numbers, DX definitely has it more. So the way to play it is that CHPZ has to go stretch out on one side, and the other guy has to go stretch out on the other side, so that both of them don't get picked off at the same time when it comes to nades. You don't want that to happen. Yororong is down, making it the only last man standing over here for SNGE. Score. Can he perform this clutch up against the team members from the DX Kia? Fires up on Osal. Does connect a little bit. Not enough to actually going for the down. But it does seem that DX Kia will be the winner here for this game number 2.
I feel like he was the baby lamb, you know, like, and then there's like a pack of lions, like a horde of lions. I don't know how you should call, like a collective something, but yeah, there's lions headed towards in front of you, and oh my gosh. But I mean, convincing win though for the side of DPLUS Kia, hence keeping the throne. They are still the kings of our tournament here.
This is gonna be a close one. Now, with that win, they have stretched out the gap in between them, and they're open here in second place. What a game over here! Which also, fun fact is, I just realized that NS REDFORCE is literally just behind the X Kia. So they're so close to one another, so they can hear each other screaming if they were to actually go fight up against one another. So, which is so intense.
Well, I gotta be honest there, Flav. I mean, that's one of my curiosity, to be honest. Like, if you play, you know, at a LAN event, can you hear the people screaming? Because you put a headset, right? Like, and you put something in your ear to make it seem like, you know, you can just focus on the game.
Honestly, you can still hear. It depends on how soundproof the soundproof headset is. So usually they provide you with a soundproof headset, and you are allowed to use your earphones inside. But even if you can actually hear, it doesn't really give you an advantage, because most of the time you want to pay attention to what's going on the screen.
Yeah.
So it's not really a good idea for you to, even if you can hear, it's not a great idea for you to just have a listen to what the other teams are saying and all that. It could just backfire because you're not paying attention to the game you're playing. You're paying attention to other things. You know, it's not that easy to just multitask. If you're able to do so, I think that's a big advantage. It's all right here. And plus, in the midst of screaming, most of the time, nah, I don't think I want to listen to. I want to hear the comms from my captain. I want to hear comms from my fragger.
Exactly.
Yeah, I need comms from my scouter and more. That's not really the time for it as well. But I have to agree with you 110% on this. This was a very, very exciting game. Yes, it's a slower pace, but it was definitely exciting because the top three teams, they are breathing on each other's neck over here. Although NS REDFORCE, they did bow down early, but every single round, starting from game 1 and game 2, they did manage to attain X amount of kill points before they bow out.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the expectations, right? I mean, since this is already the last day of the grand finals, we did expect the teams would kind of just level up when it comes to their aggression and intensity inside a battlefield, and everyone is just showing that. But at least, you know, the way that they play, again, we do understand what kind of mindset the teams has here and the way that they are actually approaching each situation. But you know what? I think we're going to be expounding more of the things that's just happened, because I still want to talk about the fact that it's such a flex, you know, when ISG actually challenged up NS REDFORCE. I mean, obviously they are at the bottom of the page of the leaderboards, right? I mean, even if I mean, for the set of matches given today, I don't think they're going to make it at least in the upper half section of the leaderboards. But the way that they challenge up NS REDFORCE, it was such a great flex, because okay, we can no longer do anything in this tournament, but we can test our prowess. We can test how effective we are in a battlefield, going up the likes of NS REDFORCE.
I think little did they know that whatever they did in that game number 2 kind of crushed a little bit on NS REDFORCE here for game number 2. That was definitely something that they did not want. I really thought that they would actually be the better team going on ISTG at that particular trade-off, but it does seem that is the other way around this time. And NS REDFORCE, they can't afford to actually have that happening, because you only have 4 more rounds left. At the start, yes, it sounds all great, like, hey, you still have 6 more rounds, but with 4 more, it's going to run now 4, 3, 2, 1, and then your top 2 competitors up there, the DXK as well as DRX, they are garnering more points. I think they garner more points than what NS REDFORCE garnered this map. So I think that's a little bit scary for them. So the top 2 teams have a different battle in between them. NS REDFORCE is another force who's trying to penetrate through this points border and try to make their way to be worthy of being noticed by these top 2 teams.
You know, I'm pretty sure that pressure is already creeping in, you know, for most, if not all. And that's where I think, you know, experience comes in. I mean, okay, we're gonna talk about that in just a while. Let's just check out the leaderboards again. DPLUS Key at the top with 19 points. Again, this is just such a great balance, you know, getting those elimination points and placement points. So far, again, formula for DPLUS Kia is definitely working. Now, SEONGNAM GE, I tell you, Flava, I mean, this is the best performance that I've seen, you know, coming from the team.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in their war room before game number 2 commenced and after game 1, but whatever conversation they had, it is working because they came in out of nowhere and suddenly they performed so well. Because by the time in I think it was the 3rd circle, they had 0 points, and somehow they were forced into a fight and they managed to come out on top with 7 kills, which is really, really amazing. And of course, we also want to highlight the man on the match over here from DPLUS Kia, none other than CHPZ. 5 kills, 467 damage.
Yeah. I love how he looks like an anime, you know, like with him fixing up the pose is actually fixing up his spectacles, right? His glasses, such an anime.
You mean he looks like an anime character? It's like,
Yeah.
he looks like an anime. It's like, what? Like as a whole, he looks like an anime?
Anime character.
Yeah, but before all that, I also want to highlight this DPLUS Kia, 146 points. And remember the accumulation chicken dinners, they got 3 chicken dinners. DRX, ooh, now they didn't fall off. It's just that because DX Kia performed super well here in this game, number 2. Now there is an 11-point gap in between them. Right, so yeah, so a little bit of catching up, very much needed. We talk a lot about a 1-point gap, but now 11-point gap. Now I have to admit that that's gonna instill a little bit of fear. Now they're gonna feel a little bit restless after that game number 2.
Perhaps like the case. I mean, we also have to give it to VEGA Esports. We did call it out just a while ago that VEGA, honestly, they're stepping up their gameplay, and it was quite not an easy journey at all for VEGA. Now they are currently positioned at 4th place. So I hope they can maintain the consistency, though. You know, playing at this kind of pace can be exhausting, and again, you just have to have like a clear, free mind, you know, to be able to be proactive in whatever PUBG is gonna throw your way.
Yeah, I have to totally agree. And actually, they did prove themselves here in this game number 2 compared to game number 1, and I do believe that they still have so much to offer here in the next game. It could be either here during the Erangel period, or it could be in the last 2 man, which is going to be Miramar anyways. Yeah, but for ladies and gentlemen, for those who are currently tuning in to the live stream, be sure to show your support for the teams, not just by cheering behind your screens, by the mobile devices. Basically, be sure to drop your comment. Let us know which team you're cheering for. Let us know which individual you're cheering for as well, and yeah, we'll try to read them up and see which team actually has the biggest fans over here. And of course, Andy, game number 3 is coming up next. We're almost there to halfway through the final day over here.
So don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be right back after a short break.
Be careful.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. The action continues on as we are about to step into our third game. Day number 3 of the grand finals. We are still your casters. My name is Red Queen Eddie, together with the hottest flavor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming back and tuning into the live stream over here. Andy, 2 maps down, 4 more to go, and we are almost halfway through over here. Now, there's not much room for these teams to gather points over here, so it's either they make it or break it over here. Now, are we going to be seeing some surprise plays here, or are they still going to be reserved here until the end of the game, which I hope not, because that's definitely not a great idea on how they want to approach this thing. For some of the top teams at the top ladder, they're definitely aiming to actually become number 1, and for those who are actually on page number 2, most definitely you want to gather as much points as possible so you can actually get a much better placement at the end of the day.
You know what? I'm already excited, Flavor. I mean, I would love to be proven wrong. I mean, season 1, it was all about Duksan Esports, or rather known today as DRX. And again, I just have to reiterate this. The fact that REDFORCE actually came close to the level of performance that DRX actually showed us during season 1, I do have that big question. I do have some expectations, of course, coming from the side of REDFORCE. Can they be successful for season number 2 of taking that crown? Because, I mean, DPLUS Key is stepping up. Infinity is stepping up. VEGA is stepping up. I mean, it is now such a... I believe everyone is having really a hard time battling for that top spot.
Yeah, which is actually a very good thing, that every time you see all these teams stepping up, meaning that the PUBG Mobile teams in Korea are doing the right thing. If you stay stagnant, if you're not doing having any improvements from time to time, you don't see any kind of improvements in terms of performance, then you're definitely falling behind, because other teams will take this opportunity to just overtake you anytime. Yeah, so these developments, of course, things are going to get harder. By the time you level up, other teams are leveling up as well, which means that things are going to get harder for you. But I do love the story behind all this, that teams are like, before this, yes, I do understand that the previous roster or previous champions in season number 1 had an amazing time in the previous season, but this season itself, I do believe that they have to admit these teams are giving them quite a challenge, and if they do loosen up a little bit too much, they might just lose their spot over here.
Of course, you don't want to lose the spot. We did say this a while ago that the only goal for any tournament is to finish at the top. And that is already like such a huge pressure to deal with. And especially we are nearing, you know, the end of this tournament. We are about to crown the champions later on after 4 more matches. Where's that 5? How many more? How many more matches? 4 more matches, right?
4 more matches, yeah.
Again, we don't have that much time, especially those teams like right there at the bottom. But this is the thing that I love about those teams that are at the bottom. They are pushing their limits. You know, they're breaking their boundaries. And again, I have to put it out there. I mean, ISG challenged REDFORCE and actually emerged victorious, you know, from that engagement. That speaks a lot, you know. Kudos still to ISG.
I like that example. I knew you were going to mention ISG, because, man, in that game number 2, they're proving their worth here. They are worthy to be here. They went out against their opponents from NS and showed us all. But of course, before all that, I also want to highlight, look at this amazing stage being prepared by our amazing event organizers, highlighting the main stage as well. And here we go. Match number 3, Erangel once again for the second time today.
All right, again, we do want to see if there will be some alterations that will happen in terms of like the pace and how the teams actually approach the situation here in Erangel, given the fact that we can already see the flight path started from Kameshki down to some part of Quarry area. So basically, again, we've got a lot of room from center down to the south part. So let's check if the same teams will be dropping in the same areas, or perhaps we will see another, you know, like a different drop clash. That would be interesting.
Yeah, it does seem like it's the same flight path as the one just a while ago. It's leaning more towards the from the northeast all the way to the southwest. Yeah, it's more or less the same. So I would assume that some of the teams, they will just drop off at more or less the same areas because they don't have a reason not to. I'm guessing
Mhm.
unless they didn't had a really good time in the previous game, so they decide to change things up. Now, what are the chances that the circle would be roughly around the same area as well, which is actually the top left side? Could this potentially be the military base circle? I mean, that would be
Please.
interesting, right? That would be interesting.
Say
fun.
please now.
Please.
Make it land. Oh, that's a portion of the military base. Okay. We don't want to
Okay,
be
yeah.
greedy.
Just a
Okay,
portion.
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
That's
But
enough.
yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, okay. Sometimes you do wonder about the mentality that these teams have before they get into the game here. If there's a need for the team to be a little bit on the aggressive side because you do need the numbers, right? So you do know what the objective is whenever you get into the game. The problem is, okay, you can have all the plans, but of course that's just 50% of the effort. The other 50% is the execution.
Yeah. I mean, you can dream if you don't execute. Nothing happens anyways.
Oof.
I thought the guy was
Right.
gonna get rammed up in the car. Yeah. I thought I was the only one. When you say oof, like yes, there is such a thing as hitting your own teammate. Yeah, but no worries. He's okay. Anyways, but of course, this could also be our opportunity to actually have a look at our live standings. Now, for those who missed out on the first two games, if you missed out on the live standings, currently DXK is currently in first place with a 10-point gap up against their second ranked team, DRX. And of course, we have NS in third, 109 points. That's roughly around 27 points. Oh, that's a big gap. Meanwhile, before all that, GENG
Ooh.
against a passing by EMTEK STORMX here. So that's a strong drive-by.
I feel like they always get into fights. I mean, first team to always get into fights here.
Oh my god,
I mean,
you're right. GENG.
That's one of the questions, right? Okay, so if something is not really working out for you, are you gonna stick to the same routine?
But it didn't work out for them the early stage. I think for GENG previously, right? I think they were the ones who actually got the 4 kills.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you currently have like 63 points. So I mean, the percentage of actually you winning the fight is not that. I'm not saying not that great, but I mean,
No, that's what you said.
it always results to like early elimination. Okay, that's the best way to put it, ladies and gents. So if there's like a need for you to kind of like again mix and match a little, change something in the way you guys approach, try to explore your limits. I think that Genji could, like potentially find their tempo in the game.
I think they're just trying to. I think some teams it's not that easy to just tell them like, "Hey, do something." It's like, nah, I guess we're
Yes.
okay. We're just gonna stick to what they're just gonna do their own thing and all this, and they're just comfortable with it as well. Probably some teams don't want to make these changes because they worry that it will backfire even harder. You already backfire at the start, but you don't want to backfire even harder. So yeah, let's do the changes in our upcoming screens,
Yeah.
not here. Yeah.
I mean, that's why like PUBG is hard, right? I mean, you cannot just like, okay, I want to join in a competition. I'm gonna be putting up a squad here, and are the players that are gonna play. You have to think about like, are we do we have a good chemistry? Is everyone like really with the same level, a par with each other? Lots of factors to consider to be able to put up like a deadly squad, like those the likes of DRX, DPLUS, Kia, NS REDFORCE, VEGA, those top group like who have found like the right ingredients to create that formula. So what about those teams like that are at the bottom? What is next for these guys?
Yeah, I think they still have to they have to cook their own thing as well. Like they have to figure out what suits best for them. You don't want to like we mentioned this so many times. Like you don't want to be stagnant. You don't want to not improve. Like if you do that, then you're giving opportunities for other people to just be better than you over time. Like slowly but surely. I understand it's a slow process, but the idea
Yeah.
is you must improve to a certain level. Let's
Yeah.
say, yeah.
Trust the process.
Trust, yes, it's people usually don't trust the process, so you kind of give up halfway. It's
Yeah.
like, nah, it's okay. No, there's a lot of ways to do this. It's either you change the players, or
Yeah.
you change your tactics with the players that you have. You know.
Yeah, and that's where the discipline comes in, right? You have to train, and can you imagine like these players really get into like 10 to 12 hours of training playing this game over and over and over again, and that's when we say that, yeah, I can sometimes, take a toll on you because it's exhausting. You always have to think, you always have to be quick on your feet. That's why the pressure that we were talking about just a while ago, if you let pressure crack you, it could affect, the entire gameplay, your ability to actually score points.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, for people who, I think a lot of people don't realize this as well. Like these pro players who are in the pro scene for respective countries, in most times they play less PUBG Mobile once they become pro compared to when they play back then. It's not that they're less disciplined, but they make good use of the small amount of time they play the game because they want to make sure it's quality training rather than
Yeah.
quantity. Because most of the time you're just exhausted. People think that it's so fun. Like, what do you do for a living? Like, you play games professionally. Oh, so you
Yeah.
play games all day. No, I play games for a specific amount of hours so I can focus for those hours. The other time, I, just go out with friends, like live like a normal person and all this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, once you step into the, okay, wait a minute. All right, here we go. Fabian. Okay, I think he's angry going in for the massive
did he
spray.
got
Unfortunately, he
rammed?
got hit and run. Oh man, hit and run situation up against Eagle Owls here. Fabian out of the game. Early elimination point for one of the members of DPLUS Kia.
Oh, that was a beautiful intro. Oh, landed perfectly there on the head. Noibuhiro. Ooh, it has to go in for a reload. Zero ammunition over there for him. Meanwhile, Zenta is gonna make his sweet escape. Oscar picking up his teammate here. You mean not gonna leave any man behind. Family is important. There is.
Yeah.
Oh, but meanwhile, that EFM
Oh,
also has
no.
made their way here. Muse was able to actually connect all his shots to his opponent and knock them out.
Yeah, that's the right call right there. I mean, escape with your lives, live to fight another day. I mean, basically, you guys are already at a disadvantage, and DPLUS Kia knows this one. That's why they had to leave the scene, which is perfect. It'll give them time to recuperate in the situation. Now here we go. I mean, GENG Esports now open fires up against one of the players of EFM. One casualty for their team, though, but they're still pretty confident with what they can bring into the table here.
Yeah, and of course they're not done yet. Oh, Genji, as usual, usually at the early stages of the game, we do have a little bit of spotlight on them because they do tend to make things happen here in the game. But this could possibly be because this is the only thing we can entertain ourselves with, because at this particular moment, this has got to be the quietest Erangel play. Like, even quieter than what Game 2 was, like there's not much going on here, so it's quite sad. But EOS is gonna be continuing on here the game with only one player left. DX Kia with 3 players. Ooh, I understand they're in a comfortable position as they are number 1 with a 10-point gap compared to the competitor, which is TRX. But they can't afford to let up. You don't want this to be the match where DRX pops off and goes crazy and just overtakes back first place. And wouldn't that be a beautiful story?
Wow, that would be a pretty story, definitely. But that was just like a warning shot, for QX Triple Z. I mean, considering the distance that they have, from Angry Esports, yeah, you can shut them down, but I don't think they can translate that one into an elimination point. Now, I mean, getting back to what we were talking about just a while ago, I do believe we were talking about like, professional players like playing less PUBG. I feel like, at some point, these professional players feel kind of exhausted. The fact that this is no longer a game. This is work.
This is work. Yes. The faster you realize that this is work, that's when you channel your attention more towards the game, but you shorten the amount of time so you make it quality. Because there was a point when pro players are like, they got sick of like even playing PUBG because that's the only thing you do every single day. Like, people think that, oh, you wake up and you get to play PUBG. At the start, you're like, yay, wake up, play PUBG. At one point, like, oh no, not PUBG again.
make a career out of
Yeah,
playing
make a
video
prioritize it.
games,
Yeah, that's how
right?
serious this thing is. So that's why they need to make sure that yeah, you make good use of the time for training, because you're not training alone on your own time. When you train with your team, you need to make sure you give your 100%, because during that time, your coach has no time to pay attention to you playing from morning till night. No way.
Oh yeah,
No way. Yeah. So
yeah.
that's how
So
important it is. But
hopefully
before
all the
that,
hard work pays off, right?
exactly. And of course, here, MSJ up against SNGE. Now, we do see SNGE popping off in the previous match over here, hitting off on final, going for down. But guess what? Now, score is down for the count together with Sayonara. He is off together with Yoro Wrong, which means that SNGE will be the first team eliminated here in game number 3 here in Erangel.
Yeah, sayonara indeed. You know, if you guys don't know, sayonara is actually translates to goodbye in Japanese. So living up to his name, I guess. Stage 2, and we're down to just 15 teams remaining. First team to go out would be SNGE. They're doing such a great job so far. So, I think this early elimination is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I agree. And of course, speaking of sayonara, I also want to say that in Korean it's called 안녕히 가세요.
안녕 하이쿠세요.
Yeah,
Did I say that right?
I don't know, man. I'm not Korean. Like, to play it safe, I only say it once. If I messed up, at least people don't have to
That's
hear me messing up twice. So that's the best you get, you know. I'm guessing you say sayonara correctly in Japan, yeah, but in Korean, not fluent, not Korean fluent.
Oh man. But anyway, Genji is out, empty-handed, no score whatsoever. Unfortunately, we're already at stage 3 with a minute and 40 seconds more to go before we move into the next zone. We can see that the Rex is staying close to the circle here. A possible gatekeeping situation. I can see that there's another team headed towards their direction, so that's a potential clash right there. We've got a ROX patrolling the area, scouting if this is a safe place to kind of chill in. But yeah, I can see a lot of teams already, also near that spot.
Yeah, I think you just staying with it. Oh, final having a small issue over here, but it does seem that they're getting sprayed over by team members from DRX here at this particular moment. Forever MSJ sharing the building with one another, but they don't look like friendly neighbors. They are going to be having a shootout here inside. Crazy having the high ground advantage over here over the predecessors, jumping out from the outside, putting on all the team member MSJ on the inside. The nade's gonna connect, hitting on final, spraying up, hitting up on the Hoxie. Bellboy, it seems like he's gonna go down on Forever. That's a 2v2 trade-off, leaving 2 team members left off, coming up from both sides. Riz is down, Crazy is down, and Dustin the Force managed to get his revenge over here on Seiwu. Shotgun,
man.
popping shotgun action, not enough over here, Andy, not enough.
Well, I mean, that was still a close call, for the side of MSJ. Jasuk almost got dropped, but, the discipline from this guy is just outstanding. 8 elimination points for MSJ. Goodness me.
They came out of nowhere, but they have to live. Yeah, they only lost only one. They had 1 casualty, that's it. And I think they're going to be fine with that. Yeah, make that 8 elimination points. So in that particular building, there's bodies everywhere. There's crates, bodies everywhere.
Oh man, not a pretty sight. Now we can see from the map, we've got a little portion of the Pachinki area right there included in the zone. We've got a lot of teams, like a tsunami of teams coming from the north and west side. So yeah, good luck. That would be, that would be the west, the wild, wild west.
Definitely the Wild Wild West over there. Yeah, so a lot of teams are making the entry from that side. So if you're in the central area, you're in a very great position. If you're late to the party, that's going to be a problem as well, because people are going to be waiting for you there at the edge of the circle. Meanwhile, here, Auto from ROX, together with CMAs over here, it does seem that DRX does have information that the team is actually down there.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if the person waiting for me at the end of the bridge holding some flowers, then that's okay. But I mean, if they're holding a
No,
that is a fight right there. But 12 teams reigning, EOS.
different game, Andy. Different game. No one's gonna wait for you at the end of the bridge with flowers here in PUBG Mobile. Flowers for you. That's bad. Yeah.
Oh man, I mean DPS continues to be lethal though. QX Triples, he had a taste of his own medicine. He got shot down with a shotgun as well. Size 8 DRX also on his knee. Same thing goes for Tom of ROX, man. It's a lot of fights happening simultaneously.
Yeah, and then of course Pumba getting a little bit of cover over here. Oh, it does seem that there are team members from TOR who does have a little bit of high ground, and now this could be a big option for Pumba to screen off the team members from RX, which is currently on the outside perimeters of the blue circle away, so they're not able to actually be safe from the circle damage. Now this is going to be quite a pain. Meanwhile, Hyunbin, oh, just by a bit. He does know this, but Pumba, he's not going to enter through the same way, the same area where they had a shootout. So he's going to make his way around Buzuko and make a much safer entry. Meanwhile, we do see a few team members from Team Infinity here on the hill. And we do see, oh, the team members here landed right in front of Hyunbin. He's going to escape out on Maramong. He's going to get on Onba as well. But Onba is still alive behind the vehicle.
Oh man. Okay, I'm at the edge of my city. Okay, there you go. I was so afraid for Hyunbin there. I mean, he kind of just like, okay, I'm gonna open fire. I'm gonna take as much elimination points as I can before I exit the game. Unfortunately, though, he was able to translate that one into a full-blown elimination point, so that was all for nothing. But let's see what's going to happen as Game PT now trying to deal with the business here against INF. Currently, they already have 2 casualties, and they're not in a very good spot.
What are the odds of him, like Hyunbin was just about to get a little bit of cover and suddenly 3 free meals right in front of him and they just spark in front of it and it was like, okay, let's just shoot. Yeah, yeah, because Circle was still moving behind him anyway, so
Yeah.
so it's either he's not gonna stay there, he's bound to get scouted out by the enemy anyway, so yeah, he's just started shooting. I think it's great for him. Meanwhile, Angry Duck Juice to get the new jeans. They are sitting ducks. Once again, I have to say they're sitting ducks, not because his name is Duck Juice, but yeah, they're sitting ducks over here because the enemy knows where they are and they're clustered together. And definitely a big opening for a Nate party to happen on their heads. Look at that.
Oh man. I mean, if you're gonna be paying attention to the fact that DPLUS is still alive with 3 elimination points and DRX is already out of the game, this is again a one solid game for DPLUS. They can maintain their top spot, which is amazing. Angry, however, cannot say the same as they have been booted out of Erangel Stage 5.
Andy, did you saw that timing? Like, if the nade did not connect, let's say for example, if the nade was not enough to kill them, the thing is, he was so ready to actually ram over them with the vehicle just now. So, but the timing was just beautiful. If they mistime it, the nade would also drop at his teammate who was also inside the vehicle.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, I believe that was part of the risk. I hope.
I don't know whether that was calculated or luck, but let's just say it was calculated. Okay,
Yeah.
you know.
I got you, bro. Like, it was a calculated risk. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
Let-
but
let's just
nice
put it at
touch,
that.
though, coming from Chips.
Oh yeah. Ooh, 4 of the team members from Vega here on the other end. Meanwhile, DX here, they're not done yet. They already have, they backed in 3 kill points. They have a lot of opening to do a lot more. So yeah, this could be it with 3 members alive. This nade, nah. Oh, disconnect. Just a bit.
Just a bit, okay. They're still safe, ladies and gents. Don't you worry. But the fight continues on. Vega, a bit
That looks so
aggressive. Just
serious.
look at that fireworks display coming from Vega Esports.
Oh man, flying nades everywhere. Now, of course, the smoke grenade is just a decoy. They're not really there. Trying to create the impression that they could possibly be there. Now, this is exhausting the utilities from Vega. This 3-3 member from DX Kia. This could be their opportunity to actually rake in more points, but it does look like they're the ones heroes getting pressured because there's more. There's actually more team members on the Vega side. So in terms of numbers, they have it slightly better despite 1 man down. They're from Vega.
Man.
Still got a lot of nades. They're just showing off like, hey, I still got more.
You know, I feel like I'm watching Saving Private Ryan, but okay. But okay, here we go. DPLUS Kia one casualty, ladies and gents, and there's a lot of pressure on their side, considering the fact that Vega is just really making it rain, dropping a lot of bumps there. But the thing is, they're not exactly sure where to throw them. So this is not. I mean, it's a good tactic, but it isn't as effective because you don't know where to throw.
Exactly. I think they're just throwing at the smoke area. Meanwhile, they're not even in there. There's 3 smoke points, 1 on the left, 2 on the right. Oh, look at that! Simultaneous
Nicely
jump
done.
with the vehicles, but then, although it looks good on paper, but then, yeah, it turns out into a shootout in between them here. Noibu time it out. Is any of them going to connect? It does seem that the nade coming on from DX Kia is going to connect on the other side. Now, oh, Junior is down on his knees. Pushing forward, Noibu.
Alright, awesome now with a DVS. Very low in HP though, but it is a sure win for the side of DPLUS Kia. Now, that was a good anticipation coming from DPLUS Kia. They know that logically Vega Esports would head towards that direction, and that's where all they pointed their guns at, which is perfectly done. ISG, Salvatore, I think they are getting bombarded by EMTEK right here. They don't have that much choice because they're all together in just one spot. It was easy for EMTEK to just throw nades and actually acquire those points.
Oh wow, this is just literally very ruthless coming on from both ends here. Meanwhile, we also look at ISG Salvatore up against Team AMT. DPLUS Kia is just on a run here. It's already bad enough for DRX that DPLUS Kia already has accumulated a lot of points in the previous game, but right now they have more kill points and they're still alive. They're raking in more elimination points compared to DRX, but this could be opportunity for NS to actually point for themselves, as they do have a full stack on their end with 4 players still alive here.
Oh man, but we're already on stage 6 though, ladies and gents. 6 teams remaining. DPLUS Kia with 7 elimination points. We've got 1 for NS REDFORCE, 6 for EFM, 5 for INF. We've got 2 points for EMT. ISG, okay, you guys are still alive, but they haven't put any digits just yet up onto the scoreboard. Now let's see what DPLUS Kia is about to do in this situation as they popped off those smokes and still goes for the open fire. They are already announcing, okay guys, it is now time to get inside the circle. Let's go!
Oh yeah, Infinity also making their way into the circle area over here. There's no way to run anymore because of loss. Oh, Beanie gets Nate out of the vehicle. Down on his knees, he needs a little bit of help. Dre is able to do so. No family here. He's gonna leave his teammate behind. Can't do nothing about it. Make a sweet escape with hopes he can actually do something with his survival. Meanwhile, Noibu here, DPLUS Kia, pushing forward, spraying on. Was he spraying at his own teammate? Oh no, this is actually War.
Oh man. Beanie out. Salamin. Okay. Actually, Beanie is a name here. Famous P-pop group of the Philippines. Shout out. Anyway, back to the game, ladies and gents. Nobu. Okay, trying to make a way here to make it happen for the team. I mean, 8 elimination points. Momentum is still ongoing, but can they shut down the opponent, which is EMTEK Esports? Right now, Chips is already knocked down. Clutch as well. This is now an even fight between DPLUS Kia. Unfortunately, though, it wasn't enough. EMT emerged victorious from that engagement.
Wow, imagine being last place here in the rankings and performing this well here on the final day. About time, and they're definitely going to be last place anymore after the conclusion here of game number 3 based on my maths. And speaking of which here, Esports from DAEJEON, Wing as, of course, one of our top fraggers here in the competitions, performed so well here in the first few rounds, and we'll see he's able to actually continue his assault upon his opponents right now. Now, he does have, I don't think he has information, but he does know that there are enemies here right in front of him over the hill, but not exactly where.
I can't even believe that we're just at stage 6 and we're down to our final 3 teams here. Okay, so obviously there
space
was
is so big.
yeah, I mean, a change of pace that we were actually looking for, from day number 1 and day number 2, and now we are experiencing just that. Now we're down to 3 teams remaining. It's NS REDFORCE with 3, EFM with 6. Same thing goes for EMTEK. Now, NS REDFORCE I don't need to say this, but yeah, there is an obvious need for them to win this one.
But yeah, but if they win this, this could propel them to
Yes.
external dimensions. I think that if I am DPLUS Kia and DRX, I'll be a little bit concerned because this is definitely a big opportunity for Team NS to do something over here and just put themselves here on the map.
Because you have to remember, D plus Kia, even if they already exited the game, they were able to put up 8 elimination points. So that is not bad at all. Right? So
And I
NS
think
Red Force,
they
this is
bowed
the
out.
opportunity. This is
I
the
think they bowed out
opportunity.
late as well. Yeah, I think they bowed out late as well. So meaning that they did manage to garner a number of placement points. So I think this could be opportunity for NS to actually overtake for DRX. Yeah. One by step, I guess. DRX first.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, man, we're running out of time here. We're now at stage 7, ladies and gents. We've got the first move coming from Wings of EFM. 6 elimination points in total, ladies and gents. XZY cooking a nade. Can he shut down a Museo? Nope, Museo was able to dodge that attack. He anticipated that one.
Yeah. It's such a rare occasion to see the final 3 teams with full stack. Like, it's full stack here. So it all boils down to who's going to be the first one to fall and puts themselves in a disadvantage compared to the rest. It's literally a Mexican standoff in between them, and you don't want to get sandwiched. You don't want to be in between 2 teams. So who's going to be here in the middle? So the best idea is to actually have a good angle, a 45-degree in between 2 teams, so that you don't have to fight against 2 teams. So you can start shooting at one at a time.
I mean, if NS Red Force can actually shut down these 2 teams, that's 12 points. That's 8 points. So a total of 11 points in total. That would catapult themselves up to the top spot for this round. That is if they can close this one out big.
Close it clean. Yeah, close it clean. Yeah, because the other team could also rake in points by getting the kill points for themselves rather than giving it to NS. Red Force, TMT.
Such a tough spot and tight competition this is for the 3 teams.
The silence is so loud. Look at everyone. Look at everyone. Can I just have that view for a while? Because I just want to see everybody moving.
know.
Exactly. I don't need to see this guy's ass. I don't need to see this is it. This is the beauty of it. Where is the other team? So I do see. Okay, so EFM has a much higher ground. So on the left side here is actually EMT. Yeah, EMT's on the other side, yeah. Oh, man.
NS Red Force is not in the best of spot, I'm telling you. I mean, this could be like, oh, man, they have to pull off a trick here.
Yep, EFM sees this. Yep, they know that the team is actually rotating towards the left side for Wing S.
Oh,
don't make a move. Stage 8 is gone now. Welcome stage 9. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just trees. That's it.
Man, this is a huge Mexican standoff. Nobody wants to give up a point. I mean, everyone's trying not to be reckless, calculated risk. It's all about calculated risk.
Yeah. 2 of the teams already has 6 kill points in hand. NS has 3. Oh, that nade! Oh, but not enough to down any of the players here from Team NS. Oh, EMT is making their move. Easy here.
Man.
Oh, nades are being thrown right now. They do have information. It's just seeing that Pisces is going to be the first one getting down here from the team. Here comes a crash. You have like EMT are going to be going up against one another. Muse having 1v2 match. He did manage to down one of them. He's also down for the time as well. Wing S rotating from the left side. Meanwhile, the sprays coming in. It does connect. Wing S is down. Meanwhile, Pisces gets turned off from the vehicle as well.
Ooh, here we go. NS Red Force successfully managed the situation. I mean, great way to control what is going on, considering the fact that, it was EMT and EFM was on, I would say, EFM and EMTEK, right? They went head to head. They were busy dealing with one another, and that was the clear opportunity for NS Red Force to kind of just like step in and just get lucky with the shots, do the third party thing without, any that much risk compared to the last two remaining teams.
Yeah, and I think the final one is a little bit messy because it wasn't really like one team shooting at the other and the other team shooting at another. Everyone's like, whoever I see, I'm gonna shoot. And yeah, and this was definitely the outcome that is gonna be making it into a power struggle between the top three teams here in the competition. And as Red Force, they should be happy with this victory. They raked in a lot of points. Now, I'm very curious. I didn't really do the full math of it, and I didn't actually had a good grasp on how much points exactly they got here for this game. I'm very sure everyone's curious, including their opponents, on where NS Red Force is here in terms of the rankings.
I believe they scored a total of 11 elimination points plus 10 because of the chicken dinner, so that's a total of 21. I'm pretty sure that they have taken over
DRX.
DPLUS Kia.
Oh, no, DPLUS Kia is first. I don't think they have enough to beat DPLUS Kia. DRX, yes?
Oh, yes, DRX. I was, okay, I got kind of lost there, but you're right. It was such a great thing, for the side of NS Red Force. I mean, again, we did say that they weren't really at the best of spot. I mean, they were from, like the low grounds, right? So if they kind of like move forward earlier, I think they will be the ones that's going to get targeted. So they really waited, patiently. They waited for that right timing to get inside and just let those other two teams battle it out first before they join into the mix. So that was like a pretty clean, execution from the part.
Yeah, I think that you couldn't do much. Like you mentioned earlier as well, actually NS was in a really bad position compared to what the other two had to offer. So they have to play it right. So if you're not good strategically into the position, your execution has to be top notch, and that's definitely what they delivered here in the final three standoff in between them. And we had to wait until stage 9 to happen for us to actually witness all that. Yeah, so this is just moments before sweet glory actually goes to the side of Team NS. Yeah, and look at it. Even with all that, NS still had 3 of its team members still alive on their feet, and they picked up the final one after that. Yeah, that is how clean the victory was.
Exactly. I mean, this is such a young tournament. I mean, we're just at season 2, so I think there's really a need for these teams to make a statement, in the community. Like, okay, this is the standard. This is like as good as you can get. You have to be this good to be ordered to kind of like play globally or like play in a much larger stage. So I guess that is it. So far, NS Red Force very promising. Like I said, it's not going to be easy for DRX to actually top the entirety of this competition. There's really a challenge here coming from, those in the top group.
Yeah, most definitely. And of course, I believe that it's not just me, you included, as well as all the viewers are definitely excited for the next few seconds. I'm just waiting for production to just cue us like, yeah, this is the rankings. Yeah, I don't, honestly, I'm not into knowing who the man of the match anymore. I just want to know where all the teams are right now. So I want to know how close they are to one another, which means that the final 3, remember this, we concluded game number 3, meaning that we're halfway there. We have 3 more rounds, and you can't get comfortable because the moment you let your guard down, that's it. Your opponent's gonna take over and everything like that.
You have to take note that even if MSJ exited the game, they were able to finish it off with 10 elimination points, right?
Yes.
Even with DPLUS Kia, it was 8. It was a clean 8. So everyone is really stepping up their gameplay here. They are finally showing up, for the 3rd day of the grand finals. This is reality hitting them in the face.
Yeah, I agree. If I had to add on somewhat, because there's been a lot of highlights on DPLUS Kia and NS Red Force, it's just that I think after the conclusion of this match, Team DRX needs to have a very good conversation here, because I think that these 2 teams have been doing things slightly better than what they did, and slowly this gives them opportunity to overtake them somehow. So I think they can't afford to actually make this kind of mistakes anymore, and they need to do something different. They need to perform better, you know, compared to the last year games. If not, they're just gonna be in second place. And remember this: nobody remembers second place unless you're unless no, the thing is, okay, unless you're that shooting guy in the Olympics. Yeah, so he's the only second place guy I know in the Olympics because he's that cool.
But you're right. You make a very good point, my good sir.
He's the only guy who's in second place, but everybody remembers him, and I don't even know who won gold. But anyways, this is the full points here. Beautiful 10 placement points, 10 kill points, 20 points for NS REDFORCE. It's not 11. I get why you said 11 just now, because that is assuming that they got all the kills upon the two teams. Yeah, but apparently, so apparently one of them was taken by that team. I don't know who got it. But yeah, so it's 20, still good. Winner chicken dinner stats, all of them are from NS. All of them.
And now I'm very anxious as well. I want to see the overall leaderboards, but okay, we don't want to take away the spotlight from TZ here, coming from NS REDFORCE, putting up a total of 3 elimination points. So that is it. D+ Kia still. All right, okay, hold your horses, Red
Not
Queen.
enough.
158. It's still a huge number right there. DRX coming in at second, NS REDFORCE at third currently with 129. So, oh man, there's still a huge work to be done here.
Exactly. And of course, big shout out to Esports from DAEJEON and MIRAEN SEJONG, because they have also reached triple digits here, 100 points each at 4th and 5th. Also, where's that other team? I think ISG went up, no longer in last place, so they're currently in 15th place.
VEGA Esports, we can see all of the upsets, right? You know, coming from this team, I still commend the fact that these guys are performing, you know, at the best of their capability, but there will always be, I can say, not so good games, right? But the important thing is, again, what are you gonna do to shake it off?
Yeah,
you know, like Taylor Swift, like my girl Taylor Swift.
They're not gonna do an actual shake off like that. Yeah, but Vega, I think that they did drop off a little bit. They dropped off quite a lot over here. They had a number of great opportunities in the previous match. Not really in here in game number 3, but game number 2 and game number 1 could have done something. So I think if they really want to make their way back into the top 5 spot, they need to make something happen here for themselves. Yeah, because I think they're coming close. The thing is, the top 5 teams have already made it to triple digits anyway, so they're 100 points and above. So you have to make your way there before you think about how to overtake these other teams.
Well, ladies and gents, hopefully you don't get bored with us. I mean, we're trying our best to entertain you guys, so give us a follow, like, and a share. I mean, what are you doing? It's Red Queen Andy and at Farflavor. Do follow us on our social media pages, but don't you go away. We'll be right back after a short break.
The sea is never tranquil. Be careful.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, wherever you may be tuning into this particular live stream here for none other than the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2. My name is Flava with my good buddy over here, none other than the Red Queen, Andy.
Thank you. I thought you were gonna say, in case I don't see you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good
Oh
night.
yeah! I don't want
All
to
right.
that's the closing.
Now, don't worry. I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't understand what we were saying. But anyway, yeah, getting back to what we were discussing just a while ago. We were talking about DPLUS Kia coming in at 6th place during Season 1 of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea, right? And now they're dominating. They're doing so great. Whatever that, they're taking, whatever they did, just to make sure that they play at this kind of level and actually about to finish this tournament at the top spot. Man, that speaks a lot.
Oh yeah, and of course, I just realized this when I checked the D Plus PS roster. I just realized that when Fabian's playing, he is also the. I think he was. So Fabian is actually the coach for the team. So registered wise, he is actually 5th, but he's playing the most here in the finals for the team. So I think the one I don't see the most is K, because they're rotating. I saw Osal play, Nolbu, CHPZ, and Fabian. So they're trading off between that and K. Yeah, so really good roster.
Yeah.
They didn't change. So I'm guessing that they do trust this roster from the previous season and they just want to keep carrying it forward. And they are performing well. They're currently number 1, Andy.
I mean, the thing is, right? I mean, it affects the whole gameplay. If you change even one player in the roster, that affects the whole dynamic. That affects, the whole team composition. So again, you have to really cook it with just the right amount of ingredients. You have to know, like, which members of your team work the best.
Exactly. Yeah, I think the idea is that you want to work things out. Sometimes, there's a lot of ways for people to to manage the players in your team. So for some people, it's best to just manage the players that you have to the best of your abilities. It's if you trade people off and all this, sometimes it just doesn't work because it doesn't fit into the composition you're trying to create.
Exactly.
And more. Yeah, but it varies between teams anyways because sometimes that doesn't apply to this team. So only these people would know, I guess. But
Yeah.
speaking of which, look at these cheerful people, the crowd over here. Me and Andy, we wish we're there. We wish we're the ones holding up
man.
those signs and not being here. Like,
I've
come
been
on.
begging Ruthless Hype Esports to sponsor a LAN event and fly me to Nepal. I'm just waiting for Ruthless to make good on that promise.
No worries, Andy. You know what? Better than that, we're waiting for that. Since we're here, all right, for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series, we hope that for Season 3, they're able to actually get the English commentators to actually be there at the venue. I think that would be great. So, yeah, so we get to travel to Korea for this, we get to travel to Nepal for Ruthless.
I know.
And a lot more, yeah. And who knows, you might just be the first LAN event for Red Queen. Yes.
Hey! Come on, give it up. No, just kidding, guys. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really a PUBG mobile enthusiast, and I love everything that is happening. I mean, that's the thing, right? Sometimes it's funny because when I attend parties or like events, and I meet up with my like relatives and some other friends, they always ask me like, okay, what do you do exactly? And I always tell them, you know what, I do commentary for esports. I don't know if you guys play video games, PUBG and all that. They always don't get a grasp of what I'm doing. It's hard to describe.
So that's why you need to appear at the LAN event, so then you understand.
There's money there. There's
me.
money there. Oh man, there's huge money here. I mean, that is why there's a reason for these players to really grind. Play video games, make a career out of it. I mean, this is all possible because of how we've progressed. In terms of technology. Who would ever thought this could happen, right?
Yep, that's true. That's true. And speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, if you can read the Korean language, you can also interpret whatever's being written over here. Look at this lady over here. She has like multiple images to be shown because you wouldn't have time to draw.
I love you. I can see a heart.
I can see hearts, love. Okay, these are DRX fans. Look at that. Look at that.
DRX.
Number one. Okay, clearly the girl on the right is a big fan of that guy. Yeah, but the one on the left has all 4 players.
I don't want to show the face though.
Exactly.
Is she maybe the girlfriend?
Oh, there's 2 girls. Wait, hold on. There's 2 girls here. Maybe girlfriends to the guy in the middle.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
That guy got good wrist.
Matching a lot of hearts there.
Good PUBG Mobile wrist. This one is Phase Annex, Miracle, Long Way TT Ghost. Oh yeah, so ISG, Salvatore.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so let's talk about this fact. Okay, your team may not be doing so well. They might be on the bottom half section of the page here. But again, we always say that no teams go home empty-handed. I mean, even if you don't win, you take home the experience, whatever you've learned so far going through this whole competition, and just apply it, to the next tournaments that you guys are going to be participating in. I mean, the more experience that you get, the more that you're going to be confident in terms of like mechanical skills and how you approach every situation. That is why you have to work it out with your chosen squad.
Exactly. Yeah. So for some of the teams, also this could be opportunities for some of the players who are reserve players to actually have this experience on the national stage, going up against some of the best PUBG Mobile players in Korea. Because the thing is, most of the time you want to run your main lineup, but once you get to that second page of the ranking, you would also want to give opportunities for your extras to actually play out as well, so they get a feel how it feels like. Because playing in pubs and playing up against pros is definitely a different story altogether. Yeah.
That is why I'm really happy with Ruthless Hype Esports. Every time we do the tournaments like, Clash of Giants, we do the Invitational Showdown, we get to experience everyone in a pseudo stage. Like, okay, what can happen if we put all these beasts, together? What is the outcome gonna be? What kind of stories are we gonna be telling you guys? What kind of narrative these guys are gonna be putting out? So it's fun. That's why, if you haven't clicked on the subscription button yet, I don't know what are you waiting for? And while you are at it, don't forget to follow us as well. Our names is literally down there. It's displayed under the box, right, camera, where you see us. So do give us a like and a follow. But here we go, Flava. The leaderboards 158. If you guys missed that one, DPLUS here is still the ones sitting at the throne.
Oh yeah, with 3 chicken dinners under them as well. So they are 18 points ahead of our second place, which is DRX 140 points. NS REDFORCE 129 points. Esports from DAEJEON 100 points together with MIRAEN SEJONG at 100 points. The only reasons why MSJ is actually in 5th is because Esports from DAEJEON has higher placement as well as higher kills compared to MIRAEN SEJONG. That's all. Yeah, so I believe I think it's placement because there's a calculation to it. If your points are the same, so they'll check the placement points first and then kill.
You know, the thing is, if we're gonna be really like pay close attention to the fact that even if those teams are at the bottom, they're not really shy on engagements. It's just that because we're you can also like do say something about like the situation we're in. They acquire points, but it's just really hard to go up against like a much stronger team in the competition.
Yep, that is true. And of course, Andy, I hope you're ready. Wait, you don't even have a choice. We all don't have a choice. We have to be ready because match number 4 is here, and it is going to be Erangel once again for the final time for the day. This is going to be the third and final time I'm going to be seeing Erangel here. A different flight path altogether over here towards Zarki side, towards the Georgia Pole side over here, once again away from military base, which is something that not just you and me, but also I believe everyone would love to actually see,
Oh man, but I gotta tell you, this is like just like a similar path. It's just like some sort of like in
it's just the other way.
Yeah, right. It's
just the other way.
Same thing. So perhaps we will be seeing we'll be seeing the same thing, coming from these teams. But then again, I'm pretty sure that something will definitely change, considering the fact that we're already halfway through the competition. We're down to just 3 games remaining, and this being the last Erangel map. As you all know, this OG map right here is mostly the bread and butter, for most of the teams, if not all. So this is their final chance to really score big in the competition.
Yep, that's true. And of course, this is literally the map that most player, I mean, like, you would definitely, any PUBG Mobile player would play this the most anyways here. Yeah. Man. But get excited, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just observing the map because I'm just looking at where everybody's landing. It does seem that Team NS, it did look like it in terms of path, but no, nobody's going to military base. Actually, nobody landed in military base throughout the 3 Erangel matches because nobody would dare want to take that risk, because once people have information they're flying over there, this could be opportunity for them to just hover their holster over their side and see if we can actually get some free takedowns for yourself.
If I remember it correctly, I do believe it was VEGA Esports who were brave enough to actually drop down military base, but that is if the flight path is actually near military base. But now that is a bit far away from that area, I don't think they're going to risk it because we have to admit the fact that it is the riskiest part of Erangel because of how you're going to get back to the main peninsula. But check it out. What is Angry Esports? Some of them is still up in the air, and this is not gonna get good for Angry. Not gonna get good for Angry.
Oh, I thought they're gonna go straight because they have information that have it. Okay, they're running around the tree. Now, was not able to actually get a good enough cover. Meanwhile, since Alexan has a weapon in hand, he's able to actually do a little bit spraying right outside. But it does seem that Final and Sejong as Hoxie is going to be making their way away from that area because they do not have any form of cover. So that's a very early takedown of here with Angry losing out one of the team members. 63 players remaining. Now, we've had this discussion multiple times already, Andy, but looking at the top 3, DX Kia, DRX, and NS, Red Force, very, very close. Now, DRX can't afford to actually be left behind anymore because if they do, NX Red Force will take over their points and their ranking. DX Kia can't afford to actually get too comfortable as well because if they fall up early, if they don't catch up enough points, opportunities for the other two teams to actually catch up to them as well.
The first decision that you are ever going to make before you step into a fight here is to gauge your jumps distance, right? I mean, the accurate that you are, the more chance of you getting to the guns first. And it is a critical thing to consider. I mean, you're not going to let the enemy actually get to the weapons first, right? Because that would mean that you're the one's going to get shut down. So make sure that you get a gun to defend yourself. But here's what's going to happen to Machao. Yeah. A micro Uzi could have been helpful here, but he did not pull it out. Instead, he tried to climb up that window, which is, I don't know, I got a lot of question there.
Yeah, I thought he knows that the animation of you jumping is also going to take up a few microseconds. Anyway, like he thought he could make it inside before Menamong actually jumps outside and tries to shoot him from behind. And remember, you can't turn around because the animation requires you to look forward inside the building, meaning that you have to back facing your enemy. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, a little bit bad decision making over there, but it's okay.
Well, either that or he was really caught off guard. That is it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he thought it was an empty building. He didn't expect there was actually somebody over there anyways. But it does seem that here, Hongbu, together with one of his teammates here for Team Angry, is within sight of Onba from TD, John APT.
Man, nice spray coming from DNB though. It was Hongbu from Angry, who is now on his knees and about to get executed. And there you go. Hyungbu, back to the lobby for you, my guy.
Executed by getting hit by a vehicle. Ooh, not a good sign. Not a good sign. Nobody wants to go down that way, you know? Like, at least let me die with honor. Kill me by bullets.
Now, I'm gonna save my resources, man. I'm gonna keep my bullets here. But anyway, I mean, okay, we've been losing some members. Yes, we've been losing some players, but we still got a complete set of teams here for stage number 1. But, I mean, what's amazing is the fact that, you know, little by little, teams are, again, upping up the ante here. You know, just leveling up the intensity and, of course, the aggression here, which we all need. Again, time is no longer... on our side here, we've got 3 games remaining, this being the last Erangel, so you really have to go all out here.
Yep, that's true. And of course, everyone has already had ample amount of time to get themselves warmed up and familiarized with the map, with everyone in it. So yeah, this is the last time for you to actually make some plays here for Erangel, if this is your best map for your team. But the game still continues over here. Team Angry being the only team here with less members, and they only have 1 member left. QXZZZ here, all alone here on this watchtower, with hopes that he's able to actually scout out and identify some enemies and where they're at. At this current moment, there's nothing going on. Oh, nice spray! Sayonara! Saying sayonara to his opponent over there.
I don't know if you've seen this video, you know, from TikTok where you sayonara konnichiwa. But anyway, Score from SNG was able to dodge the attack coming from Shun of EMTEK, STORMX. Although EMTEK already won casualty here, Yororong is about to say goodbye though. There's nothing that you can do here, Charm. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were suggesting they play that song every time somebody against someone. Oh, just spraying from the... They didn't realize this, but Siren is just next to them. They're not even facing them. The shots are actually from behind. So that's a big opportunity for Sayonara to actually get some amazing points. They were keeping Yororong over there because they're like, you're down anyways. There's no one here to save you, but Sayonara was there all along. Meanwhile, Yanti Shun, he does have a little bit of cover, but he's going to be losing all his teammates out there to Team SNGE. Meanwhile, here, NS up against Team EOS. Does NS, the numbers are not there yet because Zipian is there being hostage. It it connected to yeah, it connected to his teammate as well. But it's okay. So worthy sacrifice.
The fight is not over just yet. I mean, Zenta here with that off angle, he could backstab and it's REDFORCE in this situation. TZ was amazingly was able to dodge that one. Zipian still on the ground, bleeding out there in the open. Zenta being the last member here. There's a huge chip on his shoulders, but XZY, what are you going to do in this situation? Okay, he cooks up that nade. Okay, so I don't think Zenta's going to be taking up the fight here. Again, you just need to focus on longevity, and right now it's not really looking good for the team. So, and it's REDFORCE. They did survive the fight, but that was such a close call.
Yeah, but they lose out one member though, so they have to approach Erangel this final map here, map number 4, with only 3 members this time. All right, compared to the top 2 contenders here with a full stack. But they do have 2 kill points for them, which is great. I think as a start, at least they got something out of that rather than nothing.
That's the important part, I guess. Again, you just really need to be proactive. Nothing is ever going to go your way. You know, there's a lot of contention. There's a lot of things that wouldn't really go according to plan, but you just know how to adjust. That would be the key to it. But XZY, nothing is working out for him as he got shut down by Wings of EFM, which brings us down to just 2 players remaining for the side of NS REDFORCE with just 2 points.
Yep, with just 2 points. I guess it's better than nothing, but yeah, this is not going to be an easy one. Approaching the next few minutes in this map with just 2 team members is going to be a huge disadvantage for them. Meanwhile, here DPLUS Kia, they have some actions of their own, and I believe they got already 1 kill point over here. Yes, for themselves, bring that 1 point away up back to what DRX has to offer. Meanwhile, Genji, Sparta. Scouting things out together with his teammate SEJONG at this area.
Yeah. And also, you know what? Angry Esports working with just 1 player. Oh, that could be tough, you know, considering the fact
that's a
that...
bigger struggle.
Yeah, an even bigger struggle. You're right. I mean, considering that they are part of the top group, this is going to take a toll on them.
Oh, yeah. And they're so close. If they do perform well over here. Meanwhile, before all that, Tom doing a little bit of spraying upon 3 of the vehicles being occupied by members of Team VEGA, forcing them to get down from the vehicles and bring in the fight. Meanwhile, is there any suppressive fire coming in? No, there is. All this pumping action. 2 of the members of Team VEGA is down here in the hands of Team RX.
Oh no, this is so unfortunate for VEGA Esports. Oh my goodness. Oh man, they got ambushed. They weren't able to do an effective counter. Now they're down to their lone survivor, which is Will. Oh, this is going to be tough. The question is if ROX, are they still going to pursue this chase?
Definitely looks like it, but I don't think they should, I guess. There's no point going on for further chase. But remember our discussion earlier in regards to VEGA, this is not the outcome that they're looking for.
Yeah.
Like losing out, they have not bowed out yet. They still have 1 more team member, but man, things are not looking good for them. Meanwhile, thank you so much for production for showing us the map here, and it does seem that we have the circle closing in here for stage number 2. Quite a number of teams are already within the perimeters, and some making their way from the southwest side. Yeah.
I mean, the best thing to do is to always just do, you know, what you can do, really. I mean, just put out your best here to be able to assess yourself, right? Gauge yourself. Like, how am I going to break my boundaries? I think that is it. That's how you can focus on improving. But you know what? Score SNGE. Man, that was tough. I mean, okay. I mean, get a taste of my buggy right here. And boom. And then he's back to the lobby.
There's just something about SNGE. It's just they are doing so well in terms of kill points. Placement-wise, no, they're a little bit shaky over here. We have to admit they do have great firepower. They have great fraggers from their end. I think they just need to be a little bit more disciplined when it comes to placement here in the competition. And then they just do well.
I guess that's the importance of like really mixing your plan, right? I mean, there's a need for you to be aggressive at some point, but the thing is, if you're so used to playing games passively, then that's not gonna work out for you. You really need to test out your capabilities, I guess, in terms of like your mechanical skills to really shut down the opposition. But you know what? Forever's not having a good time though, because they are getting flushed out by INF and they have nowhere else to go.
Exactly. And this house is not that big, meaning that there's not much cover. So you have to be careful when it comes to the angles of these nades coming out from Team Infinity on the outside. Right? Look at this. There's flames, there's smokes, there's explosions coming in. Now this could be optionally for Proc to actually go inside to actually do a little bit spraying and take matters in his own hands. And of course, here we are looking at Rox Pumbaa on the outside perimeter, also getting saved by his teammate, getting back on his feet.
Nah. And this is what we were talking about just a while ago. I mean, Forever now, nowhere else to go. I mean, they're getting bombarded by Infinity here, and it's inevitable. Forever might go out of the game, but that was such a good counter there coming from Crazy, going berserk right now on that one player right there. Trey already out of the game. Protect as well, already on the ground. Ooh, can they flip the script this time?
Are they trapped though? Looks like the opponents on the outside are the ones trapped over here, as they're forcing themselves to actually go inside, bringing on the fight, but they're not winning the trade-offs here. You're supposed to have the advantage by being outside, trying to flash out the enemy, but instead you're the ones getting down. So they lose out 2 team members here from Team Infinity. Meanwhile, ISG is also on the sidelines. They want a piece of this cake. There's a 3-team battle over here. So I guess things are not over yet for Forever. Hey, we're doing great. Wait. There's another team outside. They want a piece of us.
ISG be like, okay, can we play? Yeah,
Can we join?
Great timing there, though. I mean, they've got nothing to lose anyway. All they need to do is just really test out like how far they can go, right? How strong they are as a team. But anyway, here comes GENG now, trying to go up against EFM, Deep IC Hollywood, holding on to the nades here. Museo got a M416. Let's see if he can actually shut down any player coming from GENG, but Sixta doing an amazing job so far with the charge. And again, another point done by GENG here.
Oh yeah, now a different battle is commencing over here. GENG up against EFM, but still not over yet over here. GENG, Sixta, going off hard on the high ground over here. Every time you pop off your head, so you have to be careful you don't get shot out. They're trying to throw nades. Now it has to be a very low detonation timer because they're so close to one another. It does seem that Deep Pisces is going to be the first one getting down on his knees. And yet another Hollywood is wall together with Wings, and that means they are out.
Don't you love the grenade eliminations, Flava? I mean, it's so exciting.
GENG 13th place and eliminating EFM in 4th. That was just amazing.
Oh man, DPLUS Kia, however, okay, great shot though coming from Nobu here, getting a 2-piece kill. Was that a 2-piece kill? Okay, only 1 point. Okay, I'm correcting myself. And this REDFORCE with a spray. TZ now was able to get Nobu. Wow, from that range.
Oh wow! Now we had this discussion. I cannot say what it was, but it did. DPLUS Kia here. They lose out one of the team members. They have 2 members on their knees, 1 still on foot. Meaning that possibly, very high chance that 3 survives, but not looking good for them here. Meanwhile, NS REDFORCE only has 2 team members still, as mentioned before.
No.
Oh, this is not gonna look good. DPLUS Kia, how are they gonna approach this? Oh, TZ, nice shot over there.
Well, I mean, at least, you know, they still have some room to work with, wiggle room to work with, since they have that wide gap compared to DRX. But then again, since they're down to their last player, this is, again, an opportunity, you know, for DRX to really score big time, you know, if they can actually finish at the top of this game. That is the pressure for the side of DRX. There's a need for them to win this fight. So let's see what's going to happen next as we look at Zipian and TZ, 2 remaining players on the side of NS REDFORCE, who is currently at the 3rd spot. So again, not looking too bright, you know, for the side of NS REDFORCE, but we're not taking out the possibility that they can pull off a clutch indeed.
Exactly, and I think things look brighter for them compared to DPLUS Kia, because DPLUS Kia only has 1 team member. The thing about DRX is that even though they have full stack members at the moment, they still haven't raked in any points. They have 0 elimination points at the moment compared to NS REDFORCE with 3, DPLUS at 4. Yeah, so you have to make a move over here. Meanwhile, RX up against Team DPLUS here. Osal getting his hands a little bit dirty over here, clearing out one of the team members. Meanwhile, his teammate gets another, and that's going to be a 2. Still trying to fight yet another over here. They still have 2 more. Yeah, 2 more on their feet. Jerry doing a little bit spraying with no clue where the enemy is. Goes on the inside, doing yet another spraying. He does have an idea how the layout of the room is, but was not able to connect. Meanwhile, while all this is happening on the outside, it is going to be DPLUS and Sal shooting out Auto, shooting out yet of his teammate as well. Wow.
Well, I mean, you have to seize every opportunity. They can hear the gunshots happening in that particular area. So there you go. At the end of that clash, it was Jerry who actually went on the ground there, got buried 6 feet under. 10 teams remaining, stage 5. We got Malboy on the screen, currently knocked down from Forever.
Yep. Meanwhile, this is actually DPLUS DRX over here. DPLUS here is already out. And Team NS REDFORCE is also nearby at the same time as well. We could be witnessing one of the top 3 teams, one of the top 3 teams get eliminated, but DRX is inside the warehouse. Oh, but they're still safe. They're still safe. They can still run or they want to fight.
Now, I think this fight needs to happen since it's outside of the zone. So I think, yeah, they have to fight.
Oh, it's outside the zone. Yeah, you're right.
Yes,
you're right.
and it's REDFORCE, a DRX, 2 tough competitors here, 2 titans, I can say. So this is a crucial fight, to be honest. There is an obvious need on the side of DRX to win this fight, and also that same need is with NS REDFORCE. So it's gonna be a tough fight.
Oh no, but TZ's down though, meaning that Zipian does not have time to actually pick him up, so he has to battle this all alone. Meanwhile, opportunity for QX Triple Z to actually be kicked up in the hands of Soaz. NS is currently out here and they only raked in 3 kill points. And as you mentioned, Andy, this is the biggest opportunity for DRX to rake in as much points as possible to put them in a much higher place here in the rankings.
Yeah, absolutely right. If we're going to be checking out which of these 5 teams still has a complete squad, that would be DRX, Game PT. We've got GENG as well. EOS is playing with 1 player and Forever with 2. But guess what? 8 elimination points though for the side of Forever.
Yeah, they've been doing well. I think the Forever together with SNGE, they've been doing well when it comes to firepower. Yeah, and probably this could be opportunity for Forever to actually get better placement points. I believe that they've already risen up in terms of rankings, and they can do a little bit more to get into page number 1.
It's absolutely crazy. I can see Zenta right down there in the middle together with the loot crates. I mean, just look at Genji's right in front of him. So, man, I'm not sure if he's been spotted, but I guess he's still alive. So I guess he's safe.
Oh yeah! Oh, they're jumping in. It's gonna be 4v2 situation over here. The match actually get 1. Crazy is down together with Forest, meaning that they are out for the count.
Oh man!
8 kills, still good. Still good. I'm happy with it. 8 kill points before they get knocked out, and they are actually in top. They were actually top 5. Yeah, they eliminated top 5, so they got ample amount of placement points as well. Not bad.
Promising. You know, I mean, Forever, they have a lot of potential to be eventually, you know, one of the greats someday. I mean, if they continue on, just training and just making sure they play at a certain level, I think they're going to be all right. But let's see if Genji is going to be all right, as he is now hunting this last remaining player from Eagle Owls, Zenta.
The thing about EOS is that what Jamie doesn't realize is that all his nades are short.
Yeah.
Like, he still hasn't realized. All of them are short. It's not even close.
It's like, is there someone there? Is there someone? Okay, I'm going to throw nades. I'm going to throw nades.
He knows there's someone there, but he didn't gauge, like, how far he needs to throw it. He threw a number of nades, and it was all wasted.
I guess Zenta, in a way, is threatened, because he opened fired. he opened fired. So I guess his position have already been compromised. So they know that there's someone there. I mean, he proved a point at least.
You thought people are not gonna shoot back if you open fire? Think again. Okay, Sixta is still here. Okay. US Zenta. Man, this guy is just turtling as much as he can. Oh, but yep, he's gone. Yeah, he held up as long as he could. But EOS is gonna be down in 4th place here for this map, number 4, which leaves GENG, GP, and DRX with 4 full members. Wait, I spoke too soon. GENG 1 down for the count. Gonna get picked up. Next, Ortho giving 45 over here. He's doing a little bit spray. He does not know this, but it does connect. Few of the shots did connect. Not enough to actually go for a down here.
I mean, look at that. Stage 6, and we're already down to 3 teams. I think this is basically the same thing that happened just a while ago. Stage 6, and it should be 3 teams only. And we can see that GENG is getting a little bit of punishment come from Game PD here. Sixta is, again, down on the ground. And this is going to be tricky for Sixta because it's hard to pick up someone, out there in the open. Nothing whatsoever. You don't have any shield. You don't have any cover. So that's a big, big risk right there.
Exactly, and the smoke is already an indicator where you are, because you want to smoke at the area where you don't want the enemy to know where exactly you are within the area, but they can just spray around with hopes that the bullets would connect, Yeah. But this has got to be one of the most flat areas for a fight between 3 teams will happen. This is more flat than the previous match, actually. So meaning that we're not going to be looking at stage 9 happening. The fight will happen very, very soon over here. So basically, they're just waiting to be forced to get into the inside perimeter. Yeah, this is flat grounds right in front of them, and there's nowhere to hide. Probably a little bit of an uphill on the left side there from the perspective of DNB from TGP. But other than that, yeah, all of them is a flat field.
The thing is, this is a fair fight. I mean, everyone is a complete squad, and you know how hard it is to get to the last few zones of the game with a complete squad. So this will always be an advantage, right? So which of these 3 teams is going to be committing their first mistake? I think that's the signal we're in, or that's going to be the cue on which of these 3 is going to fall down first.
Yep, I have to totally agree on that as well. Actually, DRX is in a much better position because GP and GENG are so close to each other. So there's a very high chance that the fight between these 2 teams will happen first before they get to face off against DRX. So yeah, let's see if that is what will happen in a bit over here. Like DRX, they don't have to throw much right now. They just have to wait, just keeping all the utilities in hand. A bit more. Probably stage 8, I guess. Stage 7 is happening in the current moment. Still pushing everyone in.
I mean, that's one of the techniques, I guess. It's how they would want to approach it. This one, I mean, since we're just at stage 7 and there's still, like some space to go through, to go to. So I don't think they're gonna engage right up ahead unless someone decides to be really aggressive here and just really, okay, enough of this one. I cannot stand waiting. I cannot be patient anymore. I'm gonna go in for the kill. I mean, just look at that. We can see them, like having a little bit of trade, but Game PT running out of space though.
Yep, they don't have the space. That's the thing. Right now, if you cover behind a tree, it's not very dense with trees, so you kind of know which tree you're hiding on. So Metamong here is trying to find a good angle so he doesn't get shoot out from the side of the trees. Jamin is currently down here getting sprayed out by Metamong from GP. Chubin also trying to do a rotation by the sidelines of the circle.
Ooh,
oh, this nade!
man.
It's hit head on Sparta.
Yeah. Great shot there by GENG. Again, information gameplay, knowledge is power. He knows where to throw that molly. That would inflict great pain onto the side of GENG. Sport is currently on the ground. Not sure if it's actually getting picked up. Metamong goes down as well, courtesy of Saisei. So this is now happening. I mean, a trade-off between 3 teams all at the same time.
Oh, the shootout is there. Jamin down as well. DNB marches forward, trying to make a play over here. Gets yet another here. No, not enough here. Kid out on Sixta. But DRX still looking fresh though.
Oh, man.
As expected, GP and GENG are going to be the ones who's having a shootout between one another first. And then the final boss, DRX, waiting for the conclusion of that match.
Oh man, but Saisei is down though. Saisei is down. So we've got 3 active players on the side of DRX. It's QX Triple Z. Slithering like a snake here, going in for a sneak attack up against Sixta. Sixta still not aware of the situation. He's close singing flavor. Is it gonna be a successful one? DPS attack. Sixta goes down. QX Triple Z gets the point.
Yep, waiting for one more here. Another team member from GP. It's a 3v1. And he's slithering. He's doing his own slithering on this other side. Now, DRX, they don't have information on where he is, but they've covered a lot of ground. And after picking up the final member, now they have a full stack, 4 members, 4 against 1. Power 4. Need the play here. Oh, the spray is there. Gets 1.
Oh.
Goes for the finish. Needs to secure that takedown. No! Almost, but the win is going to be the hand of DRX. A much wanted and needed win here for them. I didn't quite catch how much no points, but yeah, now DPLUS Kia should be worried with this victory.
Yeah. I love the fact how Saw is actually finished off the fight. I mean, he overshot himself outside of the zone and went in for the kill. Accurate aim, gets the job done. DRX for the win. Beautifully executed by DRX. And you're right, I mean, DPLUS Kia should be on the lookout for DRX because they're coming after them.
Oh man, after widening up the gap in between these 2 teams, DRX catches up back again with this convincing win in this game number 4. And of course, we're going to be looking at some of the highlights here for the game. Oh yeah, I remember this. Very cruel of the production to remind us of this.
Oh man. Ah man, game PT. It's gonna be hard work, but hey, it's gonna be worth it. I mean, you just really have to do your best and just see, okay, what can I mean, the highest that I can position my team in a tournament such as this one.
Yeah, I think for this game, I think for the past 2 rounds, DPLUS Kia hasn't been performing well. I mean, they did great for the first 2, but the last 2, like game number 3 and game number 4, not really. After having that winner chicken dinner, they kind of fallen off a little bit. It gave opportunity for NS REDFORCE. It gave opportunity for DRX for this round, and I think they need to be really, really careful over here. If not, yeah, they're gonna lose out that number 1 spot. And everybody's definitely curious to see where DRX is at after the conclusion of this. NS REDFORCE, we know that they kind of drop off a little bit. I mean, they had a good run. Think about it. For the first 3 rounds, they had a good run. Bound to get fallen off somewhere anyways, you know. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you're successful at setting up a wide gap, at least you'll have that wiggle room that we were talking about just a while ago. Okay, you have room for mistakes, you have room for errors, and DPLUS Kia right now is cashing out that one, which is working out for them. Okay, we may have lost the fight, but exiting the game with 6 elimination points, I think that's pretty, it's still a decent performance coming from DPLUS Kia. And since they have that wiggle room, there's that opportunity for them to still make up for those lost points in the remaining matches to come, but still maintaining that lead.
Oh yeah, and of course you can clearly see that in a few short moments, based on just quick maths, I have this gutsy feeling DRX does have enough points, but we will see in a bit right here. I'm getting excited. Anyone who wins
Man.
this, like here's the thing: we're not rooting for any specific team,
Yes.
you know. But this is great. I mean, like looking at how fierce the competition is and how much of a challenge they're giving to one another. We've come to a point where we don't have a clear-cut answer on who the winner would be.
We don't know. We don't know. But I mean, if you're gonna ask us about which of the teams here we think is the most consistent and the most effective so far inside of Battlefield, I mean, even if they're in their previous tournaments, I would say like DRX. I would go for DRX. But then again, DPLUS Kia is showing great potential here, even then it's REDFORCE. So it's not really easy for DRX to dominate this pro series. It means that DRX is also like having a hard time shutting down DPLUS Kia and NS REDFORCE.
Yeah, and of course, you can't. Now there's no more space for DPLUS Kia to wiggle around anymore. As you mentioned, as now they have a very comfortable gap, but now that gap is gone. It's kind of like a lifeline that you have. It's like great. Now we have a little bit of breather, but they're catching up. So meaning that for the next 2 games, it's gonna be very important for this year. It's gonna be wild. We are gonna be happy for whichever team that wins this tournament. But if you ask us or anyone who's watching this game, are you entertained? Yes, we are.
You're not entertained.
Oh man.
But yes, I mean, like, again, it's not really being biased at all, but you can already tell that DRX, based on their accolades, they have something to show us. They have something to showcase to each and every one of us. It's just, like, I'm so happy at the fact that everyone else is giving them a hard challenge. Because in this industry, in this competition, you always have to remain competitive, right?
Yep.
And these are one of the things they need to go through. I mean, there will be other teams that will be better than you, so you might want to focus on always training yourself, and that is like the cycle of being a professional player, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, DPLUS Kia with only 6 points here for this game number 4, and you look at DRX 23. I am having the heebie-jeebies right now, and I can't wait for production to flip the space to the next one. John Game PT 11 sharing off together with NS as well, 11-11. And you can see everyone is from DRX. Yeah, we're looking at their stats.
Yes.
Oh man, just one more page. Look at this. Okay, we forgot. Oh yeah, there's also the man of the match. Yep.
I mean, QX000, or rather known as Lee Kyung-seok. Oh man, here we go. And this is what we have been waiting for, of course, the overall leaderboards, ladies and gents. 164 1-point lead. I mean, you're right, Flava. The gap that they've taken very good care of, for the past games that we've been having is now gone. It's now gone. So, what is DPLUS Kia gonna do for the remaining matches that we have for the grand finals?
Now, okay, they're still okay. So if you're in first spot, meaning that you have to make sure that you have more points compared to DRX. It's that simple. Like the easiest math they can do at the back of their heads is like, as long as we perform better than DRX, we're safe. Yeah, DRX is so close, 1 point. That is insane. If I was the coach, the manager, the analyst, part of the management team, the owner of this organization, I'll be sweating bullets right here because I'll be at the edge of my seat to watch this final 2 games.
You know what? Just want to focus more on QX000 here, and I'm just looking at his stats, right? And approximately total winnings of $81,000. Can you imagine that you can really get so much moolah out of just playing video games? And I guess I do understand why, some other people cannot really, I guess, understand the fact that you can make a living out of this one. I mean, whenever Sir Cloud and I are discussing about like the status of these players out there in the real world, mostly of them are actually driving a sports car.
Yep, I have to agree on that. But of course, we'd love to share more on this and more later on after this. We're going to be taking a short break, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
The first of Miramar, the biggest map, now making a debut. Ladies and gents, that means we are now down to our last two matches for this tournament. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea with Red Queen, Andy, and Flava.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys are entertained, which I believe that you should be if you have been watching all the matches that have occurred today. And if you guys don't know this yet, we're currently here at our game number 5, meaning that we're going to be playing the last 2 maps, only 2 more maps left, which is going to be both Miramars, the biggest map that PUBG Mobile has to offer. And of course, if you do miss out on all the action happening just before as well, well, this could be your opportunity to actually be amazed by the rankings and the placements of these teams here in the standings. It's we'll be showing it in a bit, don't you worry about it. But Andy, final 2 maps. It's this, like, you cannot mess up. You cannot mess up at all if you're if you're a top team. Oh man, if you're in page number 2, you want to rake up more points, great. But if you're a top team, this is not the time for you to flunk anywhere, anytime.
I have a question for you, Flavor. Remember we were talking about what happened yesterday during day number 2, right?
Yeah.
How many which map again did DRX score major points yesterday? Which map?
Ooh, man, I don't think I
Miramar.
quite recall which one it was. Yeah, it was Miramar. Yeah, correct.
Miramar, right? I mean, they ended with a double-digit score for elimination, and
Oh,
then
yeah, the
they
last
got a winner chicken dinner during the last game yesterday. So there is that I can say observation or like expectation that DRX they are the strongest when it comes to Miramar, and now that we are about to enter our first Miramar, we're about to have our first Miramar. Will this be the point of no return for DRX?
Yeah, and of course, I also want to be sure to highlight DPLUS Kia is because even though they didn't perform as well as DRX during the Miramar matches, but they managed to rake in a good amount of kill points for themselves. Like for round 11, even though they got 11 place, they did not manage to get any placement points. They got 3 kill points, DRX got 4. But for the final map, even though they didn't get winner chicken dinner, they got 10 kill points compared to DRX with 12 points. Therefore, DRX wins it big with winner chicken dinner over there. So yeah, it's gonna be a big contest over here. Whether or not will DRX be able to replicate the victory that they have made yesterday, today, and bring it back home, or will DPLUS Kia actually deny them their victory over here and just bring it home for themselves?
This is the part where they need to show up, the most. I mean, no mistakes whatsoever. They know what is at risk here. I mean, DRX, again, I did mention this, that, Miramar is such a strong map for them. And now that DPLUS Kia, they no longer have that gap. They're not in their comfort zone anymore. And there's a lot of possibilities here working for both of the teams. But it's going to be a tight competition, because I don't think DPLUS Kia would let it go just like that. I mean, they have come this far, this close into dominating this whole competition. Of course, they're gonna put up a great fight.
Yeah, of course they would. Now, they started off today in 2nd place, immediately overtook DRX and became first, and they have been on that first plate up till now. Now, will things change here in match number 5 at Miramar? We will see as the game has begun. The flight has taken flight and the players will descend to the map.
I just saw Campo Militar, so I think we're starting from the north side, so
Yeah.
southbound. Again, we're not exactly sure what the story is gonna be for the first Miramar. Perhaps we will be seeing a change of pace as well, considering the fact that again this is the last day of the grand finals and this is the second to the last game, so the pressure is definitely building up for most of these players. And again, let's see who will crack under pressure and choke, drop the ball, or who will thrive in this kind of environment.
Oh yes, all this and more will be answered. I want to know the answer. Andy wants to know the answer. Everybody wants to know it as well. And of course, we're also going to be having a sneak peek at where the drop spots for respective teams are right here. It does seem that the DPLUS Kia has not made their move to land yet, meaning that they are going to be on more on the west side. Here we do see an S. REDFORCE is also somewhere in the middle segment. I'm just looking at the top three now on where they are and the potential of them going up against one another at the early stages, or we'll be seeing that later on in the later stages.
Okay, so the thing is with Miramar, okay, you have to just go to the big areas here just to make sure that you get enough loot, or otherwise you risk just going through the small towns, right, and just like really getting everything. But then again, you're more exposed because that would mean like maximizing everything. Like you have to go to the small towns on your own. And
Exactly.
it doesn't always, work out, the best for the whole team. So there's that risk over there. I mean, just look at what QX Triple Z is doing at this moment. I mean, he is taking control of this, like a small quadrant there.
On his own, yeah, because I don't think there's enough resources. That there is enough resources for you to share, but of course you want to maximize, as what Andy mentioned just now, so that if you have nades, if they have limited amount of nades there, you don't have to share amongst 4 of your team members. So that's the whole idea of it. So you have your utilities, your mats. These guys are still flying. They're not at their destination yet, taking their time. This just another game.
I would love to do this, if you can actually just like do a parachute, just like observe, maybe see a lot of Grand Canyons. Oh man, it reminds me of the time that I went to see the Grand Canyon back in
Oh,
US.
yeah.
It was majestic. I'm telling you, it was wonderful.
Until you land inside, yeah, it's
Yeah.
not majestic. do not get too mesmerized by the Grand Canyon. You don't want to land inside of the Grand Canyon. They're gonna
Oh,
let you
man.
know what's grand about it.
There's actually a movie about it. Someone getting stuck. I'm not sure if it was the Grand Canyon or I don't know if it was the same thing. But yeah, I mean, there was a movie, right? But I think it was James Franco who actually played that one.
Okay, I know which one. The one that where his foot
He needed
got stuck in the
to,
boulder.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was
not a
picking up-
pretty sight as well.
Yeah, he got that.
Oh,
He
man.
got that good Grand Canyon wrist, but then he got stuck. Oh, that was sad.
But that's a good story about survival, right? Pretty much just like what we're having for today. I mean, this is basically about survival. You want something, you have to fight for it. You have to want it badly.
Oh yeah, and of course, speaking of which, basically right now it's just looting time for everyone, trying to get the points in over here. And the live standing, this is for those who missed out on looking at the live standing. This is the current live standing after conclusion of game number 4. As mentioned before, look at that 1 point gap. Now NS REDFORCE 20. My apologies, 29. Yeah, 29 points gap between them and Erangel. It is possible. If they pop off crazy this game and next game, yeah, it is possible to catch up. We will see.
If I remember it correctly, I think the circle favored Los Leones area. So I do believe we have like quite a number of teams that will be coming from the north and the north.
Yeah, and they need to travel quite a bit as
right?
well.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody would be willing to engage just yet. It's too early. We've got plenty of space here, and the thing is, they're just gonna really wait it out. Really wait it out and not avoid conflict at all costs.
Yeah, imagine them hearing this and they're like, "I will prove you wrong," and then they start
Oh, no,
engaging.
please prove me wrong, please.
Did she say we're not gonna engage? Come on. Ooh, Cupid. So it's no, Vegas making an escape. Now he's like, nah, man, I can hear I can hear a tour bus making their way here. So yeah, not a great idea. Oh no, but Force Kicks is actually on the other side. Instead, the RX is the one making an exit here.
Oh man. I mean, okay, I of course it's part of the plan, right? I mean, not engaging early in fights means you don't want to risk losing members of your team. Okay, I mean, there's also that possibility that you can dominate, you can win the clash at an early engagement, but there's that risk of losing your members, and sometimes it's not going to be worth it. But if your team, one of your objectives is to actually rack up huge number of points, well, the best thing that you can do is just really get a lot of information about your enemies, know thy enemies, so you'd know which team to challenge, that you can assure that you will win the fight.
Well, when I saw that it was DRX just now and going up against Vega, and I was like, no, DRX is not gonna take this risks. They're not willing to be that aggressive at this point because I think they're hoping that they can perform to a certain level, and hopefully that D plus Kia will be the ones making mistake, and then they get eliminated early on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, patience is a virtue, and DRX is really showing a great deal of it. I mean, I would agree with you. There's really no point for them to super be aggro. I think they have to play this one out smart, considering the fact that D plus Kia, man, this is the time that they're a bit vulnerable. But DRX is also aware of the fact that, D plus Kia will pull out something, like pull off a magic trick here just to maintain the lead. And both of the teams are, I guess, ready for the challenge.
Yeah, I think that is also another saying, like it's either you go or you go home.
Yeah.
You can risk it all, big break reward. If they can do that here in game 5, they can have a breather for game 6. At least you don't have to be so worried in terms of catching up points and much more. You prepare yourself forward, especially in between D plus Kia and DRX here. Oh, we do see the first few. Onba got shot and he's down. He's hurt. He's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
He's like, he's not even trying to move, meaning that he's like, you know what, guys, it's over for me. It's over.
Kill me now.
Kill me now. And then you see.
Oh man. I mean, okay, so D plus Kia, obviously, they're using Amba as a bait here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna attack. I mean, Metamong, he's not picking up his teammate just yet. I mean, he's cooking up that name. Maybe he was thinking like, okay, I need to buy a little time here. I need to like shoo them away for a bit and just like make them, like kind of hesitate to move, to push forward. But I'm not sure if that's gonna be the right thing to do. But anyway, we'll just have to wait until they do exactly just that.
It's too early anyway. It's like, oh, it does seem that everybody has made their way into their circle, and we're just waiting for, where is this bugger? Oh, it's there. Yeah, it's down there. Yeah, it's getting lower, meaning that Team Angry, they just made their way to inside the circle, and they're like, we need to move again. Yes, we have to. All the way down. Meanwhile, Team AMT as well as EOS has already gotten themselves inside the circle and probably getting themselves some good cover while waiting for the other teams to make their way inside.
Okay, I think we've got players knocked down, and that would be boys from EFM. Man, Hollywood is already out of the game here. 2 points for Onba, though, so that means 2 casualties on the side of, what team was that? Okay, that was EFM.
Yep, EFM, yeah. We didn't even see what actually happened as well, so yeah, so losing at 2 members this early on from the 2 teams, which is currently placed 5th and 6th. GP has made their way into the 3-digit score as well, 100 points now with that 2 kill points.
Yeah. But, I think even if you kind of placed in at, 5th to at least 8 here, that means that you are part of the upper half section, right? Or the upper half of
you
the
are.
leaderboards. But it's such a heartbreaking, I guess, moment if you land at 5 and then you bring out the point that we just made just a while ago, that if you lose it with 1 point, I mean, that could be like disastrous, heartbreaking.
I'll cry. I think that's gonna hurt. Like, at least if you lose by a big gap, I don't mind it. It hurts when you lose with a small gap. That's the thing. Because you
Agree.
keep thinking about, I could have won if I had, there was there's a lot of what if. It's like, what if this, what if that, and all this. If it's a big gap, yeah, I lost, yeah.
Calm down, Osel. Calm down.
Is there something that Osal knows that we don't?
I think he's just marking his dirt. This is actually a great display of like, I'm not afraid. Whoever hears my gunshot, if you want me, come and get me. Oh, that's a straight up challenge right there.
He's either that or he's just paranoid. It could be anything at this
It
point.
could be.
It could be. Yeah, it
Nothing
could
is
be
too
for all the good
careful,
reasons.
right?
It could be for all the good reasons, or it could be for all the bad reasons as well. Beanie for Infinity, he's all alone over there. Forever crazy. He does hear something. He does hear a vehicle here on the top side, starting to get a little bit cover so that none of them will actually see his head. Or any of his body parts in any way, so that he has the element of surprise, goes in for the throw without any initial information, which is crazy. Machao is here together with Hoxie to provide a little bit support for Beanie.
Oh man,
The sprays. Hoxie mercy on Infinity. But it does seem that Forever comes out on top in that shootout. Oh, it's not done yet. They got Trade, they got Beanie as well from MSJ.
Oh man, MSJ definitely not gonna let them lick their wounds. Okay, oh man, they are getting murdered in here. They're getting ambushed and they are falling one by one. Forever seems to still be alive and kicking. They're up for the challenge, 3 elimination points. They're doing good so far, but they have 2 teams right up in front of them. Are they gonna be taking that fight?
Yeah, I don't think MSJ also wants to bow down early, because they're currently in 4th, and the points between 4th, 5th, and 6th, and even 7 and 8 are very close to one another. It's in between 104 to 94. Yeah, it's not even big. It's just 10-point gaps. 10-point gap. So anywhere in between. Oh, say whoa! There's there's one of them out. And he's even inside the blue circle. He was taking such a huge risk, because with hopes that, which crazy guy will go inside the blue circle. Oh, doing some stunts, going reverse, final, doing some plays here. Still alive. Oh, the sprays are here. Oh, that was cool. Gotta admit, that was cool.
Yeah, straight out of a scene of a Fast and the Furious movie, considering we are in the desert. But yeah, I mean, all they need to do is just like make it rain bullets, because he has nowhere to go. I mean, okay, he has a vehicle with him, but that will not protect you, for a long time. But MSJ, just like that, I was about to say, okay, they're gaining momentum. They're currently placing at fourth position. So they must have already, kind of that motivation to really perform better. Unfortunately, though, a mishap happened, and MSJ is in a world of trouble.
Oh yeah, yes, indeed. Meanwhile, DPLUS Kia, one of the top 3 teams, are having the fight of their lives here inside the building. Team VEGA is actually forcing the way inside the building. They know at one point they will force the guy to actually jump on the outside, but no, he's not, still on the inside here.
VEGA stepping up, man. VEGA stepping up.
VEGA stepping up. Is this the play? Oh, they got one. They got one. They got Chaps. Secures the takedown as well. Osal and Nobu there. Now it is gets another. Is this the one, Andy? No. DK's like, nope, let's not risk this. Oh no, this is not the outcome they're looking for. You will need left with only one. No! They lost everyone. That means that DPLUS Kia is eliminated.
Yeah.
In 14th place. Oh, wow. Man, my balls will be shaking. Losing out this early in game 5?
I mean,
oh my goodness.
That's the thing with VEGA Esports. These guys have nothing to lose. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, okay, it's they're performing great. Yes, they are part of the upper half. Yes, but, to really come up on top here, it's not really that bright, but it was a great exchange nonetheless. Unfortunately for the DPLUS Kia, that will hurt. That will hurt a lot.
I know we told VEGA to step up, but eliminating the #1 ranked team here in the competition at this point is insane, and I think they should be very, very happy with that. Meanwhile, VEGA holding on to this. They're going up against Team forever. Now, after having the fight of their own on their side just a while ago, they have their fight here against Team Vega. Now, Vega has won their first fight. Will be able to actually survive this one. Bring on inside. It does seem one is going to be young. It's going to be Zipyan, but it's not going to come without a fight. They managed to start off with yet another losing tree here. And Vega is eliminated in 13th place right after DPLUS Kia.
I mean, they were vulnerable to begin with, so that's okay. I mean, they give it their best. But ROX right now making it hard for GENG Esports. Sparta right behind his exploded vehicle. Oh, he needs to get the job done. He knows he needs to. He needs to drop one of them. We can still hear a lot of trades happening. We've got players from ROX dropping as well. 2 active players. Sparta now, Lone Wolf with a DPS going in for the charge here. Can he get the job done? Jerry very low in HP. Auto right behind that monster truck. Sparta still holding on to his DPS, and there goes the attack. Sparta goes down. ROX wins the fight.
It seemed like he was about to do something amazing, but and then he got one shot. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, he's done. He's gone. Yeah. Meanwhile, ooh, we could possibly see our third ranked team here going up against Team ROX Esports. NX REDFORCE going uphill. Does a little bit spraying. Auto gets on his vehicle. EFM makes his escape. Too close. Too close over here. Even Junie here tried to escape away from the blue circle perimeters. EFM on the downside. ZPS gonna get quick. Oh, Pumba! Is that really the only way for you to run away from danger? Yeah.
Oh man, their names are pretty interesting. There's Simba, there's Pumbaa, there's Tom and Jerry. I mean, this kids. Okay, there I go again with my term. This kids. Okay, but anyway, back to the game, ladies and gents.
Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with Simba.
This kids. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, we're going pop culture here. 11 teams remaining. Stage 4, ladies and gents. Angry now with an angry spray up against NS REDFORCE. Unfortunately, though, it wasn't enough to put anyone down from the side of NS REDFORCE. But the good thing about is the fact that NS REDFORCE is still a complete squad over here. Pretty fair chance for them to score big as well, considering the fact that DPLUS Kia, the biggest threat so far, is already out of the game. So what they need to do is outperform DRX.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And they needed to outperform by many points because there's quite a gap in between them as well. So I don't think they're looking for a second place finish. You're looking to become champions here, so they need to perform well here for this game number 5 and the game number 6. If I am DPLUS Kia, I'll be biting on my nails. Like, imagine you're there at the venue and you can't do nothing to influence the competition. But meanwhile, this is a battlefield over here as NCY here doing a little bit of spray and pray here upon Team Angry and Hyungboo. We saw him in action previously before. He had an early bow out in game number 4, and he's definitely going to be proving his worth here in his game. And look at this, the team members in Team NS, they're doing some extreme sport action over here. I don't know whether this is a show off or man, that was brutal. Imagine you see, oh, the spray's coming in. Hyungboo, he doesn't have anything right now. He does have the med kits. Not the right time for him to chip off anymore, so he has to go in for sprays. But unfortunately, he's going to go down here in hands of XZY. And their team is going to be going out in the classical faction in 11th place.
Obviously, NS REDFORCE showed teeth there, you know, very sharp teeth. And I love the fact that how they repositioned themselves to be at the higher level, you know, just to make sure that they will eliminate ROX in the process. That was beautiful. Anyway, MSJ also eliminated with three points under their name. Okay, it's a low number, but anyway, NS REDFORCE once again in an altercation, this time with EFM. We just saw that Judy threw in that nade up against Wings, but completely missed his target. We've got DPIC on top of Junie here, but yeah, I think he knows where to throw the nades. It's just not accurate as to where exactly.
Yeah, it's very hard to connect as well, and in such terrains where you don't exactly know the position of the enemy, so you can just try and error, but you're also limited by the amount of nades you actually have in hand with whatever utilities. So we're doing it. So right now, EFM Wings, I believe that his cover is slightly blown over here. They do have information that he is here. So I'm guessing he has to bring in the fight. And he's in a very, very bad position. That's XZY's on the side. Now he's down for the count here. As Score is also going to be getting cleared out in the hands of Forest together with Sayonara. Whoa, he's taking everyone. Forest is eliminating team members with SNGE with one more to go. But Saisei here for DRX is down and has the team GP.
Oh man, Forrest is channeling his inner Groot. You know, just went berserk from that exchange. Was got he got everyone. Now Wings needs to defend himself up against NS REDFORCE, but it's 3v1, so it's overwhelming. And there you go, ladies and gents. Just like that, we're down to 7 teams remaining. We are at stage 5 though, and still from the kill feed, it's EMT losing some members up against SNGE.
Oh, players are just dropping like flies right now. They're dropping real fast. And really, stage 5 here, 7 teams to go. Meaning all the 7 teams has already received placement points, which includes our top 2 teams here, DRX together with NS REDFORCE. Kudos for NS because at this point you already have 7 points, 7 kill points under the belt, but forever 13 kill points. What is up with these guys? Today they have they are on a roll.
I know, right? Sudden burst of energy coming from Forever. 13, that is monstrous right there. Bye, however, coming from EOS. Oh man, already said his goodbyes because he's back in the lobby. And I don't think he can do anything else anymore. 8 elimination points, though, for the side of NS REDFORCE, and they continue to rack up some more. Now they have the opportunity to assume points from above because there's a team actually trying to gatekeep them, and that would be the boys of EMTEK.
Oh yeah, and they have a really good position at this moment and screening out the enemies. Meanwhile here, DRX, they're getting themselves in cover. I believe that they're not within the circle, so they are required to actually make a move. But of course, the team members here from DAEJEON Game PT will not be allowing them and screen them away from getting inside the circle. But they're not even in the circle as well, so which means that they are also required to move, but they're just inches away compared to DRX here. Trouble for DRX. With only 1 member here.
And they still don't have any points, Flavor. They're about to exit the game. No points, I say. Oh,
this could have been their opportunity to beat DPLUS Kia, but they have 0 points. They are eliminated in 6th place. I believe that the placement points is not enough to put them in 1st place because the DPLUS Kia does have 4 kill points, even though they don't have any placement points. Very unfortunate for them. Missed opportunity. Very missed opportunity. Meanwhile, NS REDFORCE, this could be their huge opportunity to actually do something about it. But forever, 13 kill points. What have they been consuming during the break time? Korea
booster,
players
power up.
Their food are built different.
I love kimchi. Not gonna lie there. I do love Korean cuisine. I love their Korean barbecue. You know, samgyeopsal with some cube, the kimchi jjigae. Love everything.
Chicken
making me hungry. Why are we talking about food, man?
Why should we not talk about food? This is the PUBG Mobile Pro Series for Korea. Chicken feet. Ooh, yeah.
Oh man,
chicken
eggs. Okay.
But anyways, we're not done yet here. EOS is going up against Team NS REDFORCE. EOS does have the high ground advantage over here. Nate does connect to Judy, and Judy's Nate does connect to the other end as well. But still not enough to go to 2-2. Oh, yet another hits up this time on Zipyan, and he's going to be making his sweet escape with his vehicle on the other side, and he doesn't want to have any business with the team members from EOS. Meanwhile here, DAEJEON Game PT on a different hill altogether. He does have information that there are 2 teams being stationed here on this other end. Now he could get this opportunity to actually snipe them off from afar, capitalize on this situation.
There is a need, for NS REDFORCE to score the winner chicken dinner for this round. I mean, that could potentially set them, right at the top spot. But it will be hard. EOS, they have that advantage because they have that elevation to work with. Man, it's not going to be easy for NS REDFORCE, but let's see what kind of maneuver they have in store for us.
Yep, and EOS does seem that they are ready to screen them away from entering the circle as well. Look at that. So they are in position. They're throwing the nades from afar as well. These are all suppressing fire. The intention is not really to go in for kills, but if you can pressure enough that you have to make it square, you have to move from stage 7, which is just 7 seconds away. Yeah, this is going to be very troublesome for them. We haven't seen much of EMT lately. Was just talking about them, and here they are going up against Team Forever on this side of the map, by the side of the hill. Team EMT Forest. Well, hopefully whichever Groot energy that Andy mentioned you had would pop off once again. This will be the best time for you to have it. This will be the time.
Oh no, it's not looking too good for Forrest, but who knows, man? Maybe he can pull off a miracle here and really eliminate his opponents. But again, it can be overwhelming for just one guy. But anyway, XZY with a massive spray, but wasn't able to shut him down. TZ, however, coming from NS Red Force, currently bleeding out there in the open. Zipian trying to make a way here, making it happen for NS Red Force. They've been exchanging nades, both inflicting damage, but I guess there's no one from the other side that's got tripped up as well.
Yep. And nobody's actually doing, there's no crossfires happening, meaning that it is a mano fight in between them right now. And as for Forest, they still have 3 of 3 members. It's a 3v2 battle as one is actually down at the ground up against Team GP. So they're quite even here, just different positions here. Really nice shot over there by Zipian. Need 2 more, but it's a 1-to-1 trade-off. It's a 2v2 battle. They got Anba in the hands of XEY. Zipian got turn 4, and that means that they are gonna be handed the win here in this area now. Eliminated GP in 5th place. Top 4 left here, Andy.
Oh man, there's so much at stake, on the side of NS Red Force. I feel like I'm feeling their pain. The importance of them to actually close in that fight, or this fight rather, to finish at the top is so heavy right now. I mean, we can understand why there's a little bit of truce, coming from all of the 4 teams here. But EMT flushing out Forest being the last surviving member here. Don't know how he's gonna be surviving this one, but he is doing his best though. It's a 2v1.
Blend your ghillie. Oh no, different color. They're trying to match. It's green on the outside. That's gonna trouble. So it's a 2v1 situation anyway. So he's got pinned down here. There's an enemy eliminating the 4th place. Still good. Being the only survivor and getting themselves in 4th place placement points is great. You know what? Anna's still surviving. Now the remaining 3 teams only have 3 players each, meaning that they don't have a full stack. Nobody is currently down at the moment, and as usual, we're gonna be having this backfield standout. Shun is down. More points for NS, but still haven't secured a takedown yet. He's just down on his knees.
Down but not out just yet. Okay, but again, we have to consider the distance they have between one another. And okay, they might have shut down a player, but there will always be time to pick up their teammate here, but not for long, because less than 5 seconds, we're moving on to stage 9 here. Oh, there you go. There's the exchange that we have been waiting for. Savior from Eagle Owls already knocked down on the ground. Same thing goes for Savior. That's courtesy of Junie of NS Red Force. 13 elimination points, and they still have the chance to assume a lot more as Sean goes down in the hands of XCY.
Wow, so finally, NS Money has the upper hand here as they are on the high ground, so they have better vision, better view of the remaining teams, and they do have more members standing compared to EOS and EMT here at this moment. But yes, Aaron, way over space and surviving through, but it doesn't seem he's going to get taken down here, hands of Zipian. Now Nate's flying through towards Team EMT. Zenta's still alive. Now the idea is he just needs to be stay there. The placement is fine with him. Oh, the space is there. Warriors already down for the count.
Yeah, it's a 2-1 split coming from the side of EMT, trying to hold the ground, trying to dictate the tempo here up against the remaining 2 teams. And it's Red Force. Oh man, this team's doing their best to defend their glory. We've got 2 of them getting some damage from that nade coming from EMT. XCY going off angle here.
Yeah, the next connect managed to force NS to go into lower ground as they did manage to actually set off the vehicle as well as throw in with the flames as well. So right now they are turtling a little bit with hopes that they're able to be the first ones to actually see the team members from Team EMT. They've secured minimum second place here for both teams. It's all about
Yeah.
who's going to get that chicken dinner. NS down for the count. One of them is down here. It's a 2v3 battle. There's no space for them to pick up his remaining team member. DY is also down. The correct count as well. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Is it 2v2?
Yeah.
Can they do this? Yeti Shun posting forward, goes up against Judy! And it is going to be Team EMT with the winner chicken dinner here for game number 5.
Oh man, you know. Okay. Let's be real here. EMTEK STORMX, they got nothing to lose, man. They got nothing to lose. They just went full aggro, collected as many points as possible. But you know, this is for fun. I mean, this guy's just playing for experience. Unlike for REDFORCE, there's a lot at stake. They were. I mean, if they were able to score that chicken dinner, oh man, huge points for REDFORCE. 13 elimination points plus 10, 23. That's the kind of numbers you look for when you want to overtake, you know, someone at the top spot. If you want to dethrone someone.
Oh yeah, and they're definitely looking for that. Is that with that objective in mind? It would definitely, with the execution they did, although they were not able to actually win their chicken dinner, but still good effort. Now, I really want to applaud EMT for actually getting winner chicken. It's about time. I have to do this. It's about time. Like you just had to get a winner chicken dinner here at the second last game of the finals itself, and definitely I believe that this is enough to propel EMT away from that last ranked place here in the competition. And they do well enough, probably they're gonna get even higher here in terms of ranking. Yeah.
I'm getting anxious now. I want to see the overall leaderboards. I mean, competition again is tight, man. It's tight. Nobody wants to give way. I mean, understandably so. I mean, this is the pro series, right? The pathway is onto PMGC, so you know, you can almost, I mean, you can understand basically why these players are really doing their best effort just to make sure that they will be the crown kings, you know, for this competition. But so far, man, it's a great show coming from DPLUS, Kia, DRX, and NS REDFORCE. You can see the growing rivalry there.
Oh yeah, and of course I do really like that the gap of points for I believe that if you look at it this way, like the first rank and the 16 rank, they have good amount of points. It's not like the 16 ranked team has like very little amount of points and all. Everybody performed to a certain level. It's just that there's bound to be a disparity between the top teams and the low teams in terms of points because of chicken dinner and then differences between firepower and more. Anyways, this shows a very healthy and progressive PUBG mobile community in Korea itself. So big kudos to them. You know, this is like definitely a dream because people keep thinking, oh, we need to become champion and all this. But if you look at it from a different perspective, it is good that you have very, very, very good teams who can bring challenge to everyone. Look at this team. They are basically in the second page and they're able to actually get winner chicken dinner up against the third ranked team here in the competition. As for now, insane EMT.
Man, it's going to be an interesting final round, I'm telling you. I mean, this is where we settle the score. Obviously, you know, we cannot really say who's going to be at the top here. We don't even know what the behavior is going to be coming from those teams at the bottom. For sure, they're going to wreak havoc. You know, they're going to send out punishment. You know, they're going to be testing out their limits, which is going to be crucial for those teams who are part of the top group. I mean, did you see DPLUS Kia just a while ago having an early elimination? I mean, that wasn't part of the plan. I mean, there was an obvious need for them to actually perform great during that round. But unfortunately, well, I guess they failed at doing that. So final round coming into the last Miramar before we wrap things up. I don't know. I feel like it's going to get bloody. That is all.
What are the odds that this is like best case scenario for NS REDFORCE? Like the top two teams so happened to fumble, and then they got the opportunity to perform so well. I mean, like, what are the odds, you know? Like, I believe that DPLUS here, they'll be like, oh no, you know, like a big oh no for them is like, okay, I'm guessing for them is like, luckily, DRS also fumbled as well right after them. You know, they were concerned that probably DRS could actually scavenge a little bit of kill points, but then they only managed to get, I forgot the number. Was it 2 or 3? At the minimum, it was 2. We'll get to know in a bit as well, but they did not manage to scavenge a lot of points. Even if they did, it was still, I don't think it is enough to actually be the first place as well. And so this is very nail biting. Like, I literally bit my nails while doing the commentaries right now. So, oh my goodness. So this is not good for the heart, not good for our production head here as well. Yeah, so
I'm waiting for a major plot twist though. I'm waiting for a major plot twist. Not that I'm rooting for it. I mean, we don't want to go for the obvious win, right? But
that's true.
Let's do it for the plot twist, ladies and gents.
Oh wow, now of course, rank first, REDFORCE with 21 points. Despite them getting in second place with 6 placement points and 15 kill points, they put them at the top. EMTEK STORMX, our winner chicken dinner winner there for game number 5, gets 19 points, and forever with an astonishing astounding 14 kill points and 4 placement points, gets them 18 points over here. DAEJEON in 4th, ILGAOS in 5th with 9 and 5 points here, 4 points each for Rocks, VEGA Esports, and DPLUS here. And of course, here's a little bit of stats here for winner chicken dinner. Stats looking great, looking flashy here, and of course, man of the match is none other than A-Man EMT. 4 kills and 725 damage. And I'm gonna pass it over here to my good lady to tell us a little bit about the leaderboard.
You know, the thing about GENG, EMTEK, Eagle Owls, ISG, Salvatore, I mean, they're not, you know, backing away in any engagement. The thing is, they just keep on, you know, like, losing the fight. So I guess it's not a question about them being passive. That's why they are at the bottom of the page. But yeah, DPLUS Kia 160, a 3-point lead up against DRX. And as REDFORCE needs to catch some more digits here to, you know, for the final round. So again, you just know that it's gonna get crazy. I'm telling you, it's gonna get crazy.
I feel that REDFORCE, all they've been doing today is just doing catching up. You know, they were trying so hard to catch up to DPLUS Kia and DRX the whole day, and it'll be sad if like all that, you know, comes to nothing here by the time they go to game number 6. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think game number 6 is just, whew, I don't know, man.
The only thing I could say is that DPLUS Kia from before, yeah, I mean, if I was to compare, you know, their performance during season 1 and season 2, man, huge leap there. Huge improvement on their consistency overall, everything, same composition, sugar spice, everything nice, it's working out for them. But so I just have to commend, you know, their performance. But anyway, are we going in for a break? Did I hear you, Eagle, say we're going in for a break now?
Yeah, I'm guessing we have to go for a break. We need a break anyways. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Right after this, coming up next is none other than game number 6, or should I say the final game of the day. After the conclusion of that, we'll get to know who the winner and champion here at the Pmps Season 2. We'll see you guys in a bit after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone, to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2. And my name is Flava, together with Red Queen Andy, the queen herself, here for this day number 3, should I say, the final day. And of course, after a long 5 game, we have finally reached the final game of the day. The points that this 16 teams that Korea has to offer in terms of the PUBG Mobile community accumulate will determine which one of them will become the champion, the winner here for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2.
You know what, to be honest, I just want to sit down, relax, and just have a cup of coffee here with me while I watch what's about to happen for the final round here in Miramar. I just know it's going to be epic, considering the fact that, again, we don't have that much gap, compared to if we're going to be comparing the top 3 teams at least. And a lot can be catastrophic, for the top 3 teams. If let's say, for example, NS REDFORCE got eliminated, DPLUS had an early elimination. Who would step up? I mean, a myriad of ways that can actually this one go down. So it's hard to say anything. Imagine we are already at the 3rd day, Flava, and we cannot even say who's gonna be winning the fight.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, right now, this is not a time to theorize because all of it will be answered in the next 20 minutes anyways. Yeah, so you can theorize as much as you want, but at the end of the day, it all boils down to how these teams perform, whether it's lady luck on their side, when it comes to the flight path, when it comes to the circles, when it comes to their placements, their conditionings, and more. Yeah, today has been an amazing roller coaster ride, which is a great thing. We never enjoy doing any commentaries on game which are stagnant and boring and passive anyways. Yeah, so it has been a very enjoyable 5 games over here, and I do hope that, Andy, that we are being served with an amazing game number 6. We should be. I mean, I don't foresee how game number 6 would suck in any way. There's no way.
No
It should
way.
be amazing. It should
No
be
doubt,
amazing.
man. Oh man, they need to put up a great show here. Again, I don't even know what kind of behavior we'll be expecting, from teams that are part of the bottom half section of the page, or just are they going to cause nuisance? Are they going to be challenging up the big dogs or the top dogs in the yard just to prove a point that, hey, we can take you on, guys?
Yeah, I think the top dogs will be like, this is not the time for you to prove. We are trying to win. This is not the time. Guys, don't you understand what's
Respect
happening?
your elders.
This is not the time. We have different things that we're trying to achieve over here. Man, we are struggling, man. But man, oh man, I'm not sure whether, I forgot whether they're displaying it again. I don't think they are. But if you missed out on the rankings, if you missed out on it, we can just share it to you right now. So DPLUS is still in 1st place. DRX is in 2nd. And we have NS REDFORCE in 3rd. And their points are very, very close to one another anyway. So it could be anyone winning here.
But the highlight of the event, or like the main bout, I feel like it's between DRX and DPLUS Kia. I mean, if they screw up somehow, for the final round, then that would be the golden opportunity for NS REDFORCE to kind of just like swoop in and get that throne.
The condition for NS REDFORCE to even be in this position is if those 2 teams don't perform well, which is exactly what happened today. Like they fumbled real bad, which gave a big opportunity. I'm very sure if we were to calculate the amount of points, who got the most amount of points today, it's for sure definitely going to be NS REDFORCE for sure, because they're doing catching up. So they're trying to catch up to the points where the first 2 teams are doing for a moment. So they're very, very close. I believe it is roughly around 10 points different. 10 points-ish. Yeah, so with the chicken dinner or loads of kill points, able to actually do so as well. But it's quite a tall order. Realistically, it's more realistic to foresee DPLUS Kia or DRX to actually take the win because they're so close to one another. It depends on which one of them were to accumulate more points than the other. But as you mentioned just now, I totally agree with you. If it so happens that they messed up, it'll be the golden opportunity for NS REDFORCE to actually take the win over here.
Of course, it's not impossible at all for NS Red Force to really kind of dominate. All they need to do is just transform into Super Saiyans, right? And just really, like go supernova, give it everything, just go all out. But it's really gonna be hard. It's not gonna be an easy feat, because DRX, of course, they have to live up to their reputation. They have to live up to their name. They've have set the bar high, for other teams here in the competition, and now there is this challenge that they need to overcome. And as for DPLUS Kia, they have something to prove. They want to make a name for themselves, and shutting down DRX in this competition and winning this whole thing is a big one.
Oh yeah, and of course we're here for our favorite segment, which is a segment with the crowd where they draw some stuffs which we can tell what the drawings are but not the writings. Oh, it was a short segment. They cut our favorite segment. But I guess, we gotta jump to the more important matter, which is match number 6. Miramar, the final map of the day.
Because we don't want to waste time anymore. We just want to get into the action right off the bat here, considering that, hey, this is the last game, final chance for this team to, catch their dream, and be the kings of this one, reign supreme here for the Pro Series Korea.
I still felt bad because some of the audience put a lot of time and effort into drawing those things. So I thought it would be great if we were to highlight them. It's okay.
Yeah.
Next time, if we're invited for the LAN event, we will make sure that you get all the love and attention from us. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last flight path we're going to have here for the competition itself. All the best to all the teams. Do your very best, although you can't hear anything that we're saying, but we do pray you give your level best, because everyone here who's watching the live stream from wherever they are, those who are currently at the venue, and including all of us, are rooting for you. So make sure that you give your A game and do your best.
Oh man, it's ending already just when I was enjoying casting with Flava here. Oh, come on, man. You have to admit, guys, we're giving you a very hype show. It's a great show for everyone, so don't forget to follow us on our social media platforms. That's the only way you can show us love and support. But anyway, here we go. I think we can experience or perhaps witness a fight happen at an early onset, considering that ROX and ISG Forever, they're pretty close with one another. And hopefully, those teams I can see flocking around the middle part of Miramar would find themselves and just go for the engagement. But then again, everyone, DPLUS Kia, went in for the vehicle gameplay for now.
Yeah, no, the thing is that now everyone needs to grab a vehicle because they flew in quite far away, I would say, because some of them tried to fly into the northern part of the map, but then the circle is on the southern part. So for those teams that you mentioned just now, who was very close to each other within the circle perimeters, what they're going to do is that they're also going to be grabbing vehicles, and they're going to go to the southwest part, which they know, which is further away from the flight path. So there's a very, very high chance that they're going to not encounter enemies compared to other teams, because they have to make their entry into the circle itself. But yeah, for this 3 teams, I am very curious to see how are they going to approach this particular game, because they can't afford to play too passive. If it so happens that one of them becomes aggressive and it pays off by them getting early kills, it could secure them to a certain level of winning the competition already, because if you don't have enough points, you can't win it. Like playing passively, like as you mentioned before, placements alone sometimes is not enough. So you have to be aggressive to a certain level, and you also have to be passive to a certain level as well.
I think there's also a battle of the fourth place going on for this competition. I mean,
oh my goodness, you're right.
107, right? 1 point lead for each. And MSJ, EFM, Forever, pretty close with one another. So this could set things straight for the fourth place. I mean, lots of ways that this can go down.
Oh yeah, and I think the teams from 4th to 7th place, I would say including VEGA, because VEGA they pop off a lot in the previous game itself. Yeah, they all have a fighting chance here to actually get fourth place. Depends on how the results may be. So there's a lot at stake here. Everybody has their own objectives of what they want to achieve here by the end of this game number 6.
Oh man, so the final round, it only dictates the fact that DPLUS Kia, DRX, NS REDFORCE, or all of them battling for the top spot here. We will about to find out who will be that team. But of course, we still have to wait as we are still at stage number 1 with more or less 4 minutes on the clock before we move into the next zone here. So you just know that all of the teams are kind of busy dealing with getting the right amount of resources, or perhaps like picking a very good location where they could capitalize and maximize that particular spot right there in acquiring a lot of points.
Yep, that's true. And of course, this time is also the thing is right now, since the circle is away from the pinpoint of the flight path, the best thing they want to do at the start here is to get a really, really good position, a really, really good base for them to set their foot on. Because if the circle is far away from everyone, you want to make your way to the inside as quickly as possible. You don't want to be the first last ones. If not, you'll be sandwiched. If you're in the middle, if you're on the outside perimeter, taking your time, you're still fine because there's nobody behind you shooting you down and more. Now, here we are looking at QXZZ, Hyunbin, and Saisi from DRX, currently in rank number 2 with 165 points. MIRAEN, SEJONG, MSJ, Uriel here, teams in 5th place with 106 points. Not bad, not bad.
But they moved down 1 spot though. I mean, MSJ, if you can remember, what
Yeah, they were 4th.
their position at 4th place, right? So Game PT obviously was able to take that spot. Unfortunately, though, we're talking about just a 1-point lead here, so anything is possible. I mean, MSJ still has a chance to get back to the momentum they've had earlier, because they will be needing that one. No more next games whatsoever. This is the final bout.
Yeah, and of course, as usual, also witnessing from EFM, Wing S, your scouter, as usual. He does not know this, but he is, Team DRX is very, very nearby to him. Now, this could be good for DRX. This could also be bad for them, because the thing about Wing S is that he's one of the top fraggers here in the competition in the Korea scene. So you know he's good with it. So do you want to risk going up against him? Now the thing is, they don't have this information that we have. But yeah, it's highly unlikely that you're gonna go out unscathed despite having a 4v1 battle against him. So be careful.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we need you to be aggressive, but you should also know when's the proper time for you to actually engage in a battle. I mean, if it's not advantageous to you, then I don't think you should push through with the attack, right? I mean, you have to weigh in your the possibility of you actually winning that fight, and DRX is in such I guess good consistency in making a series of great decision leading to getting that winner chicken, or perhaps getting those elimination points they need.
Yep.
Again, they're pretty consistent at that one. That's what DPLUS Kia and NS REDFORCE has to beat.
Yeah, and of course, we're also having a little bit look on NS REDFORCE. Based on like what you mentioned, right, in terms of decision making, I'm very, very curious to hear out these shot callers. How do they make their calls here during the day? Because I believe that the decision making they've done so far has been great. They've been very disciplined. I think that's the word. Disciplined in their place. They're not too aggressive in their place, and they know which fights to take. Of course, when it comes to outcome, it's a shooting game. So it's a battle royale shooting game. So of course, you do expect sometimes trade-offs would not favor in you, because it's a fight anyways. But decision making, how you approach certain things, could easily be reflected in how you approach fights, how you rotate, decision making on why you make such movements, why you do this and why you do that, and all this. Yeah, it looks very promising here on the Korean PUBG Mobile scene.
And the amount of consideration before you make a decision, and you have to do everything at the fastest time possible. So when you're kind of rushed, sometimes you don't even know if you're making the right one, so you just really have to go with the flow. So that's one of the things that happens, you know, in a team for every tournament. And so far, right now, we can see that they're not having any engagements whatsoever, but they're picking out the best spots for them to, I guess, defend themselves. You know, they're picking a spot wherein they can really maximize everything and let all the advantages work to their side.
I just want to say this, Andy. I think this is the longest we've not seen any trade-offs at all. Not a single shot has been released yet. I think well, it's game 6, so I guess nobody's willing to.
I mean, that's the behavior you will be expecting from those teams at the top, right? But somehow I'm expecting, like, okay, if I have nothing to lose, I would risk it all, right? I still want to check, like, okay, will my team survive going up against this, the biggest threat inside the competition? I mean, those things like that. But so far, everyone is still cautious.
Yeah, I think it will take a little bit of time. They need to get a little bit warmed up. But here we go. Junie, REDFORCE, still a bit sparing on Sayonara, but he's gonna be bidding farewell and make his way away as he got sprayed on here. Reunited back to where he's. No, he's not. He's actually still lingering around the area together with teammates from Team SNGE.
Okay, the integrity of that vehicle is not good anymore. I mean,
Very
he needs
questionable.
yeah, he needs to drop it. He needs to drop it. But that's the thing about Miramar. It's very crucial for you to have a vehicle. You can use that as shield if push comes to shove, but not having any vehicles will be very difficult for, it's hard to be on foot in Miramar because there's a lot of like valleys. There's a lot of mountain ranges, which is easier for those players at the top to actually just shoot you down.
Yep, and there's a lot of big open space as well. I don't think walking is even an option unless you don't have a choice, where you literally couldn't find a single vehicle here on the map, despite the multiplication, the amplification of vehicles and items on the map. I mean, what are the odds? Anyways, Forever over here, together with Genji, having an early pair up against one another. We're still doing okay. It's just a simple drop over here. It does seem that it's going to be on the lower parts of Los Leones.
Oh, man.
The next circle over here, it's going to be looking very, very clustered.
You can see the number or the amount of teams coming from the southwest, right? And you just know that there's an influx, so definitely everyone will be fighting for a space here, and you know how it is. I mean, if you want something, you have to fight for it, and definitely we will be losing some teams here. And now the kill feed is definitely lining up. We've got players getting knocked down from the side of ROX, and it's REDFORCE scouting the area, trying to get close to where the action is, but I don't think they're going to engage just yet.
Yeah, and also on that one as well, I'm very concerned because these teams who's on the outer layer, especially these two teams right now that we're observing, they're not in a good spot because there's a lot of teams who are already closer towards the circle area, meaning that the way that these guys have to play is that they have to be one of the last few teams to enter the circle. So you have to bear with the pain from the blue circle, and then with hopes that you don't get screened out by the enemy members on the inside as well. Very, very hard for them. Meanwhile, teams who are coming up from the east area have it a little bit easier as well. Oh, the sprays coming from Metamong, managed to connect and clears out on Hyungbu. And a little bit looting happening. It's very common in PUBG Mobile. Once you kill someone, you want to steal all their stuff.
Yeah. Sad though, he wasn't able to get that point because actually he went out because the vehicle actually exploded.
Yes.
Right? Oh man, Metamong now going in for the charge. Ooh, he ran out of bullets, man. Oh, what a time to reload.
No, that's not the scenario. I thought he would have replicated the same scenario, but this time he's the one who's gonna go down instead. So team members EMT here, down here. So here. Oh, nice! That timing though, even before the first bounce.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, it takes some level of skill here to be able to pull off like a grenade elimination. I mean, you have to cook up that nade. You have to, just the calculation and everything is just so fascinating to watch sometimes.
But that cook was amazing. Like,
Yes.
imagine to cook it
Precise.
precisely, even before it lands, meaning that it has to explode mid-air exactly at where you want it to be. It takes time, takes skills, takes precision. A lot of factors being put into all that itself. But of course, we're not done yet. We're still looking at the battle between Team DAEJEON Game PT up against Team EMT here. Earlier on, DAEJEON did try to go up and they didn't manage to pick on one.
Ooh.
They're in a more comfortable position here.
Oh man. Okay. Good follow through though for the side of DNB. Was able to put down clutch, and now it's Amen. And the rest of remaining players coming from EMTEK, we've still got Sean there holding a double barrel shotgun, goes in for the shot. Amen taking in some damage. DNB doing a great job so far defending the team. And just look at that, an accurate nade once again, putting Wings down.
Yeah, I think that's 2 nades connects to Amen, so he's down for the count at this particular moment. Team LC EMT is being forced at the side of the hill here. All this spraying. Oh, one of them got picked up, which is going to be Tamar 4. But revenge in the hands of DNB here. Oh,
Wow.
Zipian down in the hands of the play zone. Okay.
Oh man, okay, so they won, but unfortunately Matamong was the prize for it. But anyway, SNGE having an altercation up against EFM. We've got Museyo now doing an open fire up against the opposition. Yororong cooking up that nade, switch to a double barrel shotgun, but couldn't decide. Oh man, but this is a 3-way battle though. EFM being in the middle of it. Oh man, this is not a good look at EFM. Hollywood taking in some damage as well. Unfortunately, one of them has to go out. Wings was able to recuperate. Hollywood, however, falls down on the ground. That means that Wings is the only surviving member.
Oh yeah, and I this is going to be very, very tough for him. And he's getting down the hands of XZY. And that is going to be the end for the team here, eliminated in 14th place for Team EFM. Meanwhile, NS REDFORCE is still not done yet, as they do have eyes on their enemy teams here. I believe that was MSJ. Oh no, TZ.
Oh
Vehicle
no.
integrity not looking good. Gotta bail.
Yep. Oh man. DPLUS Kia. Okay, so they are a full squad. So it was NS REDFORCE who has one casualty. Okay, not good, because DRX is pretty strong. DPLUS Kia is still pretty strong with a complete
XZY.
squad. Unfortunately, NS REDFORCE, man, another one bites the dust.
Oh yeah, okay, they did manage, lucky enough, they didn't manage to lose out that one. Now here comes the spray from DNB, hitting off the vehicle. Juni makes a sweet escape, but vehicle integrity also very much questionable. Not sure what he hit. Oh no, that's gonna cost him.
Oh no.
It was a small rock.
Oh
And yes,
no.
so basically, the vehicle was put into a stop, and then he had to build up speed once again. It sucks to be in that position.
Ouch. Wait. I'm having a mini heart attack. Oh no. Fans of NS REDFORCE, I know your hearts are breaking as we speak, but the fight continues on, ladies and gents. INF now versus Gen G, and DRX is joining into the mix as well, getting lucky with a shot. So is now just threw in a nade, possibly shutting down at least some of the members coming from Gen G, and there you go, 6 already on the ground.
Oh yeah, while all this is happening, look at DRX from the outside perimeters, while Infinity is having the battle together with opponents on the inside. DRX is capitalizing on this, picking up on the battle in between Infinity and their opponents. And of course, DRX has the numbers here. Here comes the spray. BD still surviving through. The blue circle has stopped, meaning that you're still safe here.
So many players getting killed outside of the zone. You know what? The real OG here is the Blue Ripper, man. I mean, he's been getting a lot of numbers here, no doubt. DRX, however, continues the fight with 3 elimination points. Infinity, again, it's not a done deal just yet. Infinity still trying to do a massive counter here up against a DRX. They are defending the compound, but for how long?
They have to make an exit anyway at any time soon, because because the circle is quite far away from them, and it's really stage 5. It hurts.
It hurts. Yeah. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Jerry, another part of town, currently on the ground as well. Same thing goes for Otto. They're having an exchange with ISG. Long way, man. He's been getting all the points.
Oh yeah, and of course we also want to highlight this as well that DPLUS Kia and DRX are currently tied in terms of points because of that 3 kill points that DRX received earlier on. EOS up against Team GP here at this compound. EOS has basically they have one of the team members on the inside, one of them on the outside. GP still has not made any form of entries here, but they're keeping them at bay.
Yeah, and EFM also lost the chance to actually score that 4th spot. GP remains to be strong, so with 5 elimination points. So let's see if they can actually keep that 4th spot, or will MSJ as well as Forever do something extraordinary for the next stages to come, and perhaps get a winner with a chicken dinner, overtake that 4th spot right there from GP.
Yeah, I don't think they need. Oh yeah, I think winner chicken will be very very much helpful. Besides that, you have really high kill count here. Hyun Bin spraying up here, hitting up on Miracle. It's gonna get him as well. Long Way goes down at the same time, but the QX Triple Z and Hyun.
Man.
I think that's all of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all of them. Yeah.
Man. 1 player left, though, for the side of ISG. 5 elimination points for DRX, remaining to be strong. And just look at that. They're already at 170 points, man. Oh, 2-point lead up against...
DPLUS doesn't know this.
Yeah.
DPLUS doesn't know this. Yeah, so
Oh,
so that's the thing. When you don't have this information, you can't afford to like play it safe. Because who knows? Maybe the opponent has a lot of points already.
Oh man, what just happened? Tamra just went out of the game. Eagle Owls. Oh man, they are making their presence felt, I guess, up against Game PT here. Onba is not moving at all, not making his presence felt just for now, but it's obviously it's going to be hard to win a fight going up against a full squad. So let's see what's going to happen as Game PT remains to be patient in this situation.
The idea is not to move. The thing is, I don't think they know he is there. They know somebody's there, but they don't know where exactly the person is, especially when it comes to numbers as well. Now, DRX, the remaining... So they have 2 of the members here, so it's scattered out all the way at the edge of the circle. The 2 members not sure where their positions are. The top 2 teams still have full stacks with them. Oh yeah, so basically all the team members for DRX are reunited here at this particular area, still surviving through.
Ooh.
It's just very, very scary. But nearby to them is none other team ISG, which already has 5 kill points, and as you mentioned before, left with only 1 team member left. So I guess survivability placement points will be really, really helpful to take them out from that last rank spot.
Now, this is what I was talking about. I mean, Ghost, okay, he's the last member, right? But he's gonna wreak havoc here. I mean, he's just, I want to play. Yeah, he got Seonbin, DRX, lost a member, okay, but it's not late just yet. They can still go for the pickup, but QX Triple Z needs to put out the fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
They got it. Okay, but still, they can still pick him up though. They can still pick him up. So I think they're still doing okay. Ghost put up a good fight. He put up a really good fight over there. Yeah, applaud him for that.
Oh man, okay, I'm sweating over here. But stage 6, we are nearing the end of this tournament, ladies and gents. 6 elimination points still for the side of DRX, formerly known as Duksan Esports. 8 teams remaining, fighting for glory here, and of course the top spot and the 15 million Korean won up for grabs.
Ooh, wouldn't you want your hands on 15 million won?
Oh man, I definitely want that.
Oh, that's big of it. I wouldn't mind any million of any currency in my hands right now. But meanwhile, as I hear, so every time since I couldn't have a good look at where the other remaining team members are, but I guess everyone is scattered around over here. So DRX on the purple side and outside perimeters. Oh, they're on the inside here. They're at the center. Now, of course, we've always talked about being the center is great because you're on the inside. You don't have to move so much if the circle moves about, very high chance that you are very, very close to the next circle. But the problem is, since you're in the middle and everybody's looking in, very high chance that people could also know where you are, and everybody's looking at you if you're not in a well-grounded place. Yeah, so
Yeah, but DRX lost a limb there. QX Triple Z already out of the game. They're now operating with just 3 members, which is, of course, I'm not saying it's bad, but if you want to win the fight, you need all your forces, right? So knocking down one of them puts them, at a slight disadvantage. I'm not saying it's a total disadvantage, but anyway,
agree, yeah.
this is stage 6, so they need to be extra careful now. You don't want to be reckless at this point in the competition.
Yeah, and the next circle is going to be out in 20 more seconds over here, and everyone's curious to see how their teams are holding up. I believe that Infinity 1, GP 2 more members. The rest still have more or less like 3 or 4 members on the end, looking healthy. 8 teams left with 26 players remaining. Yeah, so this is going to be the next circle. MSJ, it's inside. Forever, EOS, and Vega on the inside, which leaves DRX, GP, yep, are on the outside.
I still feel bad about NS Red Force. Oh man, okay, I need to stop thinking about NS Red Force, but hey.
I get you. It feels like they could have done so much more because they put so much effort to get to where they are now here after, like they were trying hard. They were trying hard from game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then going down like this in game 6. Oh no, they could have won it all. But I guess, things happen anyways. Yeah, I get you on this. But the game has to continue with the remaining teams over here. Hyunbin, wow, really out and open on there, spreading your legs in the smoke greening.
Yeah,
Be
this
careful.
is not a good spot. This is
Oh,
not a
and
good
it's
spot at
and
all.
it's gonna be a battle between DPLUS Kia and DRX right here. It's all gonna be answered. But DRX already has 7 kill points in their hands. They have a 4-5 gate. DPLUS Kia eliminates GP, means that they got 1 kill point in their hands, 3 more kill points in between them. There goes the nade. Was not able to connect. Yes, this is the battle we need to look at.
The thing is, D plus Kia still, they don't have an idea where DRX is. So that is at least an advantage for the side of DRX. But the question is, how are they going to counter this one? D plus Kia has all the advantages here. Just look at that. Also now, because of that smoke, it's a signal, it's a giveaway. He will be directly throwing that nade over there. Saisei getting damaged, and there you go. Kobe shot.
Also, with a beautiful, beautiful toss over here. 2 down, 2 more to go. DPLUS Kia looking fresh, looking healthy here. Full stacks 4v2 situation here. Also on the high ground, so it all boils down to Soez and Hyunbin. Can they make the play? They are leading, but the point gap is not enough. DPLUS Kia doesn't have this information, but we look at it and then we calculate together with the placement points, it's not going to be enough. It's too risky.
Yeah.
They have to widen it up a little bit more here.
I mean, just look at what D plus Kia is. They're scouting. They're trying to get close to get information. I mean, they have to talk about, okay, where you need to direct your nades, right? And so far, they have been on point. They're very accurate with the information. And again, it's full-on advantage for the side of D plus Kia. So unfortunate on the side of DRX. So let's see what's
they're rushing.
going to do in
They're
this
rushing
situation. Yunbin pulls out his UMP, goes in for the charge. Oh man, DRX getting punished right here. They are out of the game. D plus Kia now on the defense mode up against EOS.
I believe that. I think they know this. Yeah, so by having that win over Team DRX, and even if they get eliminated over there, oh my, hold on just a minute. They got eliminated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, meaning that 6 and 7 plays. Does that mean that PX, yeah, we have to wait. We have to wait for the results because we're not going to be opening up the point system.
Yeah. We just have to wait. But anyway, that was a great exchange. So I guess that is it. I mean, if you are one of the big threats in a competition, you have this big targets in your backs as well. I mean, everyone is out to get you. And I think that's one way of really putting a period on their streak. And unfortunately, though, for the side of D plus Kia, man, what a way to go out. But I think they're pretty safe because they lasted longer compared to DRX. So I guess it's safe to say that they are the crown champions for this one. I don't want to
Yeah.
burst anyone's bubble or anything, but I'm just looking at the numbers here, guys.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also looking at it as well. So, this is gonna be a close one. But still, with 4 remaining teams over here, Vega and US looks like the most promising to bag this game. Number 6, as they have full stacks on their end with 4 members. Top 3 here. With Infinity eliminated in 4th place. Vega right in front. The vehicle from Vega is the one protecting Final from MSJ. Throwing a close range nade. What are the odds of having this insane clutch? No, it's not going to happen here. As Aaron clears out Atomic. Now Final clears out with Junior. Foxake clears out on Final. Foxake opens on the fire. Will. Friendly fire? Oh no, it's a car. It's a car. It's a friendly
Well, he doesn't have any space now. It's a 2v1. You just know Foxy might be the one to get dropped in this situation. But great counter, but great follow through as well. Coming from Eagle Owls, Hans getting the winner chicken dinner, the final chicken dinner for day number 3 of the grand finals. And again, we're not trying to burst anyone's bubbles, but we do have the numbers to show. We have a backup for it. And I guess for those of you who loves to keep track on how these teams are actually performing, we already know. We already know it's D plus Kia.
We do? Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend like I don't, so I can get excited when it's announced officially and all this.
We got proven wrong though. I mean, I was 100% sure that DRX will be able to win this one. Even production actually is betting on DRX, but hey, D plus Kia, my god.
If I'm not mistaken, D plus Kia wins by 1 point.
Oh no!
Yeah, it should be 1 point, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, because of the difference between placement points, I'm a little bit worried because I didn't exactly check how much the points are for in terms of placements. So yeah, that's why I'm not sure. Just to be safe.
I think it's again, these are all just theories, ladies and gents. Don't hold us accountable for it. But yeah, I feel like it's D plus Kia at the top, and then followed by DRX,
and then
it's REDFORCE, and then game PT. I don't know. I think it's MSJ, or I think it's MSJ, man.
Yeah, in terms of placement, yeah, together with the placement points, probably MSJ. We'll see. I guess so.
We're out here having an educated guess. There you go. But yeah, I think that would be the most likely the situation is going to be D plus Kia being at the top here. It's just again quite a tight competition from all of those 5 teams that was mentioned earlier. And at the end of the 3 days, great effort coming from the side of D plus Kia. I think it's a well-deserved win.
Yeah. Still feels bad though. Like if there was a feels bad award, it will be NS REDFORCE. Yeah. They worked so hard all the way up to game number 6. I think it so happened that game number 6 was the only time where they had an early bow out for the game.
So I guess that is it, ladies and gents. Hopefully you got what you needed. Your daily dose of PUBG mobile action brought to you by Ruthless Hide Esports. Again, this is the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2. It was an epic showdown, nonetheless. I did enjoy, but do you have any last remarks to say, Flavor, before we wrap things up?
My final words to everyone is that... Oh, like for this event. So I guess hopefully everyone, you enjoy the show. I believe that we did. We had some amazing games. Kudos to all the players and all the teams competing. And of course, look forward because coming up next is none other than the prize giving ceremony. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
네, PMPS 2024 시즌2 파이널스의 모든 경기를 함께 하셨습니다. 우승자가 탄생했던 6번째 매치였는데요. 디플러스 기아와 DRX의 우승을 향한 치열한 공방전 함께 하셨고 그 와중에 이그라울스가 치킨을 뜯어내면서 마지막에 환하게 웃게 됐습니다. 마지막 그 순간들 여러분 데이터로 함께 살펴보시죠. 네, 오늘의 마지막 미라마 매치 리더보드 함께 살펴보겠습니다. 이그라우스가 치킨을 뜯어내면서 이번 매치를 통해서 이그라우스의 이름을 우리 팬분들께 톡톡하게 알렸던 것 같고요. 베가 e스포츠와 미라엔 세종 역시 아쉬움을 덜어낸 모습이었습니다. 계속해서 위너위너 치킨 디너 이그라울스 선수들의 모습입니다. 고른 활약을 보여준 가운데 아론 선수가 512점의 딜량 그리고 4킬을 기록한 모습을 보여주고 있고요. 역시 맨 오브 더 매치는 네, 아론 선수가 되겠습니다. 축하드립니다. 이렇게 소나트를 한 모습이 정말 인상적인데요. 또 마지막에 MOM이라 너무 기분이 좋으실 것 같습니다. 자, 드디어 마지막 토탈 리더보드를 여러분께 공개해 드립니다. 디플러스 기아 그리고 DRX가 174점으로 동률이지만 디플러스 기아가 치킨 한 개 더 앞서면서 결국 최종 우승팀으로 탄생하게 됐습니다. DRX가 초반 킬포인트를 가져가면서 잠시 1위를 탈환했던 마지막 매치였는데 결국 디플러스 기아가 직접 DRX를 정리하면서 최종 우승팀을 확정짓게 됐습니다. 또 미라엔 세종 4위권에 마지막에 또 진입을 하게 되었고요. 정말 웅장해지는 역대급 시즌이 아니었나 싶습니다. 토탈 리더보드 이렇게 만나보셨습니다. 네, 바로 저로 돌아왔네요. 여러분, 뒤이어서 시상식과 더불어 우리 우승팀을 만나서 직접 인터뷰해볼 수 있는 시간들이 마련이 되어 있거든요. 채널 고정해 주시고요. 저희는 잠시 쉬는 시간 갖고 돌아오겠습니다. 여러분 많이 기다리셨습니다. 역대급 시즌이었다고 해도 과언이 아닐 것 같은데요. PMPS 2024 시즌2 드디어 시상식을 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 오늘 시상에는 배틀그라운드 모바일 한국 서비스실 신진호 실장님께서 도와주시겠습니다. 먼저 실장님을 무대 위로 모셔보도록 할게요. 실장님 나와주세요. 네, 실장님 안녕하세요. 네, 무대 가운데로 나와주시고요. 자, 시즌 함께 하셨습니다. 경기들 다 지켜보셨을 텐데 간단한 인사와 함께 말씀 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 이번 시즌에 진짜 많은 분들이 고생해 주신 것 같은데요. 다시 한번 이제 수고하셨다는 말씀 드리고 싶습니다. 예, 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 오늘 시상을 부탁드릴 텐데요. 먼저 첫 번째로 시즌2 가장 좋은 활약을 펼친 선수에게 수여되는 MVP 선수 시상이 있겠습니다. PMPS 시즌2 MVP는요. 바로 DPLUS 기아의 놀부 선수입니다. 놀부 선수 축하드립니다. 네, 놀부 선수는 무려 이번 시즌 112킬을 기록하면서 정말 멋진 파괴력, 멋진 경기력을 보여준 MVP입니다. MVP에게는 200만 원의 상금이 수여가 되겠습니다. 다시 한번 축하드립니다. 네, 또 많은 팬분들께서 현장에서 놀부 선수에게 박수 갈채를 보내주고 계셨고요. 계속해서 PMPS 시즌2 3위를 기록한 팀에 대한 시상이 있겠습니다. 바로 발표하도록 하겠습니다. PMPS 시즌2 3위 팀은 농심 레드포스! 네, 마지막까지 긴장을 늦출 수 없게 만들었던 매운맛의 농심 선수들이 무대 위로 올라와주고 계신데요. 또 3위라는 엄청난 기록으로 이렇게 수상을 하게 됐습니다. 500만 원의 상금이 수여가 되네요. 네, 다시 한번 축하드립니다. 우리 농심 레드포스 선수들 너무너무 고생 많으셨습니다. 네, 이번에는 PMPS 시즌2 2위를 기록한 팀을 호명하도록 하겠습니다. PMPS 시즌2 준우승팀이죠. 바로 DRX! 네, DRX도 무대 위로 올라와 주세요. 정말 너무 고생 많으셨습니다. 우리 실장님께서 무려 1,000만 원의 상금과 트로피를 직접 수여해 드리겠습니다. 다시 한번 정말 축하드립니다. 네. 준우승도 너무 잘했어요. 활짝 웃어주세요. 네, 정말 잘하셨습니다. 네. 잘하셨어요. 네. 축하드립니다. 네. 자, 이렇게 DRX를 만나봤고요. 이제 드디어 PMPS 시즌2 대미를 장식한 우승팀을 만나볼 시간입니다. PMPS 시즌2 우승팀 DPLUS 기아! DPLUS 기아 때문에 제 심장이 다 녹아내릴 것 같습니다. 마지막까지 긴장감을 놓칠 수가 없었는데요. DPLUS 기아가 최종 우승을 하면서 3,000만 원의 상금과 트로피가 지급이 되겠습니다. 자, 트로피와 우리 상금 판넬까지 지금 무대 위로 올라오고 있습니다. 너무 축하드려요. 우리 잠시 후에 트로피 들고 우승 세레머니도 할 거니까 잠깐만 기다려주세요. 우리 DPLUS 기아입니다. 여러분 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 이렇게 해서 시상식을 짧게 마치도록 하고 다시 한번 시상을 도와주신 배틀그라운드 모바일 한국 서비스실 신진호 실장님께 대신해서 감사 인사를 전하겠습니다. 실장님 감사합니다. 네, 여러분 아직 끝이 아닙니다. 채널 계속 고정해 주시고 현장에 계신 분들도 지켜봐 주세요. 자, 이번에는 우승팀과 인터뷰를 나눠보려고 하는데요. 우리 파비안 선수 좀 트로피 무겁나요? 잠깐 내려놓을까요? 네. 역시 우승은 참 무겁습니다. 네, 정말 이제 우리 선수 한 분 한 분 이야기를 나눠보려고 하는데요. 네, 마이크를 좀 전달을 부탁드릴게요. 디플러스 기아 정말 우승 축하드립니다. 마지막까지 우승팀이 누가 될지 저는 조마조마하게 봤는데 우승 소감 먼저 들어볼게요.
오늘도 아쉽다는 말을 하고 싶긴 한데
안 돼요, 안 돼요. 네.
우승해서 기분이 너무 좋습니다.
우승해서 기분이 너무 좋다고 말씀해 주셨는데 어제 전략에 대한 부분들 좀 기대감을 많이 주셨단 말이에요. 오늘 승리할 수 있었던 전략 어떤 것들이 있었을까요?
오늘 승리할 수 있었던 건 정말 그냥 운이었던 것 같습니다. 오늘은.
너무 겸손하신 거 아니에요? 지금은 자랑해도 되시는데. 우리 팀 이건 진짜 잘했던 것 같다. 칭찬 그럼 한마디 해주시죠.
준비했던 플레이를 했던 완벽하게 플레이 해냈던 거.
준비했던 플레이를 완벽하게 해냈다.
네.
정말 팀원들 전체가 고른 활약을 보여줬어요. 팀워크가 얼마나 좋은지 저는 제가 감히 팀워크를 또 칭찬해드리고 싶네요. 네. 너무 고생 많으셨고요. 또 옆에 우리 오살 선수. 또 인터뷰를 정말 잘해주시는 네, 오살 선수잖아요. 일단 우승 소감 한번 들어볼게요.
우리 파비안이 얘기한 거대로 진짜 오늘 사실 좀 아쉽기는 했어요. 저희 스스로. 근데 그래도 또 트로피를 들어 올릴 수 있게 돼서 기분은 정말 좋은 것 같습니다.
네, 혹시 오살 선수가 약간 어려운 질문일 수도 있는데 우리 팀을 한 단어로 표현하자면 어떤 말이 좀 적합할까요?
조금 부가 설명을 붙일게요. 아직은 미완성 단계인 것 같습니다. 근데 준비가 좀 잘 된다고 하면 벽 이 한 단어로 정리할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
너무 좋은 답변인 것 같은데요. 자, 계속해서 놀부 선수에게도 우승 소감을 여쭤볼게요. 우리 또 상금을 꼭 끌어안고 계셨던 놀부 선수 일단 MVP까지 축하드립니다. 네, 너무 축하드려요. 자, 놀부 선수가 MVP까지 좀 시상을 받게 되셨는데 우승 소감과 더불어 MVP 소감까지 한번 말씀해 주시죠.
오늘 하면 안 되는 실수를 좀 많이 해서 근데 우승은 해서 기분은 좋은데 하면 안 되는 실수가 너무 많이 나왔던 것 같아요. 오늘.
그래도 너무너무 잘했습니다. 또 우리 너무 겸손하신 놀부 선수인데 또 이번 시즌 112킬을 해냈단 말이에요. 그리고 제가 인상적이었던 게 DRX를 직접 잡아버리셨어요. 우리 디플러스 기아 그 당시 마지막 매치 때 어떤 판단이었고 서로 어떤 얘기를 했었는지 좀 궁금해요.
DRX인 건 알았는데 저희 팀이 한 명 기절시키고 나서
네네.
정리하자고 얘기가 나왔던 것 같아요.
좋습니다. 그리고 MVP니까 또 상금도 더 많이 받으셨잖아요. 혹시 상금 어디에 쓸 계획이세요?
형들한테 좀 뜯길 것 같고.
오! 옆에서 오살 선수 너무 좋아하시는데요?
그리고 나머지는 제가 가져갈 것 같아요.
좋습니다. 이제 상금에 대한 계획도 잘 세우실 것 같고요. 계속해서 우리 칩스 선수와도 인터뷰를 나눠볼게요. 자, 바로 또 시즌3가 죄송해요. 우승 소감 먼저 얘기할게요. 제가 시즌3를 너무 기다리고 있어서 마음이 또 급해지네요. 네, 너무 우승 축하드리고요. 지금 기분 어떠신가요?
좀 여유롭게 우승할 수 있었는데 이렇게 아슬아슬하게 우승한 게 좀 아쉽지만 그래도 기쁜 것 같아요.
정말 동점이었잖아요. 그 치킨이 너무 소중했던 것 같아요. 디플러스 기아가 그래도 그동안 탄탄히 해온 것들이 이제 우승까지 빛을 발하지 않나 싶고요. 네, 시즌3가 또 바로 이어지게 됩니다. 시즌2에서 어떤 점들을 디플러스 기아가 개선해서 시즌3를 맞이하면 좋을까요?
그냥 교전 합적인 부분이나 개인 실수 나오는 부분들만 좀 고친다면 완벽해질 것 같아요.
우리 혹시 팀장인 파비안 선수의 생각은 어떤가요? 우리 시즌3에서는 좀 어떤 모습을 개선하고 또 시청자분들께 기대감을 좀 심어주는 말들을 해주시죠.
지금 시즌2에서 나왔던 실수들을 좀 보완하고 개인 실수가 좀 많이 나왔었거든요. 저희 전략적인 문제는 딱히 없다고 생각하고 지금 개인적으로 좀 실력이 늘면 시즌3도 쉽게 우승할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
그런 개인적인 실수들이 있었음에도 불구하고 사실 잘 느껴지지 않았던 거는 역시 팀워크가 탄탄하기 때문인 것도 같습니다. 그리고 우리 K 선수 많이 기다렸죠. 마이크가 좀 먼데 우승 너무 축하드립니다. 소감도 한번 들어볼게요.
제가 비록 직접 적으로 한 건 없지만 그래도 저희 팀이 우승을 하니까 기분은 되게 좋은 것 같습니다.
또 팀원들에게 다들 고생했다고 메시지 한번 남겨주시죠. 어땠어요? 좀 지켜보면서.
마지막 판에 특히 되게 많이 조마조마했었는데
네.
그래도 저희 팀이 잘 이겨내고 우승을 해줘서 너무 고마운 것 같습니다.
또 팀원들께 고맙다는 말을 전하는 K 선수였고요. 또 마지막으로 우리 오살 선수에게 다시 마이크를 넘겨볼게요. 어제 팬분들께 한마디를 남겨주셨는데 정말 많은 분들이 디플러스 기아의 우승을 예측하기도 했고 또 지금 축하해주고 계신 것 같아요. 팬분들께 한마디 남겨주시죠.
뭐 항상 같은 말씀을 드리는 것 같아서 좀 식상하긴 한데 진짜 너무 감사합니다. 그냥 계속 응원해 주시고 이렇게 감사합니다. 그 환호성도 해주시고 하는 것들이 저희한테 진짜 너무 큰 힘이 되고 동기가 되는 것 같아요. 그래서 오늘 경기들이 이제 되게 쫄깃쫄깃해지면서도 더 재밌는 경기를 보여드리고 싶었던 생각에 또 마지막 매치도 그렇게 또 보여드릴 수 있었던 것 같아서 너무 또 감사하다는 말씀을 드리고 싶습니다. 그리고 저희를 항상 좀 도와주시고 이제 지원해주시는 이제 대표님, 단장님, 부대표님 그리고 또 사실 지금은 안 계시지만 이제 저희가 좀 많이 성장할 수 있게 도와주셨었던 이제 렐렐렐 은호 형한테도 또 감사하다고 말 남기고 싶습니다. 정말 감사합니다.
네, PMPS 2024 시즌2 최종 우승팀 디플러스 기아였고요. 인터뷰 감사드립니다. 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 여러분 잠시 후 디플러스 기아의 우승 세레머니가 이어질 예정이니까요. 끝까지 함께 하시면서 자리 빛내주시길 부탁드리겠습니다. PMPS 2024 시즌2 대장정이 이렇게 마무리가 됐습니다. 정말 여운이 오랫동안 남을 것만 같은데요. 이번 시즌에 참가해준 우리 16개 팀 모두 고생 많으셨고 또 여러분들의 열정 덕에 모두가 감동을 느낄 수 있었던 것 같습니다. 또 끝까지 함께 해주신 팬 여러분들께도 감사의 말씀을 전하면서 우승 세레머니까지 지켜봐 달라는 말씀 남기고 저는 여기서 떠나야 할 것 같아요. 여러분 PMPS 시즌3도 바로 돌아오거든요. 함께 해주실 거죠? 현장에서는 네라고 대답해 주셨는데 채팅창에서도 네라고 많이 쳐주셨으면 합니다. 우리 시즌3를 기대해 보면서 저는 여기서 물러가도록 하겠습니다. 최종 우승팀 디플러스 기아였습니다.